Welcome everybody to another day of competitive Warcraft, the best competitive Warcraft, the best game, the best gamers, and the best community, of course, as well. We got as I said, an entire day here. We got the finals of the Huashan Sword Cup. I love pronouncing it that way. It's probably my favorite tournament name. Huashan! Just sounds like, I don't know, ninja engaging into a fight. You get me. I hope you're in an equally good mood as I am. Forgot the best streamer. Aww, I didn't want to say it like that, but you know, if you say it like that, I'm not arguing against that. What's up, what's up, what's up? Good morning, Neil. My team leader would hate you for my productivity. Ah, fuck the system. Fuck the system. Unless your team leader is a big fan as well and donates a lot, then you better go to work. It all depends, right? It all depends. The fuck? I peed my pants. You scared me to death. Well, there is something intimidating about Huashan! It's an amazing tournament, everybody. It has the best name. It has a great lineup. It has $4,300 on the line. 30,000 yuan. And we now know the prize pool distribution. Yesterday, this tournament just popped up, right? Out of nowhere. Remo was going into the cast like, hey, let's see what we're doing today, yada, yada. And then, boom. Here's a $4,300 tournament with like four of the 5 best players in the world right now. And so a lot of information was just slowly trickling in. So 2,800 for the winner, 800 for the runner-up, 400 for third, and 150 for fourth. And that means $860 already guaranteed for 120, who performed the best yesterday. 2-0, only one map lost. That was quite impressive, and that was to Lin. I think you can lose a game or two to Lin, one of the GOATs. So today, Lin is just playing for the marbles, maybe playing for third, right? And of course, playing for prestige and bragging rights. We will start the day. In German, we say, lass dir das auf der Zunge zergehen, which is like, let it dissolve on your tongue. We start the day with Fortitude versus Lin. That is WCG championships right there. That is BlizzCon championships right there. That is Dubai championships right there. That's a Raraland championship right there. Don't Force Me Cup. Everything. 2 of the best players in the past 10 years clashing here today for your entertainment. And advancing into the playoffs. Because Fortitude needs wins. He needs big time wins in both of his matches. He's up against Lin. He's up against 120. And then maybe 120 might wait in the grand final. So it could be just that they're just rematching Lamau. I guess with this setup, right? With the current table and the remaining matches, 120 can basically decide if he wants to face Life or Fortitude. Well, if Lin wins against Fortitude, then it's over anyway. Then we got 2 wins for Life and it's through. But yeah, round robin group stages, everyone, is quite fascinating, isn't it? Well, what about the side? Like if he wins, he could throw Fortitude out of the final. And select Life, basically. It's not that easy. We'll have to see what the games are about. I got my eyes glued to 40's stream. He's usually, yesterday, he was the host. And I don't want to miss these matches. Mr. Threepwood, hello, hello. Mr. Click2 Dude, what's up? I will ask about my team manager. Good. So far, 40 isn't online. And that might give us some time. 07, 07. To check the Reddit, I posted snippets. Okay, well, I posted some threads recently on Reddit that gives insights from Infi, 120, Colorful, and Lin, first and foremost. These posts are taken from X3 Demon's Telegram. He posts them in Russian from the Chinese sources. I translate into English. Well, not me, ChatGPT. There was a question, by the way, yesterday. Why aren't you using DeepL? Screw AI. It's like, yo, I know there's downsides to that, but did you try translating Warcraft terminology and player names with DeepL? It's not that great. So, also a couple of convenient quality of life things that ChatGPT offers that DeepL doesn't. So that's the answer for that. So I have to refresh 40 stream to get the game name, because if yesterday showed something, well, alongside a lot of other days, is that Flow TV is not reliable at all. So, first and foremost, yesterday was a big anniversary. Stufka posted it on Reddit 10 years ago. I sent this tweet on March 16, 2016. Hey, Liquipedia.net, any interest to start a Warcraft section at your place? Hashtag WC3, hashtag War3. And back then, there weren't even rumors about Reforged and all, right? We just had the Gold League back. NetEase was thriving. We had the Gold League tournaments. We had WCA still. And we had a couple of weekly tournaments. That was pretty much it. But of course, there was a lot of history to catch up on. And when I posted that tweet 10 years ago, I never thought in a million years that we'd get like all of this that we have right now and that we can rely on a daily basis due to these volunteers like Stufka, like Kova, like Demon, like who else. And we can check out every single tournament there is in the world on warcraft3.info. Plus, also, like, the very, very early tournaments, right? Everybody caught up. They even have the Reign of Chaos beta tournament. Ain't that great? Ain't that freaking great? It's like 24 years of competitive Warcraft caught up, and now like preserved, right? Because before that, I don't even know. Can I still put this on? I have, like, there was a recap way back machine. There was a recap from like 2000 to 2002 to 2010. But even that recap is gone now, and you can only access it via Wayback Machine. And that was the only thing we got when it comes to tournament results from like the golden times. It was posted back then on Gosu Gamers. Do you freaking remember Gosu Gamers, man? Raistlin posted it back then. I think Zerta was helping as well. That was a great source. But of course, a lot of pictures are not available anymore. And yeah, we got it all now. We got it all. This is still a great article, though. Especially for the early days. In the beginning, there was Tillerman. And nowadays, you can watch this on Liquipedia as well. Beauty. Absolute beauty. It would be kind of funny if one of these guys is still around, but oh no, oh no. Yeah, so again, there's been so many people helping with the wiki. We couldn't do our job without wiki. Tournament organizers would be screwed as well. Do I have the... Oh, I posted it recently in the Discord. The initial exchange between me and the Liquipedia people. Wait, let's check it out. We don't have the games up yet. I check. Yeah, it's not that long ago that I posted on the Discord. Wait. So I sent that tweet, right, that I just showed you. Hey, Liquipedia, any interest in starting a Warcraft 3, yada yada. So they replied rather quickly, actually. Hey, back to Warcraft. How big of a contributors base would you see for Warcraft 3 Liquipedia? I didn't know. I had no idea. There were like a handful of people, maybe. Thanks for the reply. A pretty tough question since nothing like this has been done before in Warcraft. So true. We didn't have a Reddit. We had like forums. I guess we could quickly be able to gather the core staff of at least 10 people to start things. That was so exaggerated, by the way. That was extremely exaggerated. I think we had like 2 people to rely on. And then like a bunch of people who said they would do something, but you don't know. You don't know? Really? Since we only have a max of 2 bigger tournaments per month, keeping it up to date wouldn't be a problem at all. Question is how fast we could fill the wiki with history content. Since a lot of the results are available, we have a solid foundation. So I exaggerated by 5. By factor 5, right? Later, Liquipedia told me, well, whatever, like whenever such a discussion is coming on, they ask this question, and then they divide by 10 by the answers. I think we were on an even level pretty much right off the bat. And like nowadays, Liquipedia has alpha wikis, right? They improved so much over the years. Back then, there was no alpha wiki. It was a commitment. When they committed to like a wiki, it was a lot of work. We were basically the first alpha wiki of Liquipedia. Well, as you might know, we have 8 game wikis by now, and some of the wikis have problems filling the wikis, especially on Hearthstone. To start 10 might be enough, but to sustain the project long term, ideally it needs a lot more than that. Or one duo of Stufka and Kova. That's also enough. Then here, me. Smart Neo. Is there a way to start the wiki secretly as a test? And that way I'd call to arms and gather a group of people who are willing to put the time and effort into this project. Once you see the progress and earn your trust, we can go public. That is basically the idea of a Liquipedia alpha wiki right there. My brain, their coding, beautiful. And that's how it all started. One conversation, one tweet into one conversation into a wiki of thousands and thousands and thousands of pages and results and players and everything. And now we got it. I remember when we had big tournaments back then, like we were already traveling to China, right? There were pretty much 2 tournaments going around, especially in the Western scene, Jera Cups weekly and a Ross Brain Cup every other month, maybe. So tournament preparation was looking up every result of every weekly cup and every Russ Brain Cup and put that into an Excel file. Because it wasn't available anywhere else. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. We had no Warcraft 3.info. That's also connected to Liquipedia to gather the results. Nothing. We had nothing. We had nothing. Now we got a new sub. 73 months. Thank you, my Orcaline. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is very happy I sent out the tweet. Very happy that so many dedicated people are still taking care of that to this day. There was a lot of people putting in so many hours, especially in the beginning, coming up with scripts, putting everything together. People who have, of course, abandoned the scene by now. But like a Turbozau did so much, a Pens Eternel did so much. I still don't know if I pronounced his name correctly after all these years, but this is, I think, the top 10 from the early days. Select did a lot, Jawmare did a lot, Tinka, shout out to the Frenchies, even me, 1,600 edits almost. Nick Lestyle, that's a name I haven't written in a long while. Shed, Mr. White, and Foe from Liquipedia. That was dug up by Gartroll, I think. I don't know if there's more like all-time stats. I'd love to see all-time stats, but I don't know how to look it up. Oh. Oh no. I thought I got it, but I don't. But yeah, those were the early days, guys. Oh, there it is. Wikipedia statistics. When did we start that? What was it? March 16, right? 2, what's the day? 73, 26. Ay. Where is the Warcraft? Ah, there we go. And now, submit. That's the all-time one? Holy shit, dude. 105,000 edits by Stufka. Dude got more than rank 2 and 3 combined. Yeah, that's like, when we say Stufka #1, it literally is #1. I mean, that's a bot, that doesn't count. Shout out Poland carrying this Wikipedia on their backs, man. That's incredible. I'm still top 15-ish. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Shout out to everybody who did an edit on this Wikipedia. Yeah, we'd be freaking screwed without that. We wouldn't have way fewer stats, everything. I'm just very grateful for everyone who puts in the time and effort. We had hair and vigor back then. Yeah. Now we got salt and vinegar at best. Classic SK, thank you for tuning in for the 25th time in a row. I am still... Are we... It is noon now. This is usually the time. But I don't see the game just yet. Where can I see Seisu Moon? Here! Later! Oh yeah, maybe we should say we cast the Don't Rush Me Cup later. First is Huashan Sword Cup. We got 40 versus Lin, 40 versus 120. We got then the Grand Final, and we got then the Don't Rush Me Cup with the replay cast of Moon vs. Seiso, with Neutron versus Lucy, and with Dice versus Starbuck. That's the day today, everybody. That's the day today. Who can stop him? Well, yesterday, 40 was stopped by himself, saying, I can't continue playing anymore. I'm too tired. So I'm really curious what's going on. 40 is still not online. Stufka, am I missing something? With, like, usually it's this hour, right? Yeah, it's also on Wikipedia, no, mentioned as live. Is Lynn streaming then? No. What the hell is going on today? There's an Infi vs Hazy match. Angeline is laddering. What about you, Tiao? Tiao offline as well. WSB can't be streamed. Nope, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. But how sick that Chemico is back, beating Sock and Colorful on one day. Chemico strong indeed. Yeah, that was really cool. That was really cool. But yeah, unfortunately not available to us. Good to see Chemico in more competition. The more, the better. Of course, his comeback started at the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. The best cup there is. And that paves the way. And then Yangfang brought him back to show matches. And boom, there he is. Tearing up everybody at WSB. He's climbing the ladder, everybody. He's climbing the ladder. So, it is a little bit weird. So, I put the 40 stream on my second computer. And we go into Infi vs Hazy. Since the match is going on. Show match. Soul, if you want to join, by the way, at any point during the day, let me know. Oh my god, it's super freaking loud. Well. I guess we can watch some Warcraft until 40 comes online then. You know, Warcraft tournament environment is oftentimes a little impromptu. Yesterday the tournament comes out of nowhere. Today the tournament is not starting, you know? We're living between the extremes, everybody, aren't we? So, this is not Huashan Sword Cup, but I'm a bit... Oh, okay, I remember. We'll see. Hazy! Who is Hazy, everybody? He is the most promising rising star in China. Can play every race, is very unorthodox. Can play pretty much every strategy he comes up with. And Infi praised him recently, saying, I told you a month ago, this kid's gonna be good. This kid is promising. And now, maybe these show matches. 40 streamers live? See, it's like lighting a cigarette at a bus stop, everybody. It's like lighting a cigarette at the bus stop. You wait and you wait and you wait and you wait and the bus isn't coming. And then as soon as you light it up, I think 40 is checking his settings. as he started a game against the computer. Wait, where is he? Come on, boss man. Show me what you got. There we go. That's how you set a... That's how you practice for a match versus Lin, everybody. This is the 000 boss show match. Yep. Computer normal. Hey, Foggy always said it. Before big matches, I practice against the computer. So... Aha. Okay. Then hopefully we can join the game. Boom. There we are. Oh yeah! It's starting. It's starting. Overlay mentions Huashan Sword Cup 2-on-2. Alright. Alright. 40 has left the building again, by the way. 1-0. Oh, it's 1-0 versus 40. I think that's good. To play 1-0 first. Dip. So he who's in the final doesn't have the last series. The Infi versus Hazy match has to wait then, and we start with 1-0 in Fortitude. Still banger! 1-0 says go, go, go! Is Hazy Foggy? No, Hazy is Hazy and Foggy is Foggy. It is a bit confusing because Foggy used the nickname Hazy Foggy or the account name Hazy Foggy, but different people, different everything. Different country, different origin, different age, different everything. Haircut also. But Foggy was back for a show match. He's also going to be playing the Ohio Cup, which is supposed to be this weekend. Very, very cool. Yangfeng, did you come up with a starting time and a schedule for Ohio? 1-0 is in good shape. Yes, I posted today. That's what we... Oh my god, this is what we wanted to talk about pretty much at the beginning of the stream. Completely got sidetracked. I posted a long exchange. This is a translation. This was originally posted by X3Demon on his Telegram. And I translated it from Russian to English with ChatGPT. This is a long one, so we can't really say too much. It's the stream of 1-0 and Colorful from after B Cup, where 1-0 said again and again, third place. What can I say? This is where it's at. First and second place in the world are pretty tightly reserved. I can't beat Happy and Live. But it was close, and he's like, it's not there. So yeah, hopefully 1-0 is able to recover his mindset. Shit, overlay didn't work. Didn't reset. Anyway, we have to go with the Blizzard overlay then for the first game. As we have Huashan Sword Cup, everybody. It is map number 1 on day number 2. We're fighting for the playoffs. And it's between Fortitude and 1-0. 1-0 already qualified for the grand final after grandiose performances yesterday versus Lin and versus Life. Now, he's facing probably the best human in the world. Now he's facing Fortitude. Let's see how good his human matchup is. He did not face a human, right? In B Cup? Or in a long time? Because Fortitude wasn't playing B Cup, as he never does. So this is a new test of strength. It was historically 1-0, not historically, in the past 5 years, 1-0's weakness. Then he put in a lot of effort and cleaned up his game so much that he became one of the stronger undead versus human players. But now we'll see where this goes and what the strategy is, everybody. Is the meta up in arm, up in flux? We'll see about that. What are the first heroes? Lich, of course. Archmage. We kick things off for Northern Isles. The group stage situation here. Fortitude needs a win 120 is 2-0 already. He's in the final. Nothing really can happen to him. 40 is 0-1 after yesterday's matches. It was close. It was a good exchange. In the match versus Life. But Life took it home 2-1 and therefore 40 under pressure. And this tournament is like... It could be a little bit of a redemption arc for 40. He had a pretty disappointing result in Super League because he couldn't reach the final. I think anything but final is always a disappointment for Fortitude. And then he doesn't play B Cup, so where is the 40 dominance? Where is the who can stop me attitude? Well, a little bit of a slump for 40. Definitely the biggest slump in many moons. Now, can he use this tournament where he's hosting himself and organizing himself as a way out of that slump? Is this audio extremely loud or just me? Let me know if the balance is alright or not. We have a Lich expansion. We have an Archmage expansion. Fortitude's strength usually lie in the games against Crypt Lord. It is too loud. Yeah, right? OBS had an update today where they introduced a new audio mixer, and that might be the reason why it's a bit imbalanced here. Unlike our wonderful game. So here's the Nova. Here's the... Not really a surround attempt, but it's always this back and forth, right? Both players want to expand. Both players want to prevent that for the other player. And away we go. This should be an easy cancel. I like that play with the Archmage. Just run in, summon a Water Elemental. Footies do the rest. They're expendable. Archmage definitely is not. Might be needed at home. For defense purposes, there's a cancel right there. But there's nothing to defend right now. No expo just yet on 40's side. Creeping. Before Town Hall and Tower. Well, ain't that an interesting switch? Speaking of switches, no tech switch just yet by 120. Doesn't have the resources really. Still upgrading towers. And this is Archmage 3. Ooh, tight-knit creep spot here. Ghouls take care of workers. But there is one arcane already that helps a little bit. What a messy game. Also 120 stays back. No aggression really because he has nothing to attack when it comes to second bases. And now, will anybody do the switch? Or will we just try to expand again? For 120, the answer is clear.
Players' forces are under attack.
Cool setup. Very cool setup so far. Can 40 do this again? He was the absolute boss in canceling expansions, especially in 2024-25. Oh, lovely deny. It is one of the strongest 120s that we've seen in recent years as well. One good tournament performance after the next. But this is once again too much. 40 seems to have like a dedicated squad of expansion cancels. It's like you got that critical mass, 5 footman, water elemental, deal with everything. And this time, in the meantime, he is expanding with power build. He got that tower up, that first element of defense. And now he's using his aggression to buy the time for the base. Very interesting game. I thought we went out of the tier 1 cancel culture when we switched from Crypt Lord to Lich. It's a bit atypical actually. And it's all about balance, right? It's a little bit like a football game. How much offense, how much defense? Do you want to trap someone in offside? Are you going all out aggression? Or do you rather park the bus?
player's forces are under attack.
This looks not holdable again, does it? I like the base build, so it's a longer way for the units around. But you can't wall it off, man. Here on Northern Isles, can't really wall it off, but ghouls take care of the water elemental. That's a big chunk of damage. How much can 4 footmen do in 20 seconds is the question. Water elemental does break through. Here's the big damage, but now it's gone. Might have been a last hit. And we have another Nova. 40, you gotta be careful. Another shot and a town portal. Footman stayed behind. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh my god, he gotta cancel. That's crazy. That's as close as it gets, and it shows you the level of play between the two players here. 120 has to expand a third time, or try a third time. The precision by 40, man. Crazy. It was legit one water elemental hit, right?
Forces are under attack.
One water elemental hit, that's it. And now, this is very nice. Zeppelin, Shredder, Footman. He can use this offensively. He can use this defensively. However he wants. Uh-oh. Expo up for 40. All the human fans rejoice. He's teching as well. Halfway through. 120 at some point had to tech as well. Is catching up here. But it feels like this expansion now is coming for free. It's not doing much. And that is a classic 40 Zeppelin play. There's no anti-air except that Lich, except that one tower. So we're dropping again, but only a water elemental. Can he find another way? Archmage hurt. More damage. If this Expo falls, I think 120 is dead already. He might just be dead in the waters. Look at that. The Zeppelin drops with the Shredder. Uh-oh. 120 in shambles. 40 is playing circles around him on map 1. Risky. Probably a lot of damage done. Can he save that Shredder? Oh, he got it. He got everything. That was a crazy, crazy, crazy play by Fortitude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, the level of play on map 1 is brilliant. It seems like, I don't know if you have the same feeling as I have, but it seems like 40 comes prepared for that last day of Huashan Sword Cup. He really wants this final, apparently. Yesterday he said he's too tired to continue playing. I feel like this guy just locked himself in. 12 hours non-stop grind. Hyperbolic time chamber kind of practice session. And now he's ready. What a play. Hope someone clipped that. I forgot to clip that. I was too hyped. Shredder needs a little bit of repair. A little bit of a supply lead. Resources are looking good though. And Mountain King is out. Tier 3, 1/3. Oh, little lazy. Could have surrounded here. There was no TP. There was no staff. He could have easily surrounded and killed that Lich, actually. Or maybe 40 just toying with his prey. Continue to warm up a little bit. Jay Coulter, 18 months.
I turned 18 meters. TKS for the content.
Much love. Thank you. Level 4 Lich. Okay. But there's no counter aggression, right? Did the Garg Stripe the snap Shredder? No, 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 no. We're repairing. We're repairing. It's all still there. Maybe he got a worker or something. Production worries me a little bit. 40's barracks isn't finished. The workshop isn't finished. He got lots of resources though. What's the state for 120? He's still taking tier 3, getting a slaughterhouse up. Economy is finally working. Does the Zeppelin give XP? Yes, since it's a one supply unit, since one of the patches. It does give XP. We can go into Knights now, into Paladin, upgrades, gyros. Oh, staff already, the efficiency. If you have a staff, why not use it? Keep it on cooldown. So economically, 40 is blowing ahead. Everything's even. I think 1 to 0 is even a little bit ahead thanks to upkeep. But the army size should be a lot better for 40 in no time. The production buildings are there. He even got an orb of slow. That fiend is barely even moving. Oh, poor soul. First fiend wrecked, and the hard counter to fiend is already there. That's the knights. The orb of slow triggered again. Hopefully 1 to 0 isn't triggered, because that's quite a triggering game, I have to say. Oh my god, he queued 5 knights already. 5 knights at Freddy's. That's what it's gonna be in no time. That Zeppelin drop against 1 to 0's expansion was just a sight to behold, man. One of the win. Okay. Yeah. Fragile. I hope that was only the only lag we got here. One of the win being used once again. We've seen games decided by that item quite a few times, actually. Do we have a staff ready? We do. Paladin save. It's knights versus ghouls. That's an unfair fight in it. Stormbolt at the ready. And 1 to 0 is just down the dirt. Another kill, another kill, another kill. This is one of the most one-sided games that we've seen in a while. What can possibly bring him back? The answer is oftentimes Banshees. When in doubt, go Banshees, steal the knight, let them work for you. It's still a long tech tree though for them, even though master upgrades got a lot faster, 15 seconds. But still. Attack! Here we go. Creepjack. 40 knows everything today. Every position, every timing. At least on map 1. Full control. Would love to see... Yep. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I take everything back. I was about to say I would love to see... a proactive transition to mortars already. Boom, there we go. And then we get the gyros against potential destros, but we can't see if he has the upgrade right in this overlay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, town portal from here to there. That feels bad, man. Knights everywhere. 1 to 0 army. Tiny. And Mount Glare was weak. Like Fortitude's just worlds ahead, and he knows it. What a play by Fortitude, man. A lot of people recently doubt him. He's in a slump. He was just a patch human. You know, the chatter when a player has a little bit of a slump. But I guess he proved a lot of people wrong. 1 to 0. 2 third places in a row recently in big tournaments. Couldn't get a foot on the ground here. Not at all. Lich vs Archmage expansion worked really well for Fortitude. I really like that tower into creeping for level 3. Into then expansion with lots of cancels. And of course, the absolute highlight. The Zeppelin play with the Shredder. The precision, man. That precision was gorgeous. And shit. Overlay work. Got it. Okay, yeah, that was just precision. And then as an undead, you can't come back if your opponent plays it well, and 40 played it well. Never gave him any time to recover. Never gave him any time to creep, so the Lich could get really dangerous. Was a nice idea to bring in the Garg as a counter, but also didn't really work. I mean, he took care of the Zeppelin, but that's about it. And from there on out, for a player like Fortitude, that's just child's play to close it out. Orb of Slow never slows. Did you watch the game with open eyes and open ears? Because there was like 3 slow triggers in one little skirmish. Did you see the Fiend barely moving? That's slow. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Weird situation now on... okay, game started. Okay, they changed the lobby. Game started. We have to rely on Flow TV. What are we thinking? 41-0 grand final? Man, I really like, for this to happen, for 41-0 grand final, 40 has to win 1-0 and Lin. So will Lin take this seriously because he's out already? We don't know. And how is 40's Orc matchup right now? I got no clue. Since he wasn't playing B Cup, I have very little insight on 40's play right now. I'm just leaning back, man. I'm just leaning back and enjoying the show. I don't know. 45-0 Soin, 45-0 Focus. Oh. How? Peli Rifle? Really? I mean, against Focus, that's a great choice. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. 70 seconds till game time. 70 seconds for you to check if you have a Prime sub lying around and give them to us, because they shall not go to waste. Every Prime sub costs the company money and gives it to us, which is great. $50 seconds. Chemico leading 1-0 versus Focus. This guy is just a phenomenon, man. So he 2-0 Sock, he 4-1s Colorful, and then he takes the opening map versus Focus. Man, did I miss Chemico. So good he's back. So good he's back. At least for now. 17 seconds. Humans eating good today, huh? For now, at least. Let's see if 1-0 can strike back. We're going to Tide Hunters. Which is interesting to me because it's definitely an expansion map. The expansion map, really. And do you want to go into that versus Fortitude after map 1? We'll see about that. But what it also means is Lich can get a quick level 4. And maybe he wants to dominate with that. We'll see. We'll see. we'll see. We got 40 on the left-hand side with a 1-0 lead. He needs these wins. He also needs to pay attention to his map score when it's up against Life later. Life is already done with his games, unless he plays in the grand final. But for now, 2 games of group stage. Can 1-0 strike back? Oftentimes, the first 1-0 map is the weakest. And then it gets better from there. That would be the classic formula. But is that true still in the Huashan Sword Cup? So, expansions, super simple. Level 3, doable. If 1-0 decides for... Oh, what? That's Tet Fiends, guys. That is not a Lich. It's not a Ghoul play. It's Tet Fiends. 1-0, the only top undead in the world who still relies on Tet Fiends. Also the best with that strategy. Timing based. That is not on purpose. Thank you for the heads up. Very timing based, especially against expansions. Less fragile in the early stages because there's barely anything to lose. You want to harass, of course, with the DK, and we have seen in the B Cup lower bracket final how devastating 1-0 can be with a DK alone. Stealing the entire Expo camp away on Echo Owls against Happy. Got an entire level. From that, and Happy got 0 experience after that creep spot. Now, how effective can you be when 2 of the units here are magic immune? 1 is already dead. Acolyte scouted this before. It's time to do some damage. 1-0. First one already, first worker already dead. Last hit is impossible here against the golem. Item is more HP and always a risk of being surrounded here with good body blocks. Can't really get... Oh, gets it now. Okay. Solid harass. No kills though, except that 1 worker. For a fast level 2, this is risky by 40, right? It's not the regular creep route. In other matchups, it is. Oh, look at 40, not even denying just yet. There it is. But the tech by 1-0 is rolling and the pressure is solid. You'll have to use the town portal. No? He should be blocked, you know? Must be. No way. How is that DK doing so much damage to the Archmage? Who plays it better? Oh, 1-0 against the Archmage. Kill at the TP. What was that? This is never allowed to happen. Footman Militia should deal with that DK easily.
Players' forces are under attack.
But they didn't. Question is, this could definitely be on purpose though, like to a degree. DK needs a lot of time to heal. Has no mana. Archmage is back from the tavern as he was level 2. Ooh, quite a disaster. 40. He is also on top of that supply blocked. He is also on top of that on tier 1. And he didn't even start to creep the Expo. This is a nightmare game for Fortitude.
Players' forces are under attack.
But never underestimate the comeback potential. What the hell was that? Feels like 40 lost control there for a second. Everything was a bit suboptimal, I want to say. And tier 2 is around the corner. The fiends are coming in. You can start creeping now or harass, whatever you want. 40 sharking around with level 3. Usually that is his play right now. With level 3, go onto bases, cause trouble, use your footman. But with the 2 fiends out and the DK, I feel like you are kind of forced to stay behind.
forces are under attack.
Very good skeleton usage here. Very good delay. Always on the workers. And this is such a big delay. I think any lesser human than Fortitude could tap out here. It maybe would have tapped out here. And similar to the match against Happy on Echo Isles, 1-0 shows the world again how much damage he can do with just a DK. And why he's probably the only one that can make Ted Fiends work. Lich out, somewhat of a counter to Footman as long as you have Nova. But hey, apparently Chet still believes in a 40 comeback. To a degree, at least. But 1-0 is 90 seconds away from tier 3, while Fortitude didn't even start tier 2. These footmen have to do some heavy lifting. I hope they went to the gold gym. Or whatever the nowadays equivalent is. This shouldn't be scary, really. Oh, statue? Bit unnecessary, it feels like. But if that was the big Footman invest and the big footy disruption, I'm not too sure if that was enough. He's still tier 1. We are 7 minutes and 40 seconds into this game and we have no technology at all. Trying to go into towers now. I guess it's the only thing we can do against destroyers, eh? Destroyers are a minute away.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of kills were quite nice. So income is lower, and since it's such a timing based strategy, this will throw 1-0 back a bit. But I mean, does it really matter?
A player's forces are under attack.
This is annoying. This costs time. And it is an opportunity for 40 to do this again. 40 still has an Archmage, 40 still has Footman. And 40 is jumping into the base. And whenever you call 1-0 back, that's a win for you. For your expo to pay off, for your tech to finally unfold. Question is 1-0 falling for this? I need anger management. I need anger management because of this. I mean, we all know how amazing War 3 Champions is, right? And what an amazing community contribution it is. And how hard people worked on that. But this fucking sucks so bad. For so long.
Не-не-не, сначала же найдите.
We can thankfully go to Wonder Brown. As the game is still up, we might see the final push. As we have a Pit Lord. So, what's the situation for 40? He's on tier 3 already. He got the Blizzard transition, very infy-like. But we don't have gyros up just yet. We have a big rate of fire. We got destroyers in the air. I'd be very surprised if 40 survives. But the supply is somewhat even. Pit Lord good control. No rain of fire at the moment. Destroyer is being taken care of. Archmage level 4. Fortitude is not breaking this base. 1-0, of course. 1-0 is not breaking that base. How long can he hold here with knights and 3 heroes? We got 5 gyros. I think the time for destroyers is over. This is almost a miracle. We got the transition to abominations as well. It's of course a little bit of a weird state right now because we missed the entire mid game. We don't know what's up. Lich is a beast looking at this inventory. DK has 2 more coils more or less. 40 is throwing everything into the defense, losing more and more and more economy. But that is just 1-0 evening out the economy. Also at 51. I really like this Blizzard setup. I always loved it. Infi played it or plays it for 10 years or kind of displayed it first 10 years ago. And if the Archmage is in a safe position and got a level 2 Blizzard, you can hold a lot. And in straight up fighting, like Knights destroy Fiends, they rip them apart. Militia surround against the A-bomb. 40 could still do a 2-0 here. He's getting better and better. He's getting more and more stable. It's a couple of peasants falling. But that's about it. Hero levels are bad though. Bad, 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 bad. And maybe with that we can brute force through. Shredder safe on 1 HP. Noise. If this Expo falls, 1-0 can play a more or less regular game. Rain of Fire might be key to that. But there's always a little bit of repair. He forces them back, isn't he? More militia. He got that Lich soon. Do we have mana? Oh, stumble on the Fiend. Alright, that's about it. But if you can't attack the Expo, 40 still holds on to the win condition. It's another militia surround. That's number 2. Finally gets a knight, but it feels like it's taken forever. Mountain King, careful. Do we have a staff? We do. Absolutely last second there. So we can continue to level at least a little bit. Hero focus. Pure hero focus by 1-0. What a tug of war this is. Still towers up. Statues are running out of mana in a bit. But yeah, it feels like it's the levels, man. It feels like he doesn't have the levels. Did he... Was it... What's up with the music? For me, it's totally fine. Intense? It's loud. What the hell? Okay. This is odd. Oh, block. Block. Can't get it. If 1-0 loses a hero, it's over. But the Expo is done. So we're in 1 base. Tier 3, tier 3. I wonder if 1-0 falls back now. But then he gives 40 the time to level. I guess he's trying to finish him now. The Knights are a big problem. Solid Fiend micro, but not the greatest just there. But 40 is also supply block. Needs farms. Trying to get Sundering Blades. Huh. Can you play this 1 base on even food? I think that is just too high level, isn't it? Well, maybe the humans somehow find a way. 3 kills for free? Is that the last ones? Oh, he only has 2 gyros remaining now. Close to 5-3-3 as well. So you can just go destroyers again now. And kill the knights. I think it's... 40 needs a little bit of a miracle, eh? Otherwise we get game 3. So what can we do? Expand again, really? That's like 500 gold right now. He stays in no upkeep. Signaling that he thinks that 120 can't break this. But I'm not too sure, buddy. Oh, the ghoul is there. I love that. 40 has to deal with that at some point. Archmage pretty much for 5 minutes straight, the sole line of defense. I really think he's not high enough on gyros. 120 also supply blocked. Currently at 60, can't morph. Yeah, destroyers back up in the air. 2 gyros should be easy to take out, especially if you have a player with the fiend control as godlike as 120's is. And then you don't need banshees, you can just brute force it with the slaughterhouse units. We're waiting for Nova, aren't we? I really like that Lich 2-1-1 build. Frost Armor 1, Dark Ritual 1. And then, well, if you can't break the base, maybe go for the Expo. It should be an easy target. I'm surprised the Ghoul didn't do more. Or that 120 didn't pull a second Ghoul to make this work. Wow. 10,000 damage already on the Pit Lord. And that's a Rain of Fire Pit Lord, not really a Cleave Pit Lord. But yeah, that's it, everybody. 1-1, 120. With the tech feeds, everybody. Brings it back. A strategy that many say it's impossible to play. It doesn't work anymore. And that was on an easy Expo map, right? Very good timings. Also, this Archmage DK interaction in the very beginning. That, of course, hurt big time. Tide Hunters, 1-1. I mean, Archmage was dead. I'm in the game. Archmage was dead. Tavern Revive very, very early in the game. That opened up the doors here for sure. And then the expansion was late. The tech was 7 minutes 40. Lin is in the player slot right now. Ah, okay. Now they swapped. Now they swapped. All right. Okay, we decide this on Echoals. We're in the lobby, so we get no desyncs, hopefully. And game's up. It's loading. Okay. Can we get one full game with overlay, sound, and no desync? That would be lovely. 41, 120, 1. Once again, Fortitude needs to win back-to-back wins to make it into the finals, where currently Life is standing. Life has a map score of 0. Like completely neutral. Currently Fortitude a map score of -1, but of course that would fix itself if he wins this now. What are the strats? Kind of hard to read, I'd say. Is it Lich again? Is it Tet Fiends? On Echoals? Is it Crypt Lord maybe on this map? I guess you guys can vote on that. Shout out Wonder Brown, by the way, for providing this stream for us. Who wins? Fortitude 1-2-0. That's a quick one. Let's go. Archmage again, no Mountain King openers, and Lich again on the other side. Altar a little bit in the middle for 1-2-0, not signaling immediately that he wants to expand. With Lich definitely possible, pressure play also possible. 40 with an Altar up top, but his creep routes are also a little harder to read, I think. He is by far the most patient when it comes to starting expansions. Very creep heavy, rarely rushing. Since Life won against 40, doesn't he need to win the next 3 maps? Oh, Yang Feng, I don't like with the Chinese tournament organization. We don't know. We don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, should be. But then sometimes it can be that one maps are worth more than direct comparison, and I don't know. You never know. What we know is that it's a kind of rare mercenary camp creep, so the altar position was a little bit of a fake, indicating that he goes north, which he didn't. Goes south straight away. 1-2-0 goes Expo as fast as possible, trying to get that narrow tower up as fast as possible. An Archmage with the Ring of Regeneration. That's pretty sweet if you want to roam around and cancel buildings. Now what?
A player's forces are under attack.
Scouting everywhere. 4 farms. That confirms an expansion at some point. But it's a Lich contesting this spot at the left-hand side. At least should. He's not engaging from the right-hand side. He's reaching from the top. So, do you want to spam Nova already? Absolutely want to unlock Dark Ritual. For more mana if you keep it on cooldown. Lots of time for 1-2-0's Expo. Was also a somewhat greedy one. Not waiting till the Nerup is finished. And 40 sends everything back without creeping. No level 3, not even close. We gotta say this is 40's map pick. If 40 wins back-to-back games against 1-2-0 and Lin, he's gonna be in the grand final again against 1-2-0. Otherwise, we get another edition of Life versus 1-2-0, which we've seen like 5 times in the past 5 days. But it's always an amazing match, isn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
Expo's up. And an uncancelled undead expansion is rare and should put 1-2-0 far ahead. But 40 is a magician with Footman. You never know what he comes up with, but so far this is more or less a flawless game. Can't help but think that this mercenary camp creep didn't do him any favors whatsoever. I mean, now he gets the Shadow Priest and the Berserker for additional damage output and a line of defense, so to speak. And he got a fast level 3 in comparison to that Lich. So definitely possibilities to cause trouble for Fortitude. If he plays his Footman well, if he plays his Water Elementals well. Oh, sends the free back in for now. Where is he laying fires? Gives up on the defense. Crept is with militia only, by the way. But 1-2-0 made the right call. With the Lich aggression, with an early expo. The tower up now, Ghoul saved. This surely is a 1-2-0 that plays a lot different than on game 1. Here comes the big piercing damage though. Double Water Elemental Berserker. Lich has to stop this. That's pretty much the only source of damage. Ooh, big Shadow Priest loss, unfortunately. Bit careless there. So how expensive can you make it? I don't think there's any expenses on this expo at all. No additional acolyte, no additional tower, just a bit of fortification here. Rock solid 120. We got a tech that's like 90 seconds faster than on Tidehunters, so I guess that's fine. Solid deny.
Players' forces are under attack.
Is that fast tech gonna help him? Biggest miss on map 2 was levels. I think the defenses were freaking great, but that was also 1-0 on one base, right? So it's a whole different game. 1-0 will not be under pressure the entire game. Won't hear the clock ticking. He can creep, he can wait for tier 3.
Players' forces are under attack.
Boots now heal scrolls as well. If 1-0 wins, will they even play the last game? Yep. I mean, if you come up with the competition, you got 40 versus Lin as one of the games, you want to bring that to your viewers. Otherwise, that's robbery, right? And results in the group stage matter for prize money as well. Nice and nice across. Never giving the Archmage much. He's not rushing to level 4 whatsoever. But the ghoul kills are nice. The ghoul kills are really nice. It won't lead to like lumber shortage because undead.
Players' forces are under
It's
attack.
good XP. 3.5 at least. Still a long way to go for level 4. But 40 man, the denies are looking good. It's all a bit crisper than it was on Tidehunters, I feel, even though we missed like half the mid game. It's very, very, very rich 40. Mountain King coming, tech coming, lumber, gold, balance looks good. And then it looks like another night gyro game, huh?
Players' forces are under attack.
One to 0 is far ahead in tech though. Fiends not taken out so smoothly as there were on game 1. Tech timing so far dominate this series. 1-0 super far behind in game 1. Then Fortitude super far behind in game 2. Now it's the most even we have seen. But still, that destroyer push will hurt. I'm curious if 40 feels forced into towers. Not really, right?
A player's
No.
forces are under attack.
He thinks the gyros can still salvage this. It's of course a perfect setup for stat use, if not for this Mountain King. Oh, that cannot happen! Skeletons surround. I mean, Mountain King is sturdy. Would love to see the Ring of Redeem on him now. He can't break free out of skeletons. What a snap surround. What a glorious snap surround by 1-0, but it should be relatively simple to get out of there. And with that Mountain King benched at the arrival of tier 2.
Forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's bad. This is a lot of momentum gone. Not just because of the presence, but also because if you're dead, you can't level. And 1-0 is brewing up a gnarly push. Mana pots, double levels. Reinforcements coming. Frenzy, ready. Destroyers as well. Oh, 40, you need a miracle. You have created lots of miracles, especially defensively. But it's just not coming together, is it? How many we got 3 gyros only? Oh boy, 3 destroyers. That's not a one-on-one fight you want to take. Dark Ranger out as well with Black Arrow. Gyros fly straight into Fiends. No chance here. There's no anti-air. 40. He had to win back-to-back games to reach the final. But this is not looking like that. It looks like 1-2-0 is dominating the group stage. Again with 3-0. And this is just a slaughter. Just a slaughter. Man, the game looked so dominant on Northern Isles. There was 0 chance for 1-2-0. And everything after was the big 1-2-0 show. Switching it up. 10 Fiends push. Working beautifully. Archmage lost on map 2. And here, just exchanges that he couldn't follow up with, really. It was a pretty flawed game. No pressure at all on 1-2-0's expansion. He took a lot of time with that mercenary camp. I think that's maybe the most crucial mistake. Going for the merc camp and then no presence on the map, no presence at the expo. It was one of the slowest creep routes against one of the fastest possible expansions. And then if you let the undead expand and do what he wants, that's game for the undead. Similar to if you let the human expand and don't do anything against it in your late, well, then it's his game as well. 40 with like a shining performance on map 1 and then falling apart a little bit. Odd. Very, very odd. But 1-2-0 finishes the group stage 3-0. He's the guy to beat today. And the question is not anymore who's going to beat him. That or who's going to face him. That will be a 1-2-0 versus live grand final. But we have a match for the bronze medal, which is still a difference of a couple of $100. And Fortitude will have to fight Lin for the bronze medal. It's another sign that we got a little bit of a paradigm shift here at the top levels of Warcraft. It is 1-2-0 and live alongside Happy, who fight for the crowns. Unlike the dominant Lin and Fortitudes that we've seen, they're still up there. They can still cause a lot of trouble in competition, but they are not these titans anymore as they were many times. Even though they still display brilliant Warcraft. But others are there. Others are there raising the competition. And life in 1-2-0, man. The new Vanguard. Fortitude currently analyzing the replay, not hosting the next game. Shaking his head, looking a bit frustrating. Yeah, that Mountain King surround, man. That Mountain King surround cannot happen. Oh, 40 is not looking happy about the outcome. I mean, I don't want to be in his shoes with this audience, but damn, does he look annoyed. Ay. Yeah, not the touting 40 that we've seen many times in the past 2 years. Crazy how different game 1 was compared to map 2 and 3. M3 shoots. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Let's go. Ay, ay, ay. It's kind of hard to watch. That round was crazy good, though. Feels like he's at loss for words, really. I think he would love to shut down the stream now. Dude, and they are just jumping on him. This is so evil. Not giving him any time to process, man. That audience, dude. Really, really crazy. Really crazy how things turned around. Maybe he got too sure a bit after map 1. He was falling off kind of hard after game 1. Like that Zeppelin drop, the snipe of 1-0's mine, Zeppelin micro, you know, everything was there. Blocks, surrounds, etc. I've seen none of that in map 2 and 3. Like 0. It is good to see how much this tournament meant to him. I guess it was supposed to be his big comeback tournament, more or less. High competition, big names, 40 back after not playing B Cup. The bigger tournament after his Super League performance, and he was slaughtering people in show matches. And then the actual match is coming up and he's losing 1-2. Like, yeah. It sucks. But man, that's emotions. That's what we need sometimes. And 40 is bringing all of that. Whether it's joy and the big tournament celebrations, or it's anger and frustration after losses. I take this behavior or I like this behavior 10,000 times more than someone who displays that he doesn't care. And yeah, welcome to Chinese chat and forums and internet culture, in case you haven't seen that before. It is sometimes kind of rough. There are positive comments in the chat. Yep, that is true. Well, he has to fight another one. He has to fight a Lin. With that mindset, probably not that easy. But you gotta try. You gotta try. And maybe, you know, you can leave that
Less than
tournament
3.
with a bit of a better mood if you defeat Lin. So chat told me Fortitude 5-0 Soin, Fortitude 5-0 Focus. Will Fortitude 5-0 Lin? There's been this huge rivalry. Not really a rivalry. Lin has been this huge roadblock for 40 when 40 was coming up to the scene, like 2015, 2016. Even up until 2019. Like when Fortitude made a splash and made a deep run, Lin was in his way. Lin stopped him. Lin stopped every single deep tournament run that Fortitude had in the 2010s. And then at some point 2 years ago, 40 took him out and took the next step and became the Don't Force Me champion in the final over Lin. There was a really cool full circle moment. Last year it was. Since then, nice back and forth. Lin currently with an advantage. 4 maps in a row. There was Super League and best of 1 Don't Force Me. I don't think that counts too much. And then we look at 40 versus Orc. Damn. 5-0 Soin, 4-2 Focus, 3-2 Soin, 4-0 Soin, 6-1 Focus. Holy. 5-0 killing spree, huh? Against Soin and Focus. But yeah, in the mindset 40 is in. Who knows, man? 40 says he needs 2 minutes. Totally fair, I think, to say that. Well, you guys were right with your prediction. 1-0 takes this. What do we got? Okay, should be ready in a bit. What was their Super League match? This was already Slump 40, right? It was supposed to be this huge, epic match between Titans. Oh. And Lin stomped him 3-0. Yes, Dolphin Super League 3-0. There was not much 40 was able to do. That was, I think, peak Slump 40, though. Hopefully we get a translation tomorrow about what was said. According to, like, if I interpret chat correctly, there were some things said about human is weak. Humba, humba, humba. I don't know how he usually behaves after losses. So I don't know how extreme this is right now. The criticism is just crazy. What are we watching, man? Well, we got the game started. In the loading screen right now. Here it is. Okay, can we get a 40 redemption arc? Both? Like, it is so odd. We got a Lin with a 0-2 score, and we got a Fortitude with a 0-1 score. In the group stage. This for the bronze medal, this for money and redemption. Who leaves Huashan Sword Cup with his head held somewhat high? None of these guys will be satisfied with their performance here in this 4-player invitational, that's for sure. But who goes down in shame and who can still tout a victory to close this out? We got Pally Rifle, everybody. Oh boy. When in doubt, go Pally Rifle. Is that what it's at? I'm a bit out of the loop when it comes to Fortitude's org performances. I heard a lot of chatter about Pally Rifle before. First it was proclaimed dead, now 40 might be bringing it back. And it might be a good time to bring it back when everyone is focusing on countering Archmage and Mountain King and casters. And then bring in the Pally Rifle, which needs pretty precise builds to counter that strategy. So let's see if that works. We got Lemus in the chat. We got Soul 8man in the chat. The Pally Rifle experience is high. But good thing for Lin is, of course, he can always start with Fastier Headhunter. He always got a solid foundation about that. I don't know how to predict. I know that 40 is on a 5-series killing spree against Focus and Soen. But the last match between 40 and Lin was a win for Lin. They seem to be on a different level in this matchup. Or maybe they pair differently. Question is, of course, after that crushing defeat that Fortitude just suffered at the hands of 1-2-0. Is he able to bring his best game? Is he like immediately in the zone, or is he still kicking himself
Players' forces are under attack.
for what happened in the previous series? Any last hits could surely devastate him here. Oh! Lin got the warrior. Lin got the ogre. Oh, that's bad. And a worker down. Oh, that's bad. With Paladin, of course, every single point of experience towards level 2 matters a lot. Fastia gets a couple of steals. That's lovely. So how fast can you attack? 3 rifles, 4 rifles, what's it gonna be? How much stability do you think you need? And what are Lin's builds against this? Every orc was frustrated at some point about Pally Rifle. Then at the very last stretches, it felt like builds are coming into fruition. Builds are getting more and more stable. More and more answers are there. There are a lot of builds out there now. Naga, TC, Panda. Yeah, Panda might be an option again. 40 can't build another rifle. He's supply blocked. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. That's a late 4th rifle. That makes it harder to defend. And Lin is done with the tier 2. Is it Naga? Is it Panda? Is it something else?
A player's forces are under attack.
Naga it is. Okay, pretty classic. No innovation. Not reinventing the wheel. But why reinvent it if it's running well? keeps up the pressure, and I think Fortitude is not in a position, especially with the 4th rifle delayed, to do much here, to break through the defense. Oh, through the offense, rather. And every time you have to call militia, it hurts you. It's another cut.
A player's forces are
Vin
under
is pulling
attack.
back with his entire army for just a little green spot. Not sure if I like that too much, but that is some time for 40 to reconcile, to stabilize a little. You know, shut off the environment, shut off the chatter, and just focus on gaming. I don't get this move by Lin, to be honest. Yeah, he's waiting for reinforcements, going Totem and Lodge. I haven't cast a high-level Pally rifle game in a long time.
Forces are under attack.
But what is that build? Is he trying Tauren Witch Doctors? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Ooh, that requires a lot of setup, a lot of time. But let's see if that works out, boys. Block. Lovely. But the Paladin, not level 3. It just got level 2, actually. Everything is bruised. Everything is just a little bruised.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the weak stage of Pally Rifle is over. Blood Mage comes out. Can we get some map control here? Naga has a mana stone. That's alright. That's also more mana to take away from. Lin finds a nice timing to attack this Blood Mage. But there is static defense. There's an Arcane Tower. Rifles are coming back. 40 is coming back. But Witch Doctors get their master training 15 seconds earlier than before. And tier 3 is far, far, far away. Blade Master 3rd, Tauren, Witch Doctor. That's the build, boys. That's the build, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a lot of damage. This might just very well be the ultimate orc army against human, if you can get there. And the workers are just getting slaughtered. Oh my god. Oh my god. You really, really, really need this lumber. Today, nothing's coming together for Fortitude, man. And he goes into the base and he puts some more pressure on the economy. This is not shiny. This is not stylish. This is not the classic, elegant Lin way. It's very economically driven. It takes Fortitude off the map. It's getting his half of his economy, really. Every focus fire is a kill. And it bought the necessary time while Blade Master Tauren start creeping for Tauren Witch Doctor and Blade Master 3rd. I mean, item-wise, Blade Master isn't great. But he can still be a great orb carry, damage dealer later on.
Player's forces are under attack.
Meteor Maker. It seems like. So with Pally Rifle, there's oftentimes some weird moves where you think the orc got this, the orc got this, and then the human rushes across the map and kills him. There might be opportunities. No reinforced defenses, but everything is built far in the back. But what an army if you're given the time. 40 needs tier 3 to do anything about this. Against the Tauren. Like, your rifle kiting can be as good as you want. This will be destruction, no? It's level 3 and 2. Okay, it's not overwhelming. Pulverize does great damage. Lin also spreading the torrent always a little apart from each other. So the Pulverize is doing a lot. Heal scroll used. Pally low. Oh, Frost Arrow not enabled, thankfully. But in the back, he got the heal ward. This is what Lin played at Super League already. Heal ward far in the back. Make it hard to cancel it. And then just heal. But let's be honest, 40 could make an effort to just kill it with the Blood Mage. He seems broken, man. We got a little Sanctuary here. We got a Sanctuary here. This is one of the coolest Orc builds out there. And no disrespect or anything. Push is still there. 40 still has 50 food. But it seems a little half-assed. It's not looking like he really ultimately wants this win at the moment. I mean, we've seen him after the game against 1-0. It was heartbreaking. That's some sweet Paladin retreat here, for sure. Oh, for now, Farseer sickling another kill. Torrent stay up. Blade Master stays up as well. And now, with the next Witch Doctor, you get the heal ward very, very, very soon. Was this the one fight that 40 had? Actually, I haven't seen Pally Rifle in this long. I forgot that they played this at Super League. And Northern Isles is a big map with lots of creep spots, with a marketplace as well. You can pimp that blade.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can get it up. Shout out to TC Riv in the YouTube chat who called this. Man, YouTube chat in the past couple of days. 2 amazing calls. Twitch chat, 0 as always. Lin feels confident now. Retreating a little bit. Damage output is obviously great. A Torrent falls. Maybe we should give 40 a bit more credit here. There's at least Invo Potions, but Expo coming up. It's not a tiny Great Hall, it's a normal Great Hall. How many Witch Doctors? Oh, we got 2, 3 Witch Doctors. I don't think he should stack up on more, and he makes that call as well. Going for Kodos, going for Ensnare. More control will be great. Level 2 on the Blood Mage Siphon Mana. But there's very, very little to siphon anymore. Heal ward in the back. I still feel like a rifle should move forward. It's 5 HP. It's literally 1 hit. You should not allow this. It is stressful. Here come the militia. Maybe that is an anti-ward measurement. Now they take it out. Maybe the control was given already, but it's still so much healing. You do get a lot of mana in the sustain. Does Lin... Can Lin close this out? Yeah, the militia are the anti-ward unit. Okay, okay. More replaceable. 40 is at 2-2. 40 is not taking tier 3. This might be the last fight where he has any sort of chance before Lin's expansion is paying off, because the tier 3 is paying off. We got Invul Potions. We got a little bit of healing, but that's about it, man. It looks like the Blade Master mirror image. The Torrent, they're just decimating this rifle army. Heroes both about to fall. Kodos get a snack for free. And the Torrent kind of kills the Blood Mage. GG. Oh, man. Lin still got it, man. Lin still got it. And he got his patented anti-Pally rifle build with Blade Master and Torrent and Witch Doctors. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. And 40. This wasn't it then. I think this early game was already brutal. Couldn't really do much about it, it feels like. Farseer harass, too strong. Naga follow-up, not even that powerful, not even that urgent. He just said hello, killed one or two things, and that was it. Do you still want to play Pelly Rifle after this game? Lemess says it was nighttime, he couldn't see it. Yeah, maybe the vision is that narrow. But it should be there. Yeah, you know it's there. It should be there. Maybe just stick your head out with maybe the Blood Mage or the Paladin. There's not that much control. And you can always heal with Holy Light. I think Blood Mage should poke and attack and move back. I don't know. Very much a timing thing. Twisted Meadows is next. I highly doubt it's gonna be Pelly Rifle once again. This should then more be 40's forte. Oh, it was such an important day, right? And for a while, we called 40 the big bout machine because in the important matches, he always showed his best. In like small show matches, not really, like small cups. It was never his A game, but usually when he puts pressure on himself and wants to prove something, he proved the world. And today, nothing seems to be coming together. And of course, that peasant harass, that changed everything. Or at least made it impossible to achieve anything. In regards to like tier 3. So yeah, 40 was forced to do this. The Tauren Witch Doctor strategy seems like it's good against other things too. Why only play it against Parry Rifle? I think Parry Rifle is such a slow strategy that you can get away with a lot. In other games, there's more tempo, or in other matchups, there's more tempo. And they punish you harder. And faster and stronger. We have a regame for some reason. It's a bit of a guessing game when it comes to the lobby now. What the? There we go. Oh. This is I think 40 got a disconnect or something. Ay. Okay, he has to re-sign into War 3 Champions. Now we host again. When it rains, it pours, huh? When it rains, it pours. It wasn't that poor of an early game. He just can't make more space because Lin's pushes so hard and very precise. I don't think so. I think there was a mistake already with the rifle being that late, right? So usually there would be more stability, but that's only down to Fortitude to misplay like that. And Lin didn't push hard. He was poking a little bit with that Naga, and then he fell back. And then there was time for creeping. We're still in the lobby. Things are extremely slow today, like as if it hurts 40 to start the next game, really. That's what it feels like. He's currently not in position as well. We have the grand final coming up after best of 5 between 1-0 and Life. Best European human of all time. I remember He-Man winning WCG. That was Insomnia. He-Man won, I think, ESWC, right? Best European human must be Todd. I don't think there can be a discussion that it's not Todd. We can discuss a lot of things. And of course, you can have your opinion about Todd, but he is the best human of all time from Europe. Ay, 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 you name the forbidden person. No, no, no. Don't mention his name. Filthy, filthy souls, Zach T, and such skill much impress. Okay. Here we go. 40 says go. Lin says go. Yeah, of course we don't know what 40 did in between the matches. Hopefully. Oh, I got crazy packet loss to the server. Fingers crossed. No, 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 no. We cannot watch this. Fly is lagging out before us, so that's good. It's not our fault. But we got like 1 FPS on that server. Ain't no chance we can watch this. So we have to wait 2.5 minutes for Flow TV to be ready, and then we all have to cross our hearts and hope that there's no desync. I don't know. Yeah, they picked another server. Maybe there's server issues today. I don't know. It's hard for us to judge, right? I feel suppressed. Why do you feel suppressed? Well, in case you got some time, there is a big post here today on Reddit by a guy called Yannis Official. Do you know who that is? He posts quite a lot recently on this Reddit thing. Long exchange between 1-0 and Colorful, analyzing the B Cup finals. So, yeah, in breaks like this, might be a good read. 1-0 showing a bit of frustration that he can't get higher than rank 3. Maybe today is the day where he can break through that top 3. Lots of happy praise in there as well. Also showing that Colorful and 120 have a little bit of a different opinion when it comes to Night Elf and Undead matchup. And a bit more, if you like these snippets and haven't seen any of this, the entire Reddit is basically full of posts like this recently, coming from X3 Demon's Telegram. And I translate them and put them here. WC3 Reddit. As we have 35 seconds. We can't say Blade Master anymore. Obviously you can. Because, like, you could take our homepage down in a second. So, I have no power over you, Mr. Threepwood. Back to Warcraft.com. It's always listing the schedule. Also, all the ways to support us. As we are ready to go live in map 2. That took some time, everybody. Sorry about that, but that server was absolutely unwatchable to me. Hopefully the Flow TV performs better than I did on that patch, and hopefully it performs better than Fortitude on map 1 or map 2 and 3 against 120. 40 on his stream looked heartbroken. He can play on Twisted against an Orc though, so no Pally Rifle shenanigans, no probably no Torrent shenanigans. Tombox, thank you for the
Good afternoon, good sir.
26 month, and Mr. Brappy also. Okay then. Fortitude might be his last map in the tournament if he loses this one again. It's a game for the bronze medal after all. Ooh, we got 10 Canadian dollars by anti-geoengineering activists. Long-time watcher, wanted to show some support. Thanks for the content. Go Lin. How sweet. Yeah. Screw that geoengineering, my dude. Glad you enjoy the content. So, Lin right-hand side. Again, he can play Farseer Headhunter against everything. It's probably what he's doing as well. For 40, a return to Archmage. Big map, lots of room to cross, lots of space to cross. And their Pally Rifle just isn't competitive. Hopefully 40 can strike back, give us another game 3. And show his true strength. I don't feel like we haven't seen his best just yet, except glimpses on map 1 against 120. But of course, you're only as good as your opponent allows you to be, right? So we'll see where this goes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can only laugh about this. There's only gallows humor left. I try to do this one more time, otherwise we go for a restream. Like, this is... It's getting to ridiculous levels with these things, like... It's not getting better, it's worse. Keep smiling. Could be that it desyncs again right away. We're fast forwarding, trying to catch up. If it's desyncing again, we unfortunately have to go for a restream. I don't know what the reason is. I don't know who's to blame. I don't know what the cause is. I don't know who can fix this. Yep, cool. Oops. Hopefully the connection is better for Wonder Brown. Seems like it is. Okay. At least we got HD, huh? At least we got HD. So what did we miss? Quite a lot. Nobody desyncs but Neo. Okay, you watch a Remo stream and tell me that never happens, bro. Well, well. Archmage Mountain King, tier 3. What the hell? One base tier 3. That is fascinating. Lin with Walker. Headhunter Walker opening. Now into Raiders, I guess. Uh-oh, Archmage gets a Hex. No, 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 no! Well, glad we got this game. Glad we saw that game. Ay, 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 ay. What a brutal day for Fortitude, man. This won't help. This won't help his mental at all. Lin 2-0. He had a 5-game streak against Orc, and that was absolutely crushed today. Unfortunately, we didn't see what happened there. But we saw that the Archmage was level 2 only. And then they were brawling. And that was it. I got a service timeout. What the hell? It's a cursed day today, everybody. Let's see if I can do like ping optimizer. We'll see. If that happens, if that helps. Yeah, and Lin kind of destroyed. Lin shows, again, you got a good strength in this matchup. Humans don't seem to be a huge problem to him at the moment. And 40 couldn't bring anything that challenged him. Also, we gotta say, like, 40 was very heartbroken after his loss against 120. Had to play Lin pretty much immediately after. That wasn't the best 40 we've seen. But 40 going down 0-4 against Live 120 and 0-3 against Live 120 and Lin. Yeah, that wasn't the big comeback that everybody was hoping for. That wasn't rising from the ashes as we've seen many times before. That was unfortunately pretty underwhelming. Yesterday was pretty competitive against Live. Today map 1 was awesome, and then something just crashed in 40, and it didn't get better. It got worse. Like, no competition whatsoever. Yeah, kind of tough. So I'm doing the ping optimizer right now. So hopefully I get a better condition to the hosts in China. Usually the connection to the host is great. For some reason today it's awful. Just when we were supposed to have this grand Warcraft day, party day with these amazing matches, and also don't rush me later. But the players have to do the map picks and bans anyway. Since he lost the Archmage in the base. Yeah, kind of true, actually. Since he lost that Archmage in the base, everything fell off. Well, we can only pray. Oh, I think they're done with the picks and bans. You know what that means? Well, I'm already preparing the Wonder Brown. Oh, I think he's not in the lobby either. Oh, Wonder Brown has a 100% packet loss to every single server. That's crazy. I've never seen that before. Lol. Guys, I'm a little bit triggered because of these circumstances. I'll leave for like half a minute, hope that the ping equalizer thing is done. Then we go into the game, pray that it works. Hopefully it does. See you in a second. All right. Time for the grand final, eh? Time for the grand final. Once I get out of this ping equalizer. This surely helped. This surely helped. Man, 1-0 versus life, we've seen many times. But it's such a cool rivalry because it goes back and forth, back and forth. 1-0 touting a little bit that he can't beat life, at least on the stream. But yesterday he shows he can. And then they played a Gladiator Cup right after. Like, look at how many matches these guys are playing against each other. Yesterday twice, on the 13th, the 12th, the 11th, the 9th, and the 5th as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games in 17 days. And also big ones. 1-0 with a 2-game win streak. Before it was live with a 2-game win streak. Then it was 1-0 with a 2-game win streak. According to the law, life is supposed to win this now. So you all pray to the Flow TV gods that there are. The Lin versus Fortitude series was an absolute disaster. Hopefully we have a good grand final now. It was a disaster for 40. It was a disaster for us. Good to see Lin in shape though. Off we go. It is the grand final of the Huashan Sword Cup. A best of 5 between the top 2 and top 3 finishers of Super League and also B Cup 21. The guys who challenged Happy the most currently. We are hoping for stable games for us to watch. Overlay isn't working. Classic. I was about to give you this good introduction, but hey. If it's just the overlay, it's at least an easy fix. As it's just an F5. And now we do this again. Twisted Meadows, the big one. These guys push each other to the limit, it feels like. And to new heights, it feels like. I feel 1-0's rise is somewhat correlating with Life's rise. As if he feels like there is a new challenge or something, which is really cool to see. The new stable success, again successful 1-0. For Life, it would of course be a little, not really redemption, but you know, salvation to win this big tournament. Lots of money on the line here. 1-0 so far. Going into this undefeated in the Huashan Sword Cup. Could be a flawless performance with 4-0. Life lost to him in the group stage. And in the Gladiator Cup. But the ones before went to Life. So, who has the better idea now? Who has the better counter now is the question. And it's Demon Hunter DK, as expected, is always going to be the case. The question is more about second hero. And maybe the question is, do you want to expand or not? It is Twisted after all. The biggest map. An easy to creep one as well. Life has some sick timings against expansions as well. So I guess Life wants to brawl. Life wants the Naga battles in the middle. 1-0 wants to prevent that. And then we go from there. On one base play, we might see Worms. We've seen a lot of Necros yesterday as well. Successful even. So both players have a toolbox filled to the brim. I think in few matchups there's as much variety as there is here in Night Elf versus Undead these days. Everything seems playable. Expo or no Expo, Naga, Lich, Worms, Necros, Banshees. And then on the other side, the Night Elves always has to be a little reactive. What happened here? He started the creep spot, and then he moves away from it. That is interesting. But okay, a little bit of a switch of pace. We're going creeping on both sides. Tech started on both sides. Very even approach. So I thought, okay, maybe fast expansion since it's Twisted. But no, not against Life. Too good with that. Especially the 50 food fights with dual hero right at the start of tier 2. Absolutely his element. And then the first Dryads are coming in. That turns it even more into his element, because his Dryad control and chases are incredible. Coming in, fresh level 2, Immolation, mana burn, keeps 1-0 stuck here, saves some mana. No Immolation just yet, as he sees no kills. And focuses on the boots. And probably a staff. 1-0 mentioned in a stream yesterday, where he sees like one of Life's biggest strength, and one thing that sets Life apart from the rest of the elves is whenever he has an invul, there's always a redo. We'll see about that later on, where he says the other Night Elves do it like 60-70% of the time. Life hits the rejuve 100% of the time, and that makes a big difference. Nice Demon Hunter control, 1-0. Some surround attempts here, but then against Immolation, against good inventory, good tankiness, and archers nearby, you really don't want to surround. So he kicks 1-0 off the map. For now, Hunter Soul coming in tier 2 around the corner. Later, after this grand final, we also have Don't Rush Me Cup, Moonverse Say So, probably some Gladiator Cups as well. 3 Don't Rush Me Cup quarterfinals, with Neutron vs. Lucy, as well as Starbuck versus Dice today. So, packed program. Boop. First archer kill, relatively simple. But with the coil invested, now we got no mana no more. It is the Lich, and that has been the paradigm for 1-0. Leave the map to Life. at the beginning of tier 2. Fall back, focus on your own progress, even though you're a bit slower. You need that stability, and you cannot be close to life's dangerous dual hero combo. And that is the chase. Interesting approach by Life, though. I haven't seen the matches yesterday, unfortunately, as I wasn't around. But is that just the answer, then? If 120 is trying to dodge the fight, you bring the fight? That's a Slaughterhouse cancelled. That's a DK hurt. That's immolation everywhere. Lich comes in now. The solid Coil Nova can always save the day. But Life should be able to get out there with the TP. If he walks it off, that's big damage done. Lich still chasing a little bit. Can he reach for a Nova? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, so solid delay on the Slaughterhouse. At least he's not supply blocked. That would have been a catastrophe. Life still roaming. Very hurt here. Maybe a telestaff. Get home. Exactly. Get home and cause some more trouble. Naga has unfortunately a bit of a wrong read. Positioning herself on the left-hand side with 120 on the right-hand side. But it feels like Life has everything under control. He's catching up with a tier 3. Slowly but steady. He gets the Dryads for slow and poison. Got a Wisp in position in case 120 is expanding. He got his Wisps everywhere. Wisp here, Wisp here, Wisp there. Army here. Wisps in position on top as well. Like, the vision gives Life so much power. It's ridiculous. It's always a bit of an opportunity cost, right? You have to move the Wisp there. That's some lumber you're missing out on. Ha! Medusa the gamer playing it a bit too close. Kills the ogre. Hurts. So it's an arms race now. Towards level 3. We get there for 120. But the levels are weak. It's the big mana. Remo will be furious because that will be sold again. Most likely. Medusa the Denier. And we got a Sacrificial Skull and a 6th Acolyte. Tier 3 expansion. Happy style. Maybe that is the way. Maybe Happy gave him ideas on how to play it, even though 120 and Colorful were both of the opinion that Grand Final in B Cup, only a player with the micro of Happy can win against that Life that day. We have to say, this is a very calm game so far. Due to the positioning of 120, there was one poke. That was it. There was a solid delay. But also the Demon Hunter low level. Insane inventory though. With more HP, more armor, heal pod. And the staffs and TP still ready. Time for staffs, time for orb, time for more creeping. At the moment, and without level 2 mana burn, I don't think you want to go near that undead army, and that gives 120 a little bit of time to creep for that level 3 Lich. I think, for now, is a very playable position for 120, but the bears are coming in now. Usually 120 was timing pushing. Or going for that one base worm play. This is somewhat of a new element that I haven't seen before too much. I don't know if he played that tier 3 expansion yesterday. Again, I couldn't see the games. Looked more like push strats, more or less. You don't want to give the Night Elf the ultra late game. The Night Elf wins the ultra late game. More often than not. Is that statue stuck? Nah, there's nothing stuck. Step bro. Creep check. 120 might be stuck here because he has no town portal. What he does have is a lot of mana on that DK. Ghoul intercepted. Frenzy up. Destroyer up. Do you want to fight this though? With the creep still stabbing you in the back. Ghouls away from the Demon Hunter Lich far forward. But yeah, mana burns ready in a second. Destroyer far out in the open. It's not going to be too easy to save that one as there's no forest available right now. Have to invest the coil to save that one. That puts the Fiend under pressure. But the Fiends are doing some good damage against the Dryads, it feels like. Life is controlling this well, but not well enough to prevent these misses. Oh, another Dryad kill here. It's getting expensive for Life. That Destroyer saved above the trees. Brilliant timing by 120. He is owning this fight, man. Jesus, on top of an expansion, on top of a creep jack, and that Destroyer almost gets the bear. Has to send it back. No burrow available. But Life's in trouble now. He did not expand behind this, right? I don't think there's a tree anywhere. We are one Avada Kedavra away from a kill. Demon Hunter, and Life realizes this was not his moment. 1-0 with an exclamation mark. The Huashan Sword Cup, man, seems to be his battleground here yesterday and today. I don't think Life could get the engagements he wanted. Not really. That was an odd engagement. He saw an opportunity, and usually Life, like with his perfect information that he gathers with all the wisp and stuff, he always has great knowledge, and due to that great knowledge, great decision making. And I think there was a lot possible there as well, with the creeps being involved, with mana being somewhat low-ish. We gotta say though, that pendant of mana gave 1-0 a lot of coils that Life couldn't take away freely. And then 1-0 takes home game 1 of the grand final. Very atypical game. The expansion didn't even pay off. And maybe when Life is owning the early tier 2 fights, 1-0 might be owning the early tier 3 fights. 1-0 is cooking everyone. For now, pretty good. Maybe Life has to warm up a little bit. He might have only done 100 ladder games today. And we got our next game in 70 seconds. Would probably be very rewarding for the mental game if 1-0 blows through here. Without dropping a single series as well. After being a bit frustrated with all the third places, with all the bronze medals. But he did defeat Happy for the first time in 14 months. That alone shows in what kind of shape he is right now. In a very good one. But we have to say, though, that Twisted Meadows is a very unique map. It's a very big map. On smaller maps, Life will shine whenever he can. Brawl, he will. And on smaller maps, obviously, there's more potential to brawl. Just like in the series against Happy, he picks Springtime immediately as map number 1. And in 7 seconds, we go live. Overlay is ready to go. Let's go. Can Life strike back in this best of 5 grand final? There's a lot of money on the line. More than $2,000 for this 2-day tournament ain't that bad. What adjustments can Life do? What kind of adjustments does Life think he needs to do? On the back of that map 1. Maybe the neutral ground is just a tiny bit better for 1-0 in this regard. What the? Because he was able to dodge the fight, because all that Life could do was just one poke into the base. I don't think the foundation will change here at all. It's gonna be DK, it's gonna be D8, it's gonna be a little bit of creeping, and then it's gonna be brawling and contesting for camps. with faster level 3 DH, everything should be better. Life lost a bit of XP in the middle of the last game. He had some great inventory though. But I don't think the problem was the heroes in the fight. The problem was the units in the fight. Way too many Dryads falling. Also the second destroyer being up there was lovely, even though hurt. Who executes it better today? I don't think anyone has any strat that surprises the other anymore, even though nice spin by 120 with the tier 3 expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
We even saw some ghoul pulls. 120 said in the lower bracket final against Happy at some point, because it was such a long series, he felt baited into switching strategies too much. That was when he opened up Lich first. Very atypical for him. So I think we shouldn't expect craziness if he learned a lesson from this. Now we contest the middle with early immolation, the classic brawl. The ghouls do arrive here, but Demon Hunter is level 2 already. DK got pretty much nothing. Wants to fall back, will fall back. It's rather tame for a fight between the two. It's also classic how Springtime plays. They're contesting a little bit in the middle. But I think it's a very good sign that life is not switching up too much. Just lean into the map. You know, it's your preferred map, which is kind of interesting to me. I don't know if we have the full map pool by now. But that means one of his losers picks is not Autumn Leaves or Hammerfall or Echo House. Two of them, actually. And it also means that 120 left him Springtime knowing that it's his first pick. Sometimes these map picks and bans fly a bit under the radar, but they're incredibly important for the series. Pretty heavy on ghouls. Zero is waiting quite a long time with that ritual dagger, knowing the Demon Hunter can take out the healing immediately. We're fighting for the creeps because the DK needs this level 2. Having increased movement is essential maybe for the mid game. But yeah, both players know how important progression is on first hero. The final is best of 7. Oh, really? I thought on the screen it said best of 5. Stufka, number 1. Well, even better. More Warcraft is always more good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, then it makes sense why we have Springtime. Then you have Springtime, Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall most likely. No aggression towards this Ancient of War. Will be a free creep in the mid game. We have the Naga once again. We have the Lich once again. Yeah, we had a little bit of an experimental phase, huh? But last week was lesson learned for 120. Don't go toe-to-toe into a Naga battle with Medusa the Gamer. You just can't win. 120 doesn't have the skills. A Happy might be able to do it with his insane micro. 120 doesn't have that skill set. He has different ones. Not saying one or the other is a better skill set to have. It's just different types of players, different flavors. I'm also not saying vanilla is better than strawberry. It's just different.
A town is under siege.
And here come the Lich. Surely better to have a higher level Lich faster. You do lose out a bit on control in the mid game though. And this is why it's kind of fascinating how he's not falling back and creeping, but roaming on the map. I said this is a free camp, but he takes that ancient. I like that he sees that as a point of aggression or as a point of where he can inflict damage. Because like it's out in the open. It's not worth enough so you fall back and defend this. But it will slow down your progress in the middle because your camp isn't free and one of the big items in the map isn't free either. The game sounds are still too loud. It's getting weird because I barely hear anything anymore. Sobi mask. All right. Good to see. We got some additional eyes on the map, seeing where life is creeping, what his creep route is. Can make the assessment now. Okay, you're not on the lab, you're not at the red. I still have some time. Game sound is fine, it's the music. Well, that particular song is always the loudest. I just want to delete that song, actually. I don't know how, though. We got a one base play. We got the Boneyard. This is the strat that 1-0 came up with. And on the other side, like, no talent transition yet. He's really not too much of a talent player. Rather relies on bears and dryads and Demon Hunter Naga. That Demon Hunter, though. We gotta talk about this Demon Hunter. Ruined Braces, Circlet, Ring +5 and Heal Pot. How are you supposed to deal with that, dude? Nah, Hito, what I'm saying is that, like, it's not better, like, if you make a difference between two players, and one is super strong in micro, and the other is super strong in macro, I'm not saying automatically the micro player is better than the macro player. That's what I mean with having one skill set is not better than having the other skill set. Clemende, thank you for the 35.
Hoggers.
A player's forces are under attack.
A micro player can be the macro player, while a macro player can be the micro player. It's not rock, paper, scissors. Oh, that bear for free is nasty. Oh, that's not great. Out of the fight immediately. At least there was a staff. Ghoul's always there to suffer for the rest of the army. Naga focus. It's almost like... Is 1-0 wearing a happy cosplay to a degree here? I definitely see some influences. We have a Frostworm coming in. These bears might suffer. Lich in trouble. Anything to save him here? I don't think so. You have nothing to get out of there. He keeps him in the fight. Okay, let's see for how long. DK surrounded. What? Out of nowhere. What are these fights here in the grand final? These games, one fight and it's over. He's running around without a TP against the stacked Demon Hunter Naga Dryad Bear combo. Okay. That happened, and then he got caught. That surround was lovely. But why is that DK in that position is another question. When there's so many units around him. I mean, okay, maybe you don't expect the Night Elf to surround you. Because usually they don't, right? It's like established front lines and then a lot of individual hero control. Life saw an opportunity. Shaboom. Yeah, two very one-sided games. Two very one-sided games. Which is a bit unfortunate, but that's oftentimes how these games are. It was also in a match without bans. The first map pick for life. So we got Autumn Leaves. That's a Night Elf pick. Concealed. Echo Owls, Hammerfall, and Turtle Rock to play. So I am very surprised 1-0 picks Autumn Leaves next. If you play fast expansion here, I think Night Elves got extremely good at counter expanding and holding. So maybe 1-0 plays it without expansions and plays this one base. Why does he literally play the DK like a DH? Yangfeng, I've been asking myself this for a long time. I really think he soaks up damage on purpose with that DK. He sends it forward, as you oftentimes do when you have it in a group with your ghouls, then the DK runs forward, just automatically. And then you soak up like 500 damage more or less until the DK is orange. And then you start to protect it more. And then you use it as bait. Like if you go fishing. You send the DK forward, he catches a couple of shots and maybe force life into breaking an existing focus fire. And then you pull it back again, heal a little with statues and Unholy Aura and all the nice healing tools you got. And then you send it back in. Hey, come. There might be a chance to get my first hero. And that's absorbing damage that would usually end up on Destroyers, Fiends, Air-Bombs, Ghouls. I really hope that's the thinking. Otherwise, it's very poor DK control. But I don't want to believe that it's very poor DK control. There will be a reason behind it. But then he also got surrounded, which was not ideal. So, we're down to a best of 5. Good to see Life striking back. Was a good Demon Hunter inventory. Played it well. And then again, we have to look at inventories and look at expansions. I think against Happy or a Labyrinth, you should expect expansions here. But against 1-0, I really don't feel it, man. The Worm win rate kind of drops recently, doesn't it? He always plays a DK like this. Yes, also in every matchup.
A player's forces
I very
are
much
under
agree.
attack.
That is a good observation. I had the same, so it must be a good observation.
A town is under siege.
And here we go. We have seen nasty DK harasses by 1-0 against Happy. He stole an entire camp on Echo Owls. He did the same, almost the same, to Fortitude early on. So 1-0's DK is dangerous. We chase each other across the map here. We look for each other across the map here. And we attack. Yeah, it is the expected one base, right? So if they play one base here, it's kind of a tell that they play one base everywhere. I would be greatly surprised if it's not. Goes to show how well they know each other. After 7 games in 2 weeks, that is to be expected. So pure ghouls, graveyard now. We try to level a little bit. Demon Hunter has mana burn, by the way. That is something I find interesting. Nothing to burn right now. You can't do AoE damage for creeping. You can't do AoE damage against ghouls that pressure you. I oftentimes think that it's a straight up mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe he can snipe some Ogre Magi's with it. Maybe it was a miscalculation, bit of a bad gamble. 1-0 kept the Demon Hunter on level 1 for a long time. It's not a super disruptive early game. It's, you know, like 2 boxers in round 1. You just, you know, put your arms out a little bit to get a feel for the opponent here. I mean, they had the chance on map 1 and 2, but it was over so quickly, you might have lost that feel. Demon Hunter coming, but does he have immolation now? Yep. Oh boy, and now he runs him down, and that is 1 kill, and that's the power of immolation, but also mana burn. That's level 3 for the demon if he gets it. Oh, life with the last hit. Oh, that's a disaster for 1-0. Oh my god. That was crazy. 1-0, what you doing? Okay, so did life bait him into thinking there's no immolation? And then he felt confident and moved across to steal the camp, and then life was level 2 because of the shop creep and shows, okay, I do have immolation now, shebang. Ouch. That was... You could... since it is the beginning of tier 2, and you know that the Naga is around, I feel like that's unnecessary risky. I don't think you have to do this. The game is somehow... somehow turning into life's favor big time. 2-1 in this best of 7. Halfway done. Night Elf might get a champion here after all. In a super stacked tournament with 1-0, Lina and Fortitude. And it is the natural chain of progression, isn't it? In the 1-0 live series. 2 wins 1-0, then 2 wins live, then there was 2 wins 1-0, and now it might just be time for another 2 win for life. But I gotta say, these games are extremely fast. That's oftentimes the case when 2 players play each other a lot. Because they have so much experience against each other, they know, oh, if this goes wrong, I don't have a chance there anymore. And if people play each other less, games tend to be longer. Aua, 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 aua. "20 seconds. Life didn't even make it into title of the stream. Oh, true. Yeah, well, I didn't know if he made it to finals or not. Next up is Turtle Rock. I expect a strong 1-0 here, to be honest. I expect a 2-2. I've seen some crazy 1-0 games here. I hope he's not falling apart. We have seen some... It's a lot of stomps today. I expected something else when I tuned into the games here today. Of course, for us, it's not ideal. But maybe the best is yet to come. Let's be honest. Hopefully, the best is yet to come. Worst case, we still have the Don't Rush Me Cup, everybody. We do. With 3 quarterfinals today. I don't think Life has to do any adjustments, does he? That mana burn pick was interesting. I don't particularly get it, but it worked out. Medusa the Gamer. Medusa the Gamer. Thank you, Trusselled. So, Turtle Rock is a little bit of a bad Demon Hunter map. As there are few creeps here, few creeps there. You don't get this mega fast level 2. This is Turtle Rock 1.6, by the way. You can always see it if it's a red spot neighbor position or an orange spot neighbor position. I do not know why they played this version over the other version, over the newer version. But hey, they might have their reasons. Of course, first heroes don't switch. 1-0 seems to be done with Lich first experiments also. That didn't do him any big favors against Happy in another matchup, and so Lich first benched.
A player's forces are under attack.
Young Fang with the gifts up to Medusa the Greatest. Gifts up number 1159. Appreciate it. Let's see. This still has the potential to swing in both directions. If you are approaching this from a strategic choice, right? If you're 1-2-0 and you know your micro isn't on the level that it that you need it to be to defeat Life consistently, shouldn't you play Gargs? I know I'm a bit of a broken record, but this lame Garg style into Worms, wouldn't it be pretty perfect? Well, Life might walk into your base and bite your head off.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, it's a big final for $2,000, so you don't want to do experiments here. We do have Immolation. We got another Ring of Protection. Demon Hunter got him again. The last hits are nuts, man. What the hell is going on? That is not preventing level 2 for now, but you can't afford to lose this one. Or you get to kill yourself on something. Archer. Or this troll. You need to get something. You need level 2. Life's so precise. Gets another. Oh, 1-2-0 can't pick up the pace anymore, man. Life's too fast. Life is everywhere. Little bit of a ghoul block. Now level 2. Oh, sweet. No, the Acolyte block isn't there. You need to block. Got him. And he got him for good, right? He does. There's a cloak. But there's also a reveal. Okay. That was some brutal losses exchanged for level 2, but also the town portal. Losing that creep there, though. It's a little bit of a sign. Was this too much micro? No, Huntress Hall still perfectly aligning with the tier 2. Good multitasking. Also here, nice awareness. He's everywhere right now. He's so aggressive. It's ridiculous. Of course, he's waiting for that tier 2 time with the Naga again. Gathering information. Knows where his opponent is. If you weaken them now, Naga can come in and pounce on you again. Surround though. And there's no TP anymore. But the question is, isn't that too much damage? You got Immo. You got so many hurt ghouls. You need to get this kill. It's so expensive already. Coil, kill, demon, down. Was that worth it? I guess just for the fact that you can level and your opponent is not. That was a risky business. Detonates the wisp to take the coil mana away so the archer lives. We are establishing a bit of a higher level of play here between the two. That was a lovely exchange. The biggest threat in the late game will be the Demon Hunter. Is the investment early into a slower Demon Hunter then worth it?
Are under attack.
Of course, also good XP on the DK that he missed out on before. What? I'm gonna kill someone today. Well, good news is we can join the next game then live. We have to skip 3 minutes here, and that's perfectly the time for the fight to come close to level 4 on the DK. We got 50 versus 50 more or less. Last hit goes 2-1-2-0 this time. Alongside the item, big mana potion, also went of mana stealing. Pretty damn great, we gotta say, but what do you do with this mana advantage at the moment? The Dryads reign supreme for 3. Level 2 Unholy Aura is nice to have. Can he save that Destroyer? Over the trees, it looks good. Levels in favor of 1-2-0. Unfortunately, it's not that most important level that he got on the DK. No shenanigans just yet, but the worm is coming. Everything's trailing behind here. And the worm comes in. Is there again no TP? No, but there is a staff. Worm position this time a lot better. Instantly over the trees. I love this. If there's a mana potion now. I think he could have killed him if he pops the potion. Maybe not the presence of mind. Gotta dance with the Destroyer now a little bit over the trees. 1-2-0. This looks a million times better than what we had today. Bear, GNL Bear, only giving in some rejuves, but Destroyer over the forest, awesome. Worm over the forest, awesome. Is it time for the big mana? He's kind of forgetting about it, I guess. He could coil him! Oh, life! That staff was on cooldown for 5 more seconds. And he takes him out. Demon Hunter kill number 2. Now, how can the DK survive? Run, 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 run. Got him. Oh boy, fragile state as all the archers are still there, but that's just fodder for the Lich. 1-2-0 takes it home and ties up the series. I had a good feeling about this prior to starting the game, and 1-2-0 takes Turtle Rock as he oftentimes does. Well done. The hero kill, of course, in the beginning is a big one. But also an expensive one. And we are down to a best of 3. Yeah, I felt like... Of course, it's hard to judge now because we didn't see the game. But life never really recovered from this. Not having a bear there. Not having a staff there. And we go Echo Wilds. What's the connection saying now? Could be some spikes. But it's always more stable than this Forsaken Flow TV. Go, go, go. Everybody says go, but nobody clicks the button. Now we click the button. Our grand final is tied 2-2. Is it now time for life to strike back again and take it from here? Very fragile state of the series. Whoever wins this got match points. A lot of undeads and night elves. Would play expansions here. It seems like these two have like a gentleman's agreement. We play this one base. This is a fascinating matchup, right? Because we've seen both of these guys against other players of the opponent's race go to wars 20, 30, 40 minutes. But life in 1-0, it's like we fight and then everybody knows where the game is going. And it's really hard to come back. It's very snappy. It's like one mistake and it's over oftentimes. Like that Demon Hunter kill in the beginning. That was just it. No Warden experiments, of course. So, who plays it better now? Is 1-0 going aggressive once again? Is he gonna surprise us with an exploit?
Players' forces are under attack.
He's very, very lucky with the Rings of Protection early on. No upset 1-0, no sacrificial skull. We just go creeping and then it's oftentimes green into green for level 2 guaranteed. Seems like this is one of the games there 1-0 will get Coil and Nova, Coil and Aura reliably. Is it that reliable though? I love that split skeleton to see what's up. Life invests into claws. He had back-to-back sick last hits on the past 2 maps. Has to respect the ghouls now a little more, I think. And that is the reliable level 2. I think that's the win in 1-0's book here. Demon Hunter inventory scares me a little bit. And should scare 1-0 as well. Otherwise, it's the same build-up. We dance around the map. We try to get close to level 3. Who reads the other better? It's a lot about map movement. Love that 1-0 puts a lot of emphasis on dust. You don't want to punish these archers and then they just hide. Wisp ready for the detonate. Might only get one of the skeletons here this time. So yeah, rather keep it safe. And it looks like 1-0 is chasing life away from the tavern, at least for a little bit. But now that we're still far, far, far away. It's not the crucial mid-game fight just yet. Both have decided it's way too risky to go for any level 3. Ancient is in position. 1-0 can go for a lot more ghouls if he wants to, but then he's also up against Immolation. Big moment! Can Life get this entire camp uninterrupted? I feel like... Yeah, I was about to say, there's very few mana burns just yet. detonate. But this is a disruptive camp. This is very, very, very much a stalemate, I'd say. And here's the Naga. Wasn't the Naga ready to hurt the DK more? This is a very fragile state of the game for 120. DK this low, no TP, no invul, nothing. He is begging to get punished, isn't he? But he's not. So it's again double ring, big healing on the Demon Hunter. What a glorious inventory this is. This cost a lot of time and didn't give the Demon Hunter level 5. Level 3.
A player's forces are
Without the
under
DK
attack.
being punished further, I think that's a solid outcome. Nova. Oh! Boom goes the dynamite! Nice timing. I think the DK positioning is really good. Stays away from the DH, is not getting easy burns off. It's about so many tiny things between the two. Life needs level 3. ASAP. We're progressing towards level 3 and you don't have mana burn 2, you don't have fork
Player's
lightning.
forces are under attack.
You need to get it done, but I also like that he's still a bit ambitious. He's not falling back completely to his side of the map. He knows how important this experience can be late game. But again, he's getting punished. Coil Nova on the Naga. There is a potion on the Demon. Swaps it, drinks it. Very quick reaction. But a good trade. So if the Demon Hunter doesn't have that potion in the later stages of that game, that's brilliant.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he keeps the entire camp. Got the pendant too. Is that enough slowdown? Both arrive at tier 3. Both work on upgrades. Both are waiting for orbs, I thought. But 120 is going for that tier 3 expo again. He did that before on Twisted Meadows. He didn't need it. He smashed the fight before the expansion really paid off and won that game. So we don't know what the real win rate is thus far. One steal is level 3 on the DK. And a Lich should guaranteed get a last hit if left alone. Got it. That is the level 3. Demon gets the rejuve now, and there's no Wand of Negation to stop that. It's going to be full DH Demon Hunter. Super quick. Also, no Destroyer on the horizon. The upgrade didn't even start yet. He could. Oh, that's a lot of missing time. 120. Focus on your macro. He cannot skip destroyers. No way. But where is it? It's not done. It's not researching. There we go. This was painfully late. Expo first, then Destro upgrade. And Demon Hunter is back with Invo Potion, Heal Potion. Oh, life. If you smash that Expo. And it's looking pretty good. One hand on the trophy then. Can he hold? 10 seconds till tower. Lich, underwhelming. No more mana. They only got a heal scroll and maybe one coil. There's the mana gone. Fork lightning lovely, but the healing on Blight and the healing with statues is looking pretty fine. Fiend used as a decoy a little bit. They are supposed to deal with the Dryads, of course. I see quite some damage on Life's units, and oh, that Fiend escapes. Might clock up the supply at one point. Bad Back to the Blight we go. Back into tower range. 1-2-0 fighting. And Destroyer are up now. We do have a Dispel. We do have the magic damage. Oh, can he just carry this over the finish line? There's no counter expansion to be seen on life. And the Destroyer's in a good spot. Can move over the trees at will. And that they're still so late in this fight, our ghouls on the ground, is a good sign for 1-2-0. From now on, the clock is ticking for him. Because Life has no army in this fight anymore, does he? A GNL bear, killed. Fiend saves into the Nerup again. Oh, what a clutch hold by 1-2-0. Usually this goes the other way around. The Undead is pushing, and the Night Elf just holds barely under, like, Moonwell's chops whatsoever. Maybe this tier 3 expansion was a good idea. Invo Potion, but there's no bear for the Reju. What's an Invo Potion good for if not for Reju? Might lose both second heroes now. Lich, Naga, both in trouble. Statue! Oh, snap! Naga dead. Lich, he's trading a little bit too much, we have to say. Both second heroes down indeed. DK gotta lick your wounds. Imagine there's a coil, but he's 25 mana short. That's a second base. That is by far the best game of the series for now. Naga back, Tavern revive. Lich at the altar, but 1-2-0 is rich. He can just go for her, no? Yep. Or for him, whatever it is. More Dryads. Coil! And he gets the kill! Dieback 1-2-0 with so much gold. Question is, can the Demon Hunter wreck the Fiends in the absence of, like, too much other army? With the bear coming in. Oh, you don't want to lose that Lich again. This was an expensive one. The statue body block doesn't work out that way, but the Lich is safe. And so is the DK. And the Dryads are not in a position to change something essential even further. Again, the DK bait. One Fiend goes down, but he can replace them. The issue for 1-2-0 a little bit right now, he doesn't have that many production buildings, and he didn't saturate that gold mine yet. Oh, DH has no boots. That's true. Yeah, that's a little bit of a flaw. Oh, if the Demon Hunter has boots and can chase. Mamma mia. Now we can afford potions. We can creep a little more.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's also interesting to see that 1-2-0 is not going Naga third. Too late for a counter expansion, isn't it? It's also too late to wait for the tree to move over. Oh, Life is under so much pressure. It very much looked like he knew exactly what to do on map 2 and 3. Now we got 2 towers here, and Dryads are very good at a lot of things in Warcraft. They are not great to fight towers. AP push. Last ditch effort. AUW something? Or maybe just Dispel. But it looks like 1-2-0's firepower is just superior. 4 heroes as well. These hero kills, of course, paying dividends. And now Acolyte number 4. And then 5. And then mass production. You need to come up with a brilliant plan. And you know what? When in doubt, play like Moon. Shark for reinforcements. 1-2-0 a little slow, maybe. Oh, lucky. I thought the Fiend would be gone too, but that is time for the Turtle. Big item. More damage on Lich. We see multiple times redo on Dryads now, by the way. That's somewhat new. Spirit Tower broken. DK far forward. No invul. Not like this. 1-2-0. The twist block. Oh my god. What a disaster. Absolutely terrible. DK Omega out of position. What is 1-2-0 doing in that so decisive, maybe last fight for life? Can he get something to the tavern? He doesn't have the resource at the moment. Oh, unacceptable mistakes for a grand final. Now you gotta fight without the aura. Still no tavern revive possible. You gotta play this with only one hero. How scary are the undeads when it's no coil? He does have the Lich level 5 now. It definitely helped the Lich. And it seems like it's still enough. You don't even need the DK. It is fine indeed. You can sacrifice the DK own with Lich apparently. There was a lot of units dying there. Of course that was... The problem was earlier, right? The problem was earlier. With the hero kills. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Wacky, wacky series, but very patient play. It seems like these expansions are still rather new to life to counter them perfectly. What the? They didn't... Don't tell me they started the game already. No, they didn't. Once the expo was up and running, that was 1-2-0's game to take. Life almost brought it back, but it was eventually already too much. Too many hero losses. He tried to trade, didn't work. No counter expansion. And the Chinese chat is discussing if it's best of 7 or best of 5. And the chat says, wasn't it best of 5? Wasn't it best of 5? Didn't you say best of 7? Didn't you say best of 7? Wasn't it best of 7? And now it's best of 5? So 1-2-0 is the freaking champion now? It's over? Really? So everybody thought it's a best of 7. And now it's not? And 1-2-0 wins the decisive game 5? And we didn't know it's the decisive game 5? Okay. 120 is your Huashan Sword Cup champion. So apparently there's a 2-on-2 now. Okay. What a way to celebrate a championship. It would have been such a cool story. 120 getting third place, third place, third place, always behind Happy and Life. And then in a big payout, top heavy tournament with a $2,000 difference, he finally breaks through in also quite a wild ride, takes the championship finally, and we thought it's best of 7, so yeah. It fits the day, guys. It does. Super happy for 120 that he gets his spotlight and that he gets the championship and the title. But yeah, this day was cursed by delays, desyncs, disconnects, bad servers, and then this happens on top. Cool. I'm very excited to see the chatter between live colorful and Lin and 120 tomorrow. This will be good. Okay, let's see what else is on. It is 3 p.m. This was like 3 hours for a best of... Okay, it was for a grand final and 2 best of 3s. All right. There is WSB going on. So I do not know. There's an Infi versus Yumiko. All the randoms random
Don't mind me.
spell.
Just the daily attempt to try to get Neo to play Po 1.
Le crestfallen. Maybe with the next donation. Maybe with the next donation you're gonna get me. Yeah, so the next, like later today, we're gonna have the Don't Rush Me Cup. Oh, I don't want to go there now. Is Dice versus Starbuck was at 7, I think. Oh, no.
Welp,
If not, you better start planning that candlelight dinner.
You know, my candlelight dinners with a €3 kebab and an Oettinger. Gonna be good. So yeah, we go Infi Yumi. So we could go into Don't Rush Me right now, but then we have like Don't Rush Me recordings into a break into Don't Rush Me live. I don't want that. I want all 3 Don't Rush Me's back to back to back, so that is a segment. So we do Infi versus Yumiko. It is random, like all the... It's at 5. Dice Starbuck is at 5. Well, then it's perfect to start this now. And then it's perfect. I thought it's at 7. Okay. Nice. I need like 5-ish minutes probably. Moon versus Say So. Wait, let's do it the other way. Starbuck versus Dice. Moon versus Say So. Nate Poe versus Lucifer. Don't Rush Me. Quarterfinals. Good. So we have the replays of Say So. Is Say So at Moon? Is that still in Flow TV? No. No. Okay, I need to download replays, put it in a folder, because otherwise it kind of doesn't work. Documents. Craft. No, Battle.net. Day is today. 17. Okay, then we go away from War 3 Champions into Battle.net. Alright. No, I'm not gonna play Diablo. I'm playing Warcraft. Okay, there's I'm playing an ad. I grab a tiny bite from the fridge, get water, and then Don't Rush Me quarterfinals. Is that the right thing selected here? No. There it is. Yes. All right. So, this is the Don't Rush Me Cup quarterfinals. All 3 quarterfinals I do not know if I can show you the bracket or if there's any spoilers. I don't want to risk it, really. Let's start things with Seiso versus Moon. It's been a while since we've seen Seiso. Because he was playing on unusual times for us, I want to say. This is the game mode where we have an 11-minute no rush rule, which means you can expand a lot, you cannot attack your opponent, you cannot harass, you cannot creep check, you can't do any of that. You can expand, you can tech, you can do a lot. So who did it better here today? Seiso versus Moon is, of course, on paper, a bit of an outmatch, because Moon is an absolute living legend. Seiso is also a living legend, but Moon is a worldwide legend. Seiso, of course, one of the best Oceania player that we have ever seen. Also, very good one-on-one player, very good FFA player, can be an absolute rat. That's why they call him Ratzo, I heard this week. So, Moon has surprised us all, I think. His game plan, or his play style, has always revolved around lots of expansions, right? Moon Meadows. And this is, of course, the perfect game mode for that. So, who comes out ahead when Seiso clashes with Moon in the quarterfinal? We had a prediction game running, and Rulers did the results. 86% of you were predicting that Moon goes through Seiso. Moon, of course, the better one-on-one player. Seiso, probably the better FFA player, or let's say at least the or more experience as an FFA player. But Moon has picked up this game mode so quickly, it's ridiculous. Even the first series he played, he was under a bit of pressure due to the fact that lots of bad riders exist. But he handled it gloriously. And then he faced one of the most hyped players from the European section in Inspired, who also put a lot of work into this and prepared well, but he smashed him. So it's down to Seiso, and it's down to the Blade Master and a couple of shenanigans here to tear Moon down, to kick him out. And we'll see where this goes. Again, I have sound disabled for the first couple of minutes, otherwise you hear the spam. I cannot show anything with Fog of War because there's no observer vision in the advanced overlay. I can use this in segments, but that is only vision to one player. That is, of course, or unfortunately, the fact when we have replays to cast. This is what it's at right now, and this is what we have to deal with. It is the expected heroes of Blade Master and Demon Hunter. Those are the stable choices. Sometimes you see Tinka, Panda, something like that on the Night Elf side, but no. If you want to go into a hero arena later, which is oftentimes inevitable, you might need this Demon Hunter for his brawling skills. He can still creep very well with Immolation. You know that. What's true in one-on-one is oftentimes also true in timer mode in Don't Rush Me. Here is the invisible line that you cannot cross. You can step onto that line, but you cannot go above that line. So who creeps it better? Who's faster? This was played at 8 AM this morning, which is afternoon for Moon and early evening, I think, for Seiso. So it should have been perfect. Sorry for not getting up at 6:30 for this best of 3, but of course pretty damn hyped for it. We get pretty damn solid creeping here with the first expansion up already. It's always about finding the balance. The balance between greed and tech timing and army and economy. We've seen this multiple times. Who got the better creep route? Who comes prepared better? Who watched more replays? Who found the optimal route? That is really the key in the first 11 minutes. You play against yourself. You play against the creeps. It's like a speed run, basically. A speed run to multiple expansions and to levels. And usually, as a Warcraft player, you're always up against the opponent, right? It's rare that you spend so much time with yourself on a lonely island like Wilson. At the moment, both are Wilsons. So you play against yourself, basically. Oh, are we playing War Mill here for fast? No, looks like a normal expo. Could play a War Mill here and then go for the Shredder, but should be fine to send it elsewhere. Yeah, second phase coming up. That is rather fast. So far, we got the same amount of bases. Moon, 2 expos. Seiso, 2 expos. This is really the question, man. How much difference does it make that Seiso has so much FFA experience? And he can bring lost games back, or games that you thought were lost? Whoopsie, that's a headhunter down. And how much is it just pure execution? In the beginning, it looked like the FFA players might surpass the one-on-one players. At least to a degree. 5-minute mark, Shredder up. Second Shredder up as well. And then the further we went into the tournaments, the more and more important the one-on-ones became. Or the fighting skills, I guess. As you know, in the beginning of the tour, the meta was not established. There was no established creep routes. There wasn't even an established army composition in most of the matchups. In comparison to many people in this round of 8, Moon has the downside of only playing Night Elf. A lot of people can play multiple races, and in this game mode you can switch from map to map. Neutron can switch, Dice, Starbuck, Lawlight, Seiso, they all have multiple factions. And then of course another question is how much effort do the one-on-one pros put into this game mode? As if you're watching, we just had B Cup. We just come from like Super League as well. We got multiple show matches every day from multiple organizers. Now we had Huashan Sword Cup like this. Now it's WSB as well. Sometimes the games go into like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. In the meantime, Seiso probably twiddling his thumbs, drunk, naked, watching replays, thinking about the game. I don't know how much he prepared. I hope he prepared a lot. I mean, it's such a prestigious map. You don't have the chance to face Moon every day anymore. Especially in a mode where you're actually competitive. If you would sign up for like B Cup or something and you end up in a game with Moon in one-on-one, you're like, okay, this is gonna be... I don't know. I don't really know what to do. Like, do I even have the chance? Should I focus on everyone else in the group? I think so. But in timer mode, there is a real chance for Seiso to defeat a living legend and show him who's boss. Builds as we have reached the 8-minute mark.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Quite a few lores, actually. That's a bit atypical, isn't it? Wasn't it always an Ancient of Wind opener against Bat Riders? At the moment, Dryad Bears. Moon may be coming in with a fresh idea. He has defeated Bat Riders before. He must know that it's somewhat meta to open with bats, but Seiso also very early Spirit Lodge. Could be a preparation with witch doctors already to get vision on the map. Levels look somewhat even with the tier 2 advantage on Moon's side. And for Say-So, this is probably the win condition. This guy, well, wrong one. This, also wrong one. This guy, and the TC guy. Mountain Giant. Really, Moon? Is he the first one to play Mountain Giants this tournament? I don't think I've seen them before. What's the idea? They can grab sticks. Oh. Wait, if you grab a tree as a Mountain Giant, your attack has a range, but it's technically still a melee attack, right? So you get damage from spikes on buildings? Or do you not? Naga third. For Hero Arena, huh? It's still a melee attack. You take damage. That's also why you heal during Vamp Aura. Okay. Otherwise, it would be genius against spikes. That means no Keeper, no Potom. This is very unique.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh.
Yeah, Mountain Giants. Sturdy, not much damage. Taunt can disrupt. Moon clearly thought about this. That also means no lockdown, just a slow. Which is not ideal against like staffs. More bases for Say-So. The wall is falling in a second. Mr. Gorbachev at work again. And we got only 2 Bat Riders. So Moon, with a good call to not over-prepare for Bat Riders. He must have had like either game tape or he's scouting a lot and well. Say-So has for an orc a fighting army almost. Oh, Moon is willing to rush with MG's Naga and Siege Sticks. Okay. They're so close to each other. Decide to completely ignore them. Cripple. Ah, that's annoying. Panda coming in. Drunken Haze is good crowd control. And Say-So already slowed down. It is a Mountain Giant rush towards the orc bases. Yeah, I think you can build as many towers as possible. About piercing damage, they really don't care. So it's clobbering time, everybody. And it's fighting time. Ooh, Say-So, I don't think this game is going the way you wanted it to. Orcs want to be the aggressor, the active part, especially in these early stages. He's trying to break through here. That AP won't help too much. What about the heroes? It's only illusions here. It's only illusions. Mountain Giants base dead. 4 of them. Oh, we're picking up pace here. Really fast. SH in trouble. So is the Demon. Staff against the crit for 174. More Bat Riders streaming in for the siege damage. We do have the base race. Moon seems to be low on Moon Juice as it seems. Book of the Dead surround. Oh, Invuln. He's dead though, isn't he? Breath of Fire coming in. Level 5 from the Demon Hunter. What the hell is going on here? As disappointing as the Huashan Sword Cup was, this first map is already amazing. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam! Like the kid from the Flintstones. Oh, Say-So has to recover. Big time. Moon is putting on one hell of a game in the Don't Rush Me quarterfinals. This is costing a lot of resources. Moon, though, he is super short on lumber. I don't know if he can rebuild, to be honest.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Shredder just bought a little bit. Okay, that's fine. AP, fortification. Yeah, what can seriously hurt these mountain giants? Only heroes and Tauren, I think. But it's 4 of them.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
That's a lot of HP that you gotta chew through. Now we need the game sense and the strats of Say-So. The supply is still even. The late game might belong to him because of Blade Master. And in general, Orc Tri-Hero. It feels like, yeah, this might be 1600 HP, but if you get a Purge, the heroes can deal with that. Question is, while you follow these mountain giants, what's Moon gonna do? And what is he doing? He's coming across with bears now, a little bit of a change. What you're saying is basically mountain giants, the bad riders of Night Elf. Panda is working brilliantly. And the Naga far in the back. I wouldn't even mind Mana Shield too much. But hey, Fork Lightning kind of nice here too. You have to deal with the heal wards. Shadow Hunter is back. Maybe Moon gets a bit over ego here, thinking that the Shadow Hunter would be banished into the Shadow Realm for a little bit longer. That is not the fight you want to take. Moon has a TP. Heal Scroll, Invuln, all still there.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
What's the income looking like? Pretty even, eh? Damn. Amazing game already. Fresh approach. We still have 2 MGs. It will take time for Mountain Giants reinforcements to arrive. Say-So is losing a couple of units, mostly bats. I don't see anything roaming. Double Shredder. I wonder if that's for an attack. Moon trying to break down this Great Hall, and it works out fine. Demon Hunter might be nuked with crit! 284 at the perfect moment. Oh, Say-So. Blessed by the big red number gods. That was the very last hit that had to be a crit.
Our warriors have engaged.
Oh, looks like we're in for a hell of a ride. Moon has to recover, has to go to a tavern. I think you can't afford 2 minutes.
Your building is complete.
But there was also a base. Say-So rarely going for tinies, right?
Research finished.
The shredders are still intact. Yeah, they're here.
Our warriors have
Oh,
engaged.
shredders are actually pretty good against MGs. Moon's next base up. We got 1, 2... Oh, this one's gone. Yeah, this is gonna be atrocious to observe now and count expansions and stuff. Because the replay doesn't really remember which buildings were killed and which ones were not. Bats here. Yeah, so Moon actually not too much income anymore, right? They still got 3... Oh, this could be 4 bases. Then it's great. Then it's great. And we got the MGs again. Yo, Lajuk, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're casting Don't Rush Me Cup. Moon versus Say-So with MGs and lots of orc action. Attack here, attack there. Heroes in the north, mountain giants in the left-hand side. I do not have... Has anyone played mountain giants before? But it also feels like they're not doing enough damage. And once they're caught, they're caught. Breath? Ah, Fork Lightning, nice. Is Moon sacrificing 21 supply now? No. Moon is playing Mountain Giants like human play tanks. Just send them alone in groups. Exactly that. Very tanky. Siege damage. Basically the same.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
It's getting chaotic. They are hurting themselves.
Research finished.
Yeah. That's noticeable. The biggest threat to a Mountain Giant is a Mountain Giant. Is himself.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Oh, we already mine with 3, so that stays on later. I like that a lot. And yeah, we are sacrificing Mountain Giants now. If there was a health fountain, that'd be even crazier.
Our warriors have engaged.
But yeah, it takes too much. Just rebuild, I guess. We're going into talents, signaling Moon wants Hero Arena a little more. And Seiso is muscling up quite a push, actually. Couple of Shaman, Kodo, 5-4-4. And we're close to Bladestorm. Whoever watched the game of Lorelight and Sheik yesterday knows how impactful Bladestorm can be. Now, big fight. Storm hits so much. Well done, Seiso. We got the wards in. Stasis Trap, actually. Wisp for the detonate. Demon Hunter versus Blade Master, the eternal battle. A little bit of a fight in between the AP, but that doesn't do too much. Moon disengaging, saving most of the stuff. Moon isn't ready, I think. Moon isn't ready at all. No, he knows as well. This goes into the cost of at least 1 base. And the Mountain Giants aren't enough anymore. Feels like as the defenses get better, and especially since the second spike upgrade is out, they're not enough anymore. $20 minutes. Moon down to 3 bases. Seiso feels confident. He got this base. He got that base. Not all of the bases fully mining, but he got so many of them operational. Almost missed the fight. Whoopsie. So Panda Naga doing good damage. Wonder if it's enough though. And the Naga might be a big liability.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
I don't see a crazy value. In this Naga late game.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Fairy dragons also. That is interesting. And chimeras. Let's go. Moon is going for the 100% tech tree achievement. MGs could be great, of course, to tear down buildings with corrosive breath. Something that Mountain Giants can't do anymore. Bats might have Wyvern are coming already. Oh, I love that reaction by Seiso. Bloodlusted Wyvern, Spirit Link Wyvern. They'll be there. But yeah, Seiso still has the gold lead. What does he with upkeep?
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, he does. Ah, he's not in high upkeep anymore. Yeah, clever responses. Mundo. Again, the bears hurt themselves so much. Blade Master 5.9, 1 kill.
Our warriors have engaged.
Is level 6. Bats do very little against the fairies. The fairies are nice against Shaman, nice against Witch Doctors when they're in the back. Here we go. Do they really have the big effect, though, is the question. He gets the kill, level 6, TP out.
Your building is
1 base down, but 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go.
Your building is complete.
Oh, how much is left? 1,600. 3 more to go. And Moon, playing Moon style.
Your building is complete.
Is that the death ball? Moon gets a better fighting army with chimeras with talents. Will he have that army in time, though? He has no gold no more. So every base that's falling now is so important.
Research. Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Your building is. Our warriors have engaged.
Yeah, that one can't be defended. It's all about trading. It's such a small army still. And this hero combo is also not designed to tear down buildings in spades. Solid damage. But again, very little kills. He needs that Panda 5. He needs that Demon on 6. There's no way around it.
Research finished.
High upkeep, big army, but can you... Oh, both breaking at the same time, actually? Too high upkeep. Okay, it's time to fight now. All these shenanigans with the trades. Was fun and all. And now we want to see the big armies clashing. This base is up as well. Okay, Moon. 1, 2, 3. Soon 4 bases.
Have engaged the enemy. Your building.
Hero advantage say so. Clearly hero advantage say so. And the army is also bigger. I feel like this is almost unwinnable for Moon, but then if he can drag the fight into the Night Elf base, that shouldn't never happen though. Maybe Moon can get one army. Maybe Moon can steal some kills for the big level ups.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Your building. Our gold mine is
And here we go. Backstab. Say So has a TP, but he also has that. Oh, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. He did skill to 3, I think. Wards in the back. Demon hurt. Begging for level 6. Chimera's in. That is a great counter to these Tauren, but is it enough? Panda needs to go forward. Spitfire can Moon outmaneuver Say So here. It kind of looks like it with 100 supply, but 3 Chimeras also in production. Demon Hunter cycloned up in the air. Doesn't look like he has a dispel against it. Now he does with the arriving Dryad. 2 crits row again, but Say So has to leave. Tail tucked between his legs. Base still up. A peon might have seen this base now. It's kind of easy to attack. But yeah, these late game fights, man. That is the strength of the one-on-one players oftentimes. It wasn't an ultimate used on Moon's side. He was in upkeep for a long time. I think he cancelled the Chimera. That puts him in high upkeep again. Oh, and he's building a bank. His levels are getting better. Oh, trying to open the mine this late is super rare. But yeah, Say So has a point of attack. This base is so far out. And it was scouted. There's no way. Main base by Say So empty. Moon was holding back Wisp. She's still mining for a minute.
Our sacred grove is being
10k there. 10k there. Oh, these mines are gigantic. What the heck? I guess we get an encore.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
3. Soon to be 4 again. Now with Chimeras. How many are there? 3? Unfortunately, no roar. But you can kill Great Halls quite quickly. At some point. Oh, the Breath of Fire Fort Lightning combo is getting quite devious, I gotta say. Heal wards against it. How fast can Moon click them down? It doesn't seem like he can. Cyclone again used. But for how much longer? Can the Panda out damage? Oh, Blade Storm! Panda saved. I was about to say, can the Panda out damage the heal wards? There's towers coming up there. There's towers coming up here.
Your building.
But there's also towers coming up here. So we kick into overdrive, everybody. It's not just about the fighting anymore. It's just not about the split fights anymore. Now we tower on top as well.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
What a match. 30 minutes of timer games. Better than 3 hours of the previous tournament we had. Say So and Moon put on a hell of a show. Man, are they challenging each other. Whenever you think that one plows ahead and gets an advantage, the other one has an answer. Whether that's with movement or sneaky expansions or tech switches, or there's an ultimate coming or a spell upgrade that wasn't there before. So close.
Your building is complete.
Hippos now.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated. Your building is complete. Our gold mine has collapsed.
Wyvern good against Chimeras. Surely snipeable though, with Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze, Fork Lightning. It's getting so economical though. Moon another base up in the south. 10 minutes of mining here, 12 minutes of mining there. This was a big one. Overall, I think in general, Say So is mining longer.
Your building is complete. Your building is complete. Your building is complete.
Bloodlusted Poison Wyvern is crazy damage output. Dude, I don't even know where to look with
Our
my camera.
warriors have
There's so
engaged
much
the
going on. Imagine playing this. I think my body would just tilt. You know, head flips to the side. Drooling. Just overwhelmed.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
And these guys are operating with like a, what is it, 300 APM. Trying to knock each other out. Say So with the base, Say So with the big army. Moon economically ahead because of upkeep. Base down, but this one will also fall.
Your building is
Round and round and round it goes. When it will stop, nobody knows. Only one staff.
The sleeper has
Rulas was yelling at Lolite yesterday that he has to get more staffs in this mode.
our sacred grove is being desecrated.
Another game of chicken. Say So is of course losing gold effectively right now. It's 1 for 1. It's an eye for an eye. Naga close to 5. If we get Fork Lightning to level 3, that's pretty much 3 guaranteed kills with every engagement, if we still get engagements.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
Dude, I got no clue.
Our sacred
How many
grove is
bases
being
are still up,
desecrated.
man? No idea. Oh, Say So wants to fight. Moon is not engaging into this, is he? No.
Our sacred
Both upkeep
grove
now.
is being desecrated.
There's always something harassing the other.
Our
Okay,
warriors
this
have
base is down
engaged
but
the enemy.
getting re-established. This base still has 10 minutes to mine. This base is not mining, but when's it getting up? It's 15 minutes. Seiso is still having
Our
10
sacred
minutes here.
grove is being
This base is
desecrated.
down. This base still needs to walk over. Let's hope that Moon didn't forget about it. 2 minutes of mining at the natural.
Our gold mine
15
is
minutes
running
here. 8 minutes there. And now I named all the bases and I have no clue who's ahead. $34 minutes. Lots of talents now. So close. This game is so close. Oh, backstab. Moon is around the corner. Getting another heal scroll. Big investments. Can he get his army together? At the same time. Seiso with another base. It's a big ass game of whack-a-mole. Off to the base we go. The big fight is coming in. Can Moon outshine him once again, or will Seiso take it home now? Not too many Wyvern available anymore. Hex is kind of nice. Blade Storm. Moon splitting into all possible directions. Talons coming in. Tries to take care of the Wyvern. Have no mana anymore for any Cyclones though. Seiso, the hero, the blade, the illusion it was. Lamau. I'm getting fooled here. Thankfully the players aren't. Oh, Seiso's able to strike back with the vicious Orc hero combo. Slowly but steady. Panda, panda, panda! Ultimate was ready. No mana. TP out. This base will fall as there still is a torrent. 53 versus 57. Seiso holds his ground. Gets revenge from the fight before. And takes down the base. And gets up another base.
Our
And gets up
warriors have
another
engaged
base.
the enemy. Your building is complete.
Oh, Seiso. Wyvern are done now. Oh, Aura on the TC, no ult. That's crazy. Good call, Drukon. Does this Panda ult allow any plays? Oh, classic Moon Sharking.
Being desecrated.
Double kill. Also lots of Dispel gone with that. Lots of Bloodlust gone with that.
Our sacred grove is being desecrated.
I completely lost track of this game. Okay, Seiso is ahead economically. Seiso is ahead in supply. Seiso got the strongest possible
Our
tri-hero
warriors have
combo.
engaged the enemy.
How far can you take this? 37 minutes. Every time Moon is attacking bases,
Our
he'll
warriors
sacrifice
have
bear HP. Oh, 2 freebies! Or free crows, I guess.
Ah, the great
And every Blade
outdoors.
Storm can take out a base, basically. It takes Moon a long time to get rid of buildings. Maybe one last fight? With Dryads, with the Shredder, with Hero Focus. Invite to a Storm! Blade Storm! Oh my god! What a way to maybe end the game. We got Earth, Storm, Fire, so much damage. Blade Master and 37k, the perfect combo into a TP, of course. What a setup! Moon is melting. The heroes are way too crazy. If Metamorph and the Panda Ultimate can't save you, you know you're screwed. And I think Seiso is in the process of winning map 1 in an absolute war.
Our warriors have engaged the enemy.
More bases everywhere. Moon is out of answers. And soon out of bases. Holy, what a combo. He was just waiting for that moment, wasn't he? Oh my god. Gotta count the bases again. Oh no, fight. Okay, here we go. There's another storm. That's the panda dead. And the ult was on a 2-minute cooldown. Anyway, you can do whatever you want now. Double kill, say so. He did not get overwhelmed from the mountain giants early. GG. Say so takes down Moon on game 1. Is this the greatest win in New Zealand's Warcraft history? Maybe. But it's not done yet, bro. Okay, I was about to say the value counter doesn't work, I guess. It does now. What a game. What a game. This had absolutely everything. From fine creep routes to good early game skirmishes to crazy base trades to innovation by Moon with mountain giants. We haven't seen them before, but then Say So also finding an amazing counter to the mountain giants as well, slowly but steady. And then these two players just challenged each other in apparently a field they're very comfortable with, killing bases, building bases, killing bases, building bases. And then of course that highlight was the Blade Storm, obviously. Like, wow, every Warcraft fan's heart is pounding right now. Then we have to ask the question, how does this game go if Moon is not going for the Naga? Is there another better hero, keeper, more control? It's an amazing game. Already worth everything. Moon is facing elimination like Lolite yesterday. The revenge of the FFA hybrids. Sheik yesterday, maybe Say So today.
Back to subcraft.
Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. If you enjoy this, you know where the sub button is, boys. We have no race switches here. Say So not switching to undead. Moon, of course, staying with the Night Elf as he oftentimes does. A wild ride and a joy ride. Say So. Can you close it out? Semi-final versus Sheik is one map away. I hope these guys took breaks. I really do. A lot of you... Oh, wait, here's the line once again. This is a big map again. Oh yeah, there's lots of room. Lots of expos. Well, well, are we switching up any builds is the question. Is Blade Master this Demon Hunter time? Who got the better creep route is the question. Who gets ahead far? And what adjustments will Moon do? The Naga is a little bit of an obvious one. Keeper should be better, and Moon is no stranger to Keeper. You need, or you lack a little bit of burst damage. Maybe he thought I need that Naga to snipe Bad Riders at some point. It's a good, almost guarantee kill. But yeah, I think not perfect for this game mode. Very much a tempo hero. Usually you could argue, yeah, it's also slowing down the Blade Master if you click on it. But then there's mirror image and you have to guess all the time. I don't think that works out too well. And you know, disable is better than slow. Disable is better than slow, and then having Thorn's Aura on level 3 against the Blade Master is also not too bad. Then the other question, is he going Mountain Giants again? Also on this map? Was this a one-off? Are we going back to like more established answers like hippos? Hitler would be cool. Don't you think you need control against Blade Master? I would say Keeper is pretty perfect, actually. I don't think there's a better answer than that. Big question to me is a bit, how much time are you losing because of the Mountain Giants? And maybe would a Mountain Giant in the late game be solid? Probably not. How do you control him when you can just mirror image out of it? You mana burn before. Keeper also has summons that can harass all the time and scout all the time. I think it's very hard to find a valid alternative. To the Keeper. Or you go full Hero Arena and skip the Panda. Well, isn't it good that we can discuss this and it's so many options? And so many opinions? Again, say so 2 expos at the same time during the tech. It's pretty much the same build than before. 5-minute mark. Shredder timing. Moon not there yet. Should be fine though. Also with 2 expos. DH Pitlord Keeper final offer. Then you need a lot of chimeras for burst damage, right? A lot of people say that this right here is the most stressful of a part of the game. After the past 38 minutes, I'm not entirely sure.
We're under attack.
At least from an observer perspective, this is way more chill. So looks like we don't have any buildings revealed yet. Also on the other side. Did we scout bases yet?
Your building is complete.
Don't think so.
I stand ready.
Demon already level 4. That's crazy. Is he over leveling a little bit? Scepter of Avarice, you can sell 1 unit. Doesn't matter that much, I think, against Orc.
Work complete.
Ooh, early double Spirit Lodge. Is he going caster straight away?
We're under attack. Ready to work.
Has anyone asked Moon what he thinks about the game mode? I think agents will never give you an honest answer. They're too polite. Let Yangfang ask.
Ready to work. Work complete. Ready to work. Research complete.
1, 2, 3 bases. This one is not opened up, but it's kind of close, so it should be fine. Opens up the south, that's also fine. Did Moon open up all the bases
Work
yet?
complete. We're under
Doing third
attack.
base only now, more or less. This still uncrabbed, this still uncrabbed, this still uncrabbed. You only have 2.5 minutes. Ooh, maybe the creeping pattern isn't perfect. Like the north is fine.
We're under attack.
And Moon goes into the trunk strat, right? More or less. Demon Hunter, Naga, Mass Archers, lots of single target.
Work complete. Research complete.
Lots of single target. With Potom. So he's gonna get a lot more vision than before. Has only snow, no lockdown.
Work complete.
Good damage though.
Research complete. We're under attack.
But yeah, say so. Not even a single bat. So Moon needs talents, right? Otherwise the strat doesn't work. Playing Mass Archers against Mirror Image. Can that work? It seems like in this game mode, when Blade Masters are a bit pimped, they destroy archers. Again, a very interesting approach by Moon. This is then also the question, how do you penetrate these bases?
Research complete.
Okay, we cleaned up this mine. We cleaned up this mine. That should be enough for the late game. Caesar was staying a little longer in upkeep.
Research complete.
541 is crazy. Potom does not go owl. This would be a cool summon to like immediately send over in 30 seconds. Mirror Image and Torren. Oh look, Papa John's is back. Mirror Image and Torren against only archers.
Someone call for the doctor?
It's a lot of archers.
Just for ready to work.
Can this work?
Work complete. To the slaughter. Someone call for the doctor? Ready to work.
This is surely a strategy.
Research complete.
I don't think Seiso will have any problems with this, but hey, we'll see. TC in the back! Doom Guard for the double stomp! Lightning Shield! Oh my! Hero Focus has to do it, but the Hero Focus is also on the other side. Demon Hunter out of that fight. Oh Moon! That was a risky approach! He lost so much. I don't think this is an army for this kind of game mode. Blade Master level 5 could probably shut this down alone. Moon looked incredibly good in the group stage. He looked incredible versus Inspired as well. But this is a very different style than what you play in one-on-one. Maybe against Inspired it helped him. Like, he's prone to tank plays, I would say. This is not compatible to facing orcs in one-on-one. Quad Ancient of War Archer production. Oh, Moon got... Moon, I think, possessed a shaman. For a little bit of bloodlust. And that Demon Hunter, he doesn't have a ring for armor. There's so much disabled. There's Hex. There's just no base race potential at all. Is this not Trunks style? Trunks plays definitely with talons. Probably also one bear for Reach to Roar. Oh my god, 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 that's not great. Stomp, focus, annihilation. There's no chance for Moon. Zero. And also he's not like out expanding him anywhere. TP was on the Demon Hunter. That got wrecked, is back now.
Work complete. Work complete.
Can't kill what you can't see. Oof. Oof. 3 bases. Yeah, bases are also the same. I don't think Seiso has anything to worry here. He got Bloodlust and Torrent versus Archers. Do I have to say more? Like, is there any other thing that I have to mention? Like, how over this is? He got Bloodlusted Heal Ward Torrent versus Archers.
Work complete.
Yeah, that probably played out a lot different in Moon's head, I would guess.
Work complete. Neutral here. Ready to work. Work complete. We're under attack.
1300 gold also.
Ready to work.
I lose my shit if Moon's winning this somehow. The updates are crazy too. Seiso seemed to be more worried about the creeps than about his opponent. Oh, TC. He's next to the tavern. He can just buy him back. Well, now we'll see. This is the best fight setup that we've seen so far. I guess Illusions of the Torrent surrounded by Seiso forced into a TP. Like, the single target damage is pretty brutal. We see it here. And Moon is holding his ground in that fight with the hero kills, making it expensive. There was a lovely illusion surround there, by the way. Is there a way to macro outmaneuver the orc now? Seiso has vision everywhere also. Like, it's so helpful.
My ancestors watch over me. We're under attack.
Moon does have a cheap army, that's true. But guys, we have seen a hell of a crazy Blade Storm in game 1. Can you guys just envision in your head what a Blade Storm is doing to this?
Research complete.
We know double, triple, pentakill, etc. But what's the term for killing 20 units? This is the question that we have to ask ourselves.
Our town is under attack! We're complete door, earth and fire. We're under attack!
Okay, another fight. Any heroes to kill? That's the only chance. Moon has to kill heroes. But if he's going for hero focus, then where are the talents? I wonder. That would make it even better. Big supply lead in the hands of Moon, but oh, that status trap! So sick! Demon Hunter under fire as well. Fork Lightning to do something. Blade is so close. But there's not even too many archers no more. That is one of the craziest supply swings in a fight that I have ever seen. Guys, call it. Wave the white flag. It's over. "11 archers dead," and that was pre-Bladestorm.
Work complete. May my ancestors watch over me.
Yeah.
Our gold mine is running low.
Triple Chimera Roost, but that's already here.
May my ancestors watch over me.
This might be the last moments of Moon in this tournament, in this game mode.
Work complete. Research complete.
The Korean suffering continues after Lawlight yesterday. It's very likely that Moon's gonna bite the dust. I mean, Seiso is at 100 supply in his own base. Like I said in the earlier game, you never want to fight into a Night Elf base. But it might just be the time now. Level 6? I would love to see these archers now back. But it's a Blade Master with Bloodlust. I mean, do you need the Blade Storm? I don't know. The Horde annihilates the Night Elves. The Horde rent. Moon is still trying to spend his gold, fight his way out somehow, but the Mountain Giants on game 1 fell a bit apart after a while, but at least they got a lot of success. Moon trying to innovate in the game mode, and it didn't work. Like, especially game 2 did not work whatsoever, and now we're chopping the Demon Hunter away. Nothing with the crit end just yet. But it feels like Seiso wants to go back to his poker tables. Moonwells, you know, help a little bit, but Seiso also keeping production up, getting more upgrades, mirror image everywhere. Look at the mirror images! Archers are no match to mirror image. GG. Seiso 2-0's Moon in the greatest esport achievement in the history of New Zealand. That was also so one-sided here on game 2. Of course, on map 2, a little bit of an invite, wasn't it? With that strat not working out, but I guess game 1 showed who the better player is between the two in this mode. And that was Seiso. And now, oh my god. We get Seiso versus Sheik. We get Seiso versus Sheik, everybody. In the semifinal. Sheik was the better player against Lawlight yesterday. CRAAAZY was pretty much by far the best today. That's gonna be a crazy match. And that's gonna be best of 5. Oh, this is gonna be so good. I mean, a lot of people wanted that Moon Sheik game. But I think after today, it's even better that we get CRAAAZY Sheik. It was a hell of a performance, man. Hell of a performance. Now, I wonder. We got 40 minutes till Starbuck dies. Should we... Do you think they would wait until we're finished with the series, rulers? I don't know if this works out. They might wait. Is that like you saying I will force them to wait? You will force them to wait. These games might be on War 3 Champions, which is a bit better to observe. Maybe. Yes. They are. Nice. Well then, we're gonna get the better vision. We can actually count mines again, boys. We go straight away. I'm not waiting for them to answer. Worst case, I do Flow TV with delay, but of course we know that would suck. Now, another quarterfinal. The bottom part of the bracket. We have the first semi-final decided. That is CRAAAZY versus Sheik. Now, we'll see who joins them. The other part of the bracket has Starbuck versus Dice. That will be a live cast later. And the other quarterfinal is Neutron versus Lucifer. The last Korean remaining now in Lucifer. Neutron probably going into this as the favorite, while Lucy is of course known as a former world champion in one-on-one Warcraft 3. His glory days are kind of behind him. He's still playing competition. He's still making playoffs, and in weekly cups he has some good performances. But overall, like, he's not on the level with, let's say, a Moon or a Lawlight anymore. Neutron is very well prepared. I think for nobody it's a big surprise that Neutron is in the quarterfinal. I think for a lot of people it was a surprise that Lucy is in the quarterfinal. He was in a group with the FFA legend Liluami and survived. That was not to be expected. He had some very good games versus Night Elves with a lot of Darks. That's how we ended up here in the group stage versus Lelu, then also versus Trunks. Back-to-back Night Elf eliminations. How good is he? Versus Orc is the question. We're going Dreadlord. And for Neutron, I think this will be another Orc play. Another classic tri-hero, because why not? It's working so well, and if you have that in your arsenal, let's go.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, how well did Lucy prepare? How much developed is even Orc versus Undead? Because we haven't seen that much, I think. sleep against the Blade Masters, possibly nice. Tiny Great Halls will be an issue. Bats are speed at some point against the classic guard play. I don't think you want to go Fiends, right? There's no way. It would be... Maybe it's just the best to go Necro Wagon. Maybe that should be the strat. I don't really see a late game way outside of Necro Wagon. But then if Necro Wagons are expectable, how good is Necro Wagon still? Because you can't go for a lot of Dispel and AoE, etc, etc. Well, Lucy is a smart man. We'll see where this goes. If you guys like what we do here, providing you with hours and hours and hours and hours of Warcraft free content on a daily basis, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, no problem for us. For you, because we got a lot of crazy content right now. If you want to support us and keep the project alive, back to warcraft.com/support. Prime sub go a long way. Regular sub goes a long way. YouTube memberships, super chats, donos, everything. So we can continue to live the dream. Neutral, one of the hybrid players with Night Elf, Human, and Orc. For Lucy, that is not the case. Back in the day, you know, he was switching to Orc for a while as well. In like 2008, 9 maybe. We got that chicish war mill. With faster access to lumber. Lucy, 1 base, 2 base. Signature cannibalized game. If you show me a replay blind with an orc that has cannibalized, gotta be Lucy. Halfway through. We don't see an indicator for Lucy's army composition. Just because Necro Wagon is the established play in the West doesn't mean that Lucy is going for that. He had to come up with this from his own mind. Neutron is not over-greeding it. I think I like that. 1 base during tech, second one coming up. Shredder available on both sides, of course. Creep-wise, Lucy a little faster. Probably nature of the mirror image build always takes a little while and then gets completely out of control. Now money for the tech. How fast are we? There we go. Okay, right on the money. So far, so good. This base by Lucy is a little faster, even though just 30 seconds.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, like once the graveyard is finished, we should see what Lucy is cooking up. This map looks rather big, right? So you have to traverse this entire map with Necro Wagons. Sounds a bit sketchy to me. How do you want to fight straight up?
A player's forces are under attack.
If you get Carrion Swarm to 3, that should be pretty good for the opening brawl. Can always be used against peons. Is Carrion Swarm at 1 point a one-shot against peons? On level 3? Slaughterhouse. And triple crypt. It's
player's
not
forces are under
necros.
attack.
It's fiends! I have not seen an FFA player go fiends. The reason for that is Blade Master Mirror Image is pretty good against them. They are pretty slow as well. And Stomp annihilates them. Also, very little synergy. Yeah, Kevin says as well. Very little synergy with the Dreadlord. I gotta say, I am skeptical about this. Doesn't have an econ advantage either. Breaks upkeep earlier. 2 minutes before the timer ends. That is maybe a waste of gold, I would say. Sometimes feels hard already to find the right army composition in one-on-one. Can't blame him to do the same against in timer mode. What is the outcome of the fight if not a total stomp? And also their one-on-one skills are not that far apart from each other. Could actually be a fun one-on-one match between the two.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, red spots. Neutron is faster. Got another agility item here. Very good for the blade. Another tiny in the pocket as well. Dreadlord good levels. Everything else not so much. We go fiends, destroyers, worms. All right. On Neutron's side, tower. He greeted up good. I think he's stable. He got good anti-air. There is web, but upgrades also worry me. Okay, then we're ready. No armor upgrades. He must be damn sure that these bats are not doing anything to him. And of course, bats also can attack. There's 3 towers here. Oh, that's a neat setup here, I gotta say. Two fiends ready to up. That they're also missing in the fight then, of course. That's 9 supply gone. Run coming. Dreadlord does make it to 5. But it's 2 bases versus 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
That also means 28 peons though. Any chance Lucy is finding a fight? Oh, can the blade connect? Can it come back? Yeah. ghoul squad, but there's spikes and this is too late.
Player's forces are under attack.
So now Neutron knows what's up. What the army is. It is Fiends. He's going into Tauren casters pretty much immediately. There's no anti-casters, right? Except the Destroyer, but...
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Shredder kaput. That's nice. That base will never come up. Very annoying Blade Master style right there. I'm kind of curious for the first big fight. But as so often with piercing damage units, it takes forever to take the base out. Can't say the same about these heroes. Or the bats. There's so many bases also. TC just TC just carries this tiny Great Hall for a long time. Okay. Stomp, not that great just yet. That was maybe a bit premature. Bat not detonating. Okay, another bat taken out. This was not a great fight for Neutron, I think. This was all a bit too chaotic for him, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we get the temple. Okay, that first fight already better than expected, but we also have to say the storms didn't really hit the back line. Instead of hitting 5 fiends, it hit 1 ghoul. But in the end, it's all about economy, right? It's all about economy and heroes. And how do you, like, you have to have a telestaff on the Crypt Lord ready. And swarm. Big time. Kind of scary to have the army divided like this, separated like this. We need a family reunion. Undead family reunion. Let's call them the Adams, maybe. We have Frozen Breath, so towers don't do much. Still, to this day, I haven't seen this animation in Reforged. It's probably the only thing I've never seen in Reforged.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, with worms, we got some damage in. 2,500. Black Citadel needs to react. Is that in time? Oh no! Now the main base is wide open. He's gonna tear all the production down. Oh, how unfortunate. Just portaling back a second too late. Now coming back. Dreadlord is here, but all by himself. Potion into coil. Oops, 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 oops. Yeah, that's more like the way I expected this to go. Main base down, tier 3 gone. At least not supply block because of all the towers that he built. 1, 2, 3 mining bases plus the main. Get a tower here. Get a tower there. I like Neutron's approach. When you're ahead, get further ahead.
The player's forces are under attack.
It's just an econ room
Player's forces are under attack.
for now. Blade Master inventory also crazy. It sucks. Such a Blade Master Deluxe Edition that he can put the Hood of Cunning on the Shadow Hunter, even though it would be amazing for mirror image as well. Okay, last ditch effort maybe? $328. You guys talked about having fun in a game mode in Warcraft 3. I think Neutron has a hell of a lot of fun. Every big red number is a joyride. Yeah, now the Necros are a little bit late. A little bit late. And then what do you even cripple? What do you even frenzy? Frenzy Worm, I guess, but... yeah, that's the thing about debuffs against the Blade Master. Like, you could try and debuff, but he just mirror images against most of the stuff. Can't mirror image against, like, some hero spells, like Soulburn. Or Cyclone, but that's about it. Polymorph, but that's a 3-second.
The player's forces are under attack.
Very much like Moonverse Say So.
A town is under siege.
This feels like a build auto win. Oh my god, he got another Boots of Keltalas. Ah! He's waiting. He got legit double damage. He got his min damage roll as bonus damage. Owa, 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 owa. And of course here we got Bloodlust all the way. Lucy, you cannot fight this. Ever. Lucy is, I mean, Neutron is totally fine. Giving up bases. He has a backup tiny in his inventory. That tells you everything. Way too much damage. We don't have to predict that this is close, guys. We don't. Lucy, the Gargs, they worked really well against the Night Elves in his path so far. Against the Lelus and Trunks of this world. I think against Orc, he is outmatched. He has to realize that Necros are probably the only way. But I don't know. I don't know if the realization coming in too soon. Here we go! Look at everything melting! Ah. My overlay can't recognize how fast the Dreadlord disappeared. It just crashed. Everything's dead. Everything is completely annihilated. GG. From start to finish. This was very well done. GG. GG. Build auto win. Just a build auto win. Plus good execution. Great items. Lots of gold. 408 crit. Do I have to say anything more? I don't think so. I don't. So Lucy has to turn this around now. Like from the ground up. I think you have to switch first hero. You have to switch units. You have to switch everything. But then I don't know how. I really don't know how. Hoping that Lucy has better options. I was hoping we get Juggernaut as a map. You know, the straightforward map that looks as a cross with a creep called Juggernaut in the middle. That is not the case. It is Vile Reef. So Lucy, show me. Show me that you got it. Turn it around. Or be out. Map number 2. This is... Of course, I don't have this attention to detail as usually my co-casters have, but this is also one of the games where I didn't see like a big-ish flaw in Neutron's play. Like losing a hero to creeps, messing up the creep route, forgetting a shredder or something. This was pretty spotless. This was pretty spotless. That's good that we see the best Neutron in the later stages. We could get Neutron versus Dice, which was for a while like a little master-apprentice relationship. Short while, but it happened. And then we could get a Neutron versus Starbuck, who I think really don't like each other. Grudge match timer mode. Security, thank you very much, Mullah Jack. And it's a Grammy Award-winning band. We switch to DK. Okay, as if Lucy heard me. This game was played before. He's not.
Players' forces are under attack.
Well. For Neutron, nothing really has to change in the early, I think. He just, quote unquote, has to figure out that Lucy is switching strats and switching heroes. And that he has to get ready for Necrowagons. Because that's a whole different game. I think if you're actually any race in timer mode FFA and you see a fiend, you're happy. You're alright. I eat them for breakfast. That's easy. Okay, Rula says that he is ready to join me. Whoop.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go, Mr. Rulas, Master of Ceremonies. Long day today. How's it going?
Hey Neo, I'm doing fine. And yeah, I was super hyped for the Caesar versus Moon and didn't disappoint. I mean, game 2, honestly, Moon, this was not the correct strategy as it seems. But yeah, game 1 was just amazing, and this is exactly how I envisioned this entire cup to be. Especially in the later stages that we are witnessing now. But yeah, big surprise still, I think, to most, that CRAAZY wins this 2-0. And he played very well, I have to say.
Yeah, that was scary. Plus now the semi-final of CRAAZY and Sheik. That's a match made in heaven.
Forces are under attack.
Exactly, yeah, and both are capable of playing a lot of races. Like CRAAZY says that human is very strong against orc, and Sheik knows that Undead is strong against humans. So yeah, and they have to pick blindly their race before every of the potentially 5 games. So this will be a lot of mind games going on.
It's gonna be so good. Man, I
Already
can't
in-
wait! Hopefully this all lines up nicely schedule-wise. Because live games are always a bit more entertaining than replays. Especially when you can't count the bases. When everybody is expanding 15 times. That was a bit rough. I'm glad I have another pair of eyes on the map now with you.
Yeah, exactly. And also CRAAZY said like it's impossible to do everything perfect or as he wants. Like if he was watching his own game, he would see so many mistakes. But yeah, if you are playing this is just so intense. Like there is always one fight going on while harassing multiple bases, while getting harassed, while having to rebuild bases, everything at the same time at best. So yeah,
Yeah.
this is a lot of
I got
Macro.
like in that game 1, I got overwhelmed observing. And that
I felt the same.
rarely happens to me.
Yeah, I totally felt the same in the morning today. But yeah, this game now is potentially the most one-sided. It's like 90 versus 10% in the prediction. By the way, all the predictions are now pretty much messed up because there is the one against Moon, and it's like, what was it? 86% thought that Moon beats CRAAZY and potentially wins the entire tournament.
Players' forces are under
So that's
attack.
gonna be fun.
No, what does the Twitch chat know? What does the Twitch chat know? I think I had my money on Moon as well, but at least I predicted Sheik, which is still possible. And of course, we can't forget that, of course, the prediction is screwed in Neutron's way because Neutron pays everybody $10 who bet on him.
And still no one did.
Players' forces
So,
are under attack.
game 1 for Lucy was a bit of a disaster. Dreadlord Fiends. That was basically a build order win, I said. Is that correct?
I mean, I have to say, it honestly looked very clean. Like, he definitely thought about it. Having like 3 Spirit Towers, 2 Fiends, rock solid defense against bats. But yeah, then what? Like,
Yeah.
Neutron was on 4 expansions, didn't invest anything into defense except for a burrow in the tower. Okay, that's not a lot. And yeah, it just didn't line up properly. Fiends are way too slow, they have piercing damage, so no threat against buildings or expansions. So yeah, this is not going to be the solution, and DV is, I think, the one who thought the most about solutions to this bad lane, and he did very well eventually, also against Sheik in the end. He had some interesting approaches with Necro Wagon pushes, with triple staffs on heroes, some Spirit Towers in the back, so it's all very, very hard, I think, as Undead and also as Night Elf, to defend perfectly, and I think this is true for the entire game mode. Defending perfectly is always way more difficult than attacking perfectly, because you always have to have the right amount of defense and units at the right position on the map.
And also at the
So
right
yeah.
time, which is another dimension that has to be pretty much flawless. Yep, definitely agree. Looks really rough, but this approach in general looks a lot better to me. We got the Necro Wagons. Lucy, nobody shy from playing Necro Wagons also in other game modes, so he knows the build order. Economy is looking good, levels also. Blade Master this time extremely tanky in comparison to that 400 crit machine that we've seen before.
Yeah, that's not too scary, honestly, I have to say, with the triple rings here. That's not what you want with Blade Master at all. Wound Bracers, on the other hand, for the Shadow Hunter, very nice, especially against DK first. Shadow Hunter always gonna be the
Players' forces
priority
attack.
focus target. And it's now 3 expansions against 2, but if you go for a Necro Wagon push, then 2 expansions are fine. it's more a little bit like an all-in-ish strategy. And this map has very short rush distance. I guess the shortest rush distance of all maps. And that's always nice for Necro Wagons.
Oh, is that shorter than Juggernaut?
Yeah, I think for sure.
Huh. Didn't think so. But you are the expert. Yeah. To the base, most likely. To the upper base. Yeah, that could work out well. So Neutron, I don't know if he's ready for Necro Wagons because we don't have a Torrent Totem. We got 1:30 on the clock, and we go Wyvern.
It's interesting, yeah, the poison upgrades. Also pillage. What? Why would he need pillage?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just goes for all the upgrades.
Uh-huh.
I don't know either. This is lots of towers now.
Yeah,
Well-
Towers also not the best counter against Necro Wagon.
Not really, especially not against the wagon part of the Necro Wagon.
Yeah, maybe he's really blind and forgot to scout. Maybe he's just like say so in his first game, like taking care of perfect execution.
It'd be so typical. I just praised Neutron for the best game of this tournament on
But
game
no, this
one.
is not a bad lane. This is a straight up orc.
This production tab looks crazy as so often. Yeah, we do get Dispel now, but only single target. Totem in the back, but it needs an upgrade, so it won't be there in time, I guess. Wagons gathering up corpses, and then the 80-foot Necro Wagon rush is coming.
Yeah, Torrent Totem very late. Like this spell is gonna be a little bit too late, I guess. Now we have 2 bats. Okay, I mean, always nice tool to harass, I guess. And I mean, Undead usually should go for Gargs, Destroyers, or Worms, so you need them anyways. Okay, but timer is up. 75 food against 55. Yeah, the production buildings started very late for Neutron, so he has a big bank and a low supply. This could get a little bit uncomfortable for Neutron. On the other hand, Neutron has, I think, 4 expansions already, and Lucy only 2, and his second expansion is far in the south, so this is super hard to defend and easy to reach for Neutron now. But yeah, let's see. The wagons should be here.
Skeletons on both sides, and also something you don't see every day. Necro Wagons here, of course. Will the fortress fall, is the question. He's not really sniping it for the most part. Now he's trying to. We had a very, very close TP call by Lucy in game 1. Maybe Neutron should learn from this, pause a little bit earlier if he wants to fight this.
Yeah, Neutron realizes that there is not enough time to get any army out, so he's instead switching to bats again and goes for a potential base race. So let's see how this is going. Level 5 DK, of course, nice level 3 coil. Neutron, you're losing your bestiaries now, I guess?
Yeah.
So I think it's very important to target fire here, the most important buildings. Like, taking out this barracks is not gonna do him anything. But yeah, down to 1 bestiary now. Okay, rebuilding, very nice.
The other bases also seemed rather secure. Couple of units left behind, unfortunately. And these might be stuck, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the skeletons blocking as they're not part of the group.
Yeah, DV is very good in these TP back situations. Like, he mostly only TPs back with heroes and some necros, I think. Leaves the wagons in the main to take out the buildings, and once the orc is TPing back, he's staffing with triple staff back to the army. So yeah, a lot of thoughts has to go into these defenses. But yeah, this is not looking too bad for Lucy, honestly, now.
Yeah, this is not a straight up fighting army, especially against Blade Master Shadowhunter TC. We'll see though. Maybe Lucy can trigger his 2006 ESWC champion micro and still take the game from there. But Neutron also, like, he is so rich.
Yeah, I mean, he's tier 1. So, oh, nice TC kill. I'm not sure if I like the Dark Ranger. I usually don't see it at all in Timer or in FFA. Preferably Dreadlord with Sleep would be way better. As you can see also in these situations where the Orc is just running away, a Sleep would be perfect.
And Swarm against any air units also awesome.
Yep.
And now that Neutron survived the first push, it becomes a little bit of an issue that Lucy is only on 2 bases.
Exactly, yeah, but yeah, he's trying to get up the third one again. Now in a better position. And yeah, tier 2 for Neutron is also almost finished again, so he won't have any issues producing more bats. So it still might be a tough task here for Lucy, as Neutron is super rich with his 4 or 5 bases income.
Yeah, plus the Dark Ranger more for one-on-one build. Definitely tricky situation again for Lucy. I like that he tech switched. I think the Necro Wagon was the right idea, but Lucy, but Neutron was also, I don't want to say super ready for it, as everything was maybe a bit later than necessary, but ready enough. And from here on out, it's definitely the Neutron show for now, with enough bats, with enough distraction, with just economy control of the game.
Yeah, exactly. And Lucy just not experienced enough, I would say, here in these situations. Oh, nice turtle pull here. This is now a little bit awkward for Lucy.
This is one of my favorite creeps rulers. The dragon turtle.
Yes.
It's so powerful. It's so majestic. It's so
Yeah,
big.
yeah.
Town is under siege.
A bit slow, but
Aren't we all? You know,
Huh?
I sympathize. Oh, that Nova.
okay. I just wanted to ask, is this already enough for Neutron to fight? And of course, against the... Like, this is not the perfect army for a Blade Master. It's very good against the Blade Master. Cripple and a lot of single targets. So without Blade Storm, yeah, not the best for a Blade Master. But yeah, Lucy always has to TP or TPs with his entire army. And this, of course, buys Neutron time to build more expansions, to build more army now, spend his gold. So yeah, DV, I want to say once again, did a very, very good job. But yeah, also invested a lot of thought into it. Yeah, TC close to falling.
Yeah, kind of funny how fragile that TC still is, even though he got 3 rings and the rune bracers. Coil Nova, everybody knows, is the topic of discussion for 2 decades straight. Now, more wagons. Don't know if that's the answer. Maybe some building, laming, maybe some split action. It's still like, I can't remember the last time Neutron was below 2,500 golds.
Yeah, exactly. Still looks kind of comfy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, I mean, we have to honestly say, like, Neutron might be the person who prepared the most for this tournament. He might not be the one who played the most games on Flow TV, for example. But yeah, he spent so many hours yeah, perfectionizing his builds. Like he said, he tried so many different versions of any build, and comparing gold, lumber, hero levels, everything.
If you hear
so
him
yeah.
cast, he doesn't strike you as a guy who's done like this peculiar preparation, but the player Neutron and the caster Neutron, 2 different people.
Yeah, yeah.
A player's forces are
Yeah, this is the problem in this mode. If you are not able to harass the economy, things like this happen. And also, yeah, Lucifer didn't have a lot of bases himself. And that's what I said in the beginning. Like, if you have 2 expansions only and go for a big push, this is most likely an all-in. So as soon as this fails and you have to TP back, you are just falling behind. And this is now snowballing and snowballing and snowballing throughout the entire game. And yeah, with the Dark Ranger, it just feels like totally useless. Same as the Naga of Moon, by the way. Like, if Moon just had another 3rd hero, I think the game was his.
I can understand the thought behind it. Like, Breath of Fire, Fork Lightning was really good against the army, but at some point in a matchup versus Orc, the issue is not the army. Issue is like heroes, and then
Yeah, and also he skipped like 2 levels of Frost Arrow, but had the Orb on the Naga, when I think Frost Arrow is just super good in comparison. And also there was only one staff, but I don't want to comment on this anymore.
I mentioned that when I saw it. Yep, that will haunt us. You will say that about every Night Elf. I mean, Dice will probably do the same if he plays Night Elf in the upcoming match. We got Starbuck vs. Dice coming up, everybody, as this is just getting more and more into Neutron territory. He got 4,500 gold now against the broke Lucy. This is one of the... It maybe is the most one-sided quarterfinal that we had so far.
Yeah. It was on paper, and it is actually here. Starbuck vs. Dice already did the veto, and I can tell you there is not gonna be an Orc.
Oh, yes, I was hoping for that. Oh, God. I mean, I love orcs, I love crits, I love the hero action, but you know, we've seen so many human Night Elf games that were so freaking awesome, and I want that too. Another flavor here in our Don't Rush Me Cup.
Yeah, I was very surprised, honestly. Like, I saw that Starbuck was in the stream of Say-So, like Say-So first person streamed his game versus Moon, and Starbuck was watching, so I was thinking, okay, Starbuck is definitely picking up notes, picking up builds, and yeah, wants to do the same against Dice. Like, if Say-So can beat Moon, then Starbuck definitely can beat Dice if he does the same, but no, he is picking human, so the veto is already done, so we are totally ready after this to go live into the game, human versus Night Elf.
Very cool. Oh yeah, this was exactly what I was hoping for. Really, really nice. We're still waiting for the knockout punches here. This could very well be it right now. We see what we always see. The one maybe tiny fragile part of the Orc army is the Shadow Hunter. Lucy is just clicking everything he got onto the Shadow Hunter. Oh my god. And it doesn't even work. That's a bit sad. The Night Elves, you know, they had to bow before the Undead, the Lelus, the Trunks, but Neutron is a different opponent with a different race, and then it's a different outcome.
So question in chat by Kevin, human confirmed for all maps already? Nope. Players can blindly switch races after each map. So and that's the big fun also now for the semifinals that we have with Say-So versus Sheik. As we know, they played 3 races already throughout the tournament.
Yep.
And a lot of mind games are gonna take place.
And yeah, Starbuck can switch, Dice can switch, Neutron can switch. Everybody that is remaining can switch now. So we got the hybrid, the double hybrid players, as we called them, that played one-on-one and other game modes like FFA. Plus players who can switch the races. Now I can show you the bracket finally, as I don't have to worry about spoilers anymore. I was so afraid it was entered already. Here it is, Say-So with wins over Sweeby and Moon. This was also like the biggest test for Say-So so far in this entire tournament. He has yet to drop a map. Sheik has yet to drop a map after overcoming Ina and also Lawlight. With 2-0, 2-0. So Say-So versus Sheik, an amazing match, hopefully for very prominent broadcasting hours. Then now we take a look into the bottom part of the bracket where Starbuck defeated Orc Hero. That looked very good already. With human, with a special Tinker second that nobody else I think plays. Looked good. And Dice who overcame DV, which was a bit sad, but good to see that DV took a map eventually. Dice has to step up his game a little bit, I feel, as Starbuck is his big opponent. And then, of course, we see Neutron eliminating not one Korean, but 2 Koreans with Soin and Lucy back to back. And now we will determine our last semifinalist. I'm afraid we lost rulers. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be hype, man. I was incredibly hyped for... Thanks for waiting, Roof. Incredibly hyped for Sheik and Lawlight, as I thought this would be a very, very, very competitive match. Sheik outclassed Lolite there a little bit. This is the other match that I think can be so close. It very much depends how well both prepared and what they prepared and in what shape they are today. And of course, if the potential race switches are working out the way they want this to. Like, there's so many question marks, and I really like we had so much to discuss before, like what's the build order, what's the creep route, how greedy should you be, how heavy on economy, etc. And now the meta has somewhat stabilized, but now with all these hybrid players, we put in this new element of players being able to play different races and switch secretly. This tournament just keeps on giving.
Yes, it was really hard to organize, right? This is a totally new game mode. You have no idea, like, who is gonna invest any time into it. Like, it's a lot of preparation, and comparably, I guess, to other tournaments, not too much of a prize pool. So always hard to think about, like, is Moon, is Lolite, is Sok gonna put in the work and effort to come up with a nice build? Or they're just improvising and not caring too much about it. But yeah, that was actually also a little bit of the thrill. Like, you didn't know what to expect. Like, can the FFA players keep up now with Sok? Can the qualified players keep up because they already have some experience from the qualifiers? So yeah, this turned out quite nicely, and eventually it was like all the group winners getting to the playoffs, advancing from the round of 16, getting to the quarters. And here we are, like, quarterfinals, already quite stacked. We had some nice stacked games in, I think, the group stages and the playoffs. Also in the qualifiers, you didn't see them, but I mean, a little bit of a lower level, of course, but still a gradient, having like 1 hour games against another like 2K MMR solo player. Kind of fun. So yeah, I'm definitely very happy. And yeah, the deeper we go into this tournament now, the more prepared players will be, the more they have thought about how to counter strats like we saw here with the bat lane. And I even think that orc mirrors in this mode are really, really nice because they are super stressful if it's bat versus bat in the beginning, and then they slowly progress into these big caster versus caster, Torren, Wyvern, as we saw still versus Starbuck. And I guess still a lot to come.
Hopefully so. I mean, we're switching from best of 3 to best of 5, so it will be more and more maps. And then, of course, the grand final will be fireworks. We could have 4 random players here. I think I could note Dice as multiple there as well, whatever it is. Cool to see also that in the round of 16 that some underdog players had some successes with well-prepared builds. That was for the case for DV, that was the case for Trunks. Even Soen was able to surprise Neutron. Would be funny if Soen is eventually the only guy taking maps off of Neutron, but we'll see about that. So yeah, the progression from players throughout the tournament was also nice, especially for a Soen who started with a debacle of a Farsia no expo play and then adjusting more and more and more and getting better and better and better. For this match, what is the prediction saying? Are people believing in Starbuck or in Dice?
This is, I think, the closest one of all. It was like 60-40, I think.
No, 66, like 2/3 in favor of Starbuck, 1/3 for Dice.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, now we have a
Dice is such a dark horse to me, man. This is such a big question mark. It could be like Dice did nothing else in the past 4 days, and he comes out swinging, and he does everything perfectly. Like when he goes to a LAN, for example, he plays 100 times better than he plays online. Or it could be that like the opposite of that as well. I think Starbuck's prepared. He always has this very high level of play, whatever he does, wherever he does it. But yeah, it's up to Dice if this is gonna be a slobber knocker or not.
Yeah, you say it's really about Dice at the moment, because Like I was asking because we were replay casting the Neutron game if they can delay it by 15 minutes, and so I asked them if they can start at 18:15. Accidentally, I obviously meant 17:15, and now Dice insists playing in 1 hour and
Okay.
not now.
Well, then we check out Flow TV and cast some other games, and then we met each other again in 1 hour.
Yeah, if that's okay for you, I'm so sorry. I
Sure.
was busy casting and then I messed up like 18:50 instead of 17:15.
Dude, if that's the only hiccup you got throughout this entire tournament, man, you're doing a banger job. Also, we had to postpone some games yesterday because of the one-on-one games. So I guess it's just a fair trade. I will do a countdown, put it on the screen, and then everybody knows what's up. And then we have another game soon, in an hour.
Yeah, so what do you prefer, 45 minutes or 1 hour? Both is okay for Dice.
Then let's start at 8. At 8. No, not mixing up my
Yeah,
numbers.
yeah, there you go.
18,
There you
18.
go. That's
Top
what
of
I
the
mean.
hour. Top of the hour. Top of the hour.
I hope Dice didn't went to bed now, as you said, 8 a.m.
Okay, 43 minutes. Okay. Yeah, fine. I check out the ladder. You do whatever you do, and then we see each other top of the hour.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Nice. See ya in a sec. Yeah, stuff happens. But yeah, who knows what Dice did? Maybe went for a walk or whatever. Wait, do I have a countdown text? Yes. There we go. Ha! Pretty much perfect, ain't it? So everybody knows. It's not 8 p.m. No. No. There was... I have to check which games are WSB and which might be other tournaments. There's some Gladiator Cups running. Oh, wait. There were these Infi versus Yumiko games with all the random and random spell. And this might just be crazy enough to watch it. Infi versus Yumiko. ATR plus random spells. I think we can watch 2 games of that. Now the thing is over the thing. It's kind of fine, right? To copy this anyway. Just have to figure out how to put this on the... Okay, doesn't matter. We have a text file. No. Did I not build this recently? I thought I did. Text. Starbuck versus Dice. Suck. And now we make it like this. And like this. And like that. Nice! Sub goal here. You here. Countdown here. Bid up. Boom. Alrighty. I think I've never cast a random spell game. I hope my overlay works with that. We'll see. I don't have the map. Create. Boulder Vale. Yeah, There we go. Now we got it. Okay, let's figure this out. Does my overlay work or not is the question. Here we go. All the random spells. You know all the random. You play random and you get random heroes as well. Now, the new thing is you also, on your random hero you get for your random race, you also get random spells. So you get a selection of 3 spells that you can pick from when you open up your hero skill territory thingy. So this can be wild. I hope our overlay recognizes this and knows what to do. And then, of course, Starbuck versus Dice at the top of the hour. So I hope this has... Where's my game? There's my game. I hope this is as crazy as I think it is. I think... Who came up with that? Wasn't it someone from the gym community who came up with random spells? I do think so. Okay, so random heroes are coming. It's remote. There you go. Yeah, this is really fun. Like, you can get an archmage with critical strike or something. This can be wild. I don't know, Zukt, are the spells categorized? Like summons, auras, and then you get one of a pot? Or is it like complete Wild West? I don't know. Yumiko as human versus Infi's orc, by the way. They will not mind this. Complete wild. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't see what they could pick from.
A player's forces are
But we got human MK, Lemao versus Pitlord. So either they didn't select yet, or our overlay doesn't show. Maybe our overlay doesn't show. Okay, so we have to scout for spells, more or less. This looks like a Blizzard Rain of Fire kind of Pit Lord. Maybe they want to see what they're up against. Nobody used their mana just yet. Maybe you have a passive? I don't know, evasion?
The player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Flame Strike! Almost the steal, but Yumi got it. Lots of damage here, of course. Oh, Dark Ritual! Dark Ritual and... What's the second one? Dark Ritual Mountain King is sick, no? Fan of Knives is a bit suboptimal. Versus... Orc, of course. Ah, Fan of Knives got the last hit, of course. So, well, how good is Dark Ritual with human units is another question when you don't have, like, sacrifices ready that... it's like a mana pot later on. Maybe Yumi got a horrendous build here. Is the Mountain King spinning with the animation? That'd be so funny. And of course we got the random mercs as well, as you see. Oh my god. That's a nightmare for a caster. What's going on? All the randoms. Random race, random heroes, random mercs, random spells.
A town is under siege.
That is a bit nutty. Looks like nobody really knows what to do. It is, of course, how do you even plan? You can't plan, right? You just go with the flow, I imagine. Dice only available at 6. As you can see, at the very tippity top.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, things are getting ultra wild. My brain gets an overload here. Mr. Zugt, I don't know anything. I didn't even know that M Cup is starting in 3 days. Oh, Pit Lord, Crypt Lord. Let's go. That is one of the coolest hero combos you can get, possibly. Whee! Mountain King, very tanky. It really feels like both players are extremely lost. I love it. And snare, but very little damage. So far, the Flame Strike hasn't really paid off, even though Flame Strike is, of course, an amazing harass tool.
A player's forces
Someone
are
said
under
this, like,
attack.
imagine this with Windwalk. Lol. So beefy. You can go into a nice Rifle Caster army, maybe, with the beefy boys up front. I mean, we always cast App Cup, of course, of course. It's a super fun game mode. And we had some great games in M Cup. Do the players know? Because that is wild. Did we see the Crypt Lord spell already? Oh, big pause. Oh, there we go. Oh, Searing Arrow. Oh, the Searing Arrow was the Merc. Heal Spray! Ah! Man, for these brawls... Oh, Heal Spray is so awesome with Spirit Link. He spits that heal juice from his mouth, right? Yummy. Oh, he forgot the blacksmith too. Yumi seems very overwhelmed, even though he got Mountain King Paladin. Just different spells, of course, but... I feel like this reduces the hero to like a unit with stats. It's very random. But yeah, we had long stretches with very serious competition recently. Super League, B Cup, like everything. Getting an M Cup feels good. Takes the seriousness away from it a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
I miss the cleave, I have to say. Fan of knives is nice, but a pit lord without cleave is not a real pit lord to me. What does the paladin have? Oh, wait, does he have more heal? Wait, that was a heal wave. Was that the paladin? At least it's like thematically fitting. Oh, hex! Cool. It's the pit lord with the heal wave. Okay, that is not thematically fitting at all. I gotta say, my brain doesn't compute the change real well. And I think that's also the case for Yumiko. Oi, 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 oi. I think there can be funny combinations. Like any range hero with bash. Could be nuts. Infi takes it rather convincingly on BV. Whole M cup is like that. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Well, maybe we get used to it. Maybe we get used to it. Random spells will show with BattleNet Advanced Observer Overlay. Ah. Why not with our overlay, I wonder? Like the technical part. Different abil? Ah, okay. Yeah, you know, that is not possible then. Yeah. No way we can get this done. Okay, we go to Devil's Forest, another ATR classic. And then in 27 minutes, Dice versus Starbuck, Don't Rush Me Cup, last quarterfinal, last semi-finalist to be determined. And we got an Undead Mirror. Yumiko in the blue, Infi in the red. What does that mean? Everybody can get skeletons. Man, I gotta get used to these maps again. I just love to be on Devil's Forest, just to have red blight. It looks so sick. Looks so sick. Was supposed to it's starting before the 20th of March. Yeah, there's a Korean tournament, Warcraft Survival Battle. That ends on the 20th. So maybe 21st is M Cup. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So, obviously getting a Holy Light is not ideal. Apart from that, everything seems playable. What if... Haha! What if you get engineering upgrade? Well, that sucks. I guess you just don't pick it, huh? I mean, you have a selection. Yeah, this is practice. This is practice. This is practice. This is practice. Panda and Demon Hunter. I think both have great stats. Interesting to see an undead with agility hero, of course. And how you can... Oh, Nova! Demon Hunter with Nova. Oh, damn, that looks great. Panda on the other side. I don't see a summon. How the heck did you introduce the Chinese to the random spell mode? Like, how do they know it's a thing? The only way, I think the only place I saw this was at King of the Hill? Maybe? Oh, oh, wait, if I disable this. So you see the selection as well. Locust Swarm, Rockets, Fork Lightning. Ah. Well, that's a surround. But you only see it... Oh no, Unholy Aura. Okay, 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 okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Panda, rip. But then, yeah. Okay. Avatar, Nova, Unholy Aura. And you can get Nova twice? Does it share a cooldown? Then? I guess that's how the game works. But I don't know. Wait, if it has a different ability though, maybe not.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
This is all very wild. We got an expo here. We got a cancel here. Nice play by Yumi. I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so overwhelmed. Okay, Panda coming back in a bit. Infi's in a bit of trouble. Nova is of course fantastic. Nova and Demon Hunter damage output. Plus he can run everything down. That's just crazy. Infi also rockets against ghouls, kinda nice, but he needs level 3, which he doesn't have. Interesting setup. Okay, now seeing with the spells makes it a bit less confusing. Overlay will show all the spells they can get and the spells they learned. But it's kept to showing 4 spells total. The spells they can get have less brightness and red border. But you can see the duplicates of what's available and learned. So there's a hidden 4th spell, is what you're saying? The mountain, thank you for the prime. Feels good. Good support. Panda Rocket's kinda cool, not gonna lie. At least he keeps his identity as an AoE hero. Whatever. I mean, he got Unholy Aura and he got Nova. Well, why would you pick anything else? One of the best AoE spells, one of the best auras. And then you got Avatar. Oh, it's... each learns... okay, 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 okay. Okay, I see. So it's the same here as well. With Soulburn. Okay. Yeah, we got a little bit of an AoE battle, and that means mana sustain battle as well. But you can never reach. Well, one has Unholy Aura, one has Rockets, so actually that counters itself out. But yeah, Yumi seems to be in a good spot. Now I gotta do this. That's better. Now we got it all available. 20 minutes to the quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Mayol, thank you for the 52. Okay, so far, it's only tier 1. It's only ghouls. What would be the sickest hero in theory?
A player's forces are under attack.
I almost feel like Stormbolt crit. If you have support. Normal DA. What a wild game this is. Rockets? Rockets start? You start to feel the rockets? But Yumi also like filthy rich was just waiting for T2. He forgot to rebuild the altar. Crit bash chemical rage. Extremely low on time the past few months, but taking the time to drop the sub. Aww, lovely soul. Crit bash chemical rage on an Agi hero. Do you want an active spell? Okay, chemical rage is your active, right? For one of these brawler heroes then, Avatar will be, like, imagine Blade Master, like regular Blade Master with Avatar. I assume that Metamorph doesn't work and is not available. Metamorph is in. Oh. Alright, Panda and the Rockets here to do some damage. Infi is winning a couple of these brawls. Mercs are now coming in as well. Oh yeah, that's breaking my brain again. Hex Shadowhunter is coming in with Immolation and Incinerate. Ah, I feel like the Shadowhunter sucks. For Incinerate, his attack speed is too low. For Immolation, he's too fragile. And Avatar, I mean, spell immunity is kind of nice, I guess. But that's an ultimate. I don't know what the fourth one was. Yeah, that Shadowhunter sucks. Evens out the Demon Hunter a little. Ay, Infi though. He's so far below in tech. So far down. Oh, constant merc control. That's sweet. Oh my god, it's getting so complicated now. Which abilities are coming from mercs? Which abilities are coming from heroes? He goes Incinerate. Yeah, I guess so. Then the fourth spell must really be bad. Tier 3 done before Infi is arriving on Tier 2. That tells you everything you need to know. This Panda also not necessarily designed to carry, I gotta say. Pitlock with Blade Storm. Oh, I want to see that animation so bad. All the info on the Discord server. Nice. If you want to find out more about this game mode, just got posted. Read up. There's gonna be a funny M Cup, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if Happy participates or not. Usually in M Cup he's in. Maybe that's too wild for him though. Map info for all the random spells. All hero spells replaced with 4 random spells. One hero cannot get duplicate spells. Engineering upgrade not available. Good. Chemical Rage not available. That's sad. Frost Arrow is not available on melee. Cleave is not available on range. Hero cannot get more than one spell. That's good. Dark Ritual can be used on non-undead units. Oh! And Death Pact as well. Oh, wow. Okay, some cool thoughts into this. Oh, Panda. About to drop. Oh, König der Postboten. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Now that's amazing. Unlike the situation Infi was in. That was terrible. If the map is popular, I'll add Chemical Rage. Will take very long to do that one. Ooh, interesting. Okay, go play it. Mein König. Hey, vielen herzlichen Dank. Alright, we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes till... Don't rush me. Man, I'm so hyped for that. Very, 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 very hyped for that. Current ATR map pool. It is so if you play on War 3 Champions right now, that is already random spells? On Moonglade and Lost Temple? Oh my god, I clicked on custom game, it opened Warhammer. That's probably gonna take 5 hours. Because they have 700 races. Was that in the War 3 Champions patch notes? I kinda didn't see that. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so all the randoms one-on-one. Ah, it says Lost Temple random spells and Moonglade random spells. Ah, cool. Lost Temple random spells. That is nice. That is nice. I can definitely see that some people will be overwhelmed and not like it. There's already some Puritans, I want to say, who dislike all the randoms, and then it gets like even more intense with random spells. Yeah. I wonder, is there already some posts about today? On the Telegram. No, not really. A lot of people also had to get used to all the randoms. We probably also have to figure this out a little bit. But yeah, I feel like that's a... Like, I can totally see random spells in a normal environment, for example. But random race, random hero, random like the mercs are then too much to me, like personally, I think. It's a lot. It's a lot to follow and to understand. It is wild. Yep, that's for sure. That's for sure. We'll see. Okay, I don't think we have any translated posts from Fortitude today yet. How much we got on the clock? 10 minutes. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it starting another map. Then, in case you don't know, we hold an offline event this year in June. Inferno Finals. We have our German Championship, where we have the relegation this week, Wednesday and Thursday. And then the season runs for 7 to 8 weeks. And then we got finals in Krefeld at Take TV Bar at the 13th. So less than 3 months from now. Less than 3 months from now. We got Dota Grand Finals. We got Age of Empires Grand Finals. And, of course, Warcraft 3 Grand Finals. 1 day, 3 champions, and hopefully many of you on site. You can get tickets right now at Eventbrite. And, of course, I'll be there. Fishy already said he's there. Sparta says he's there. All the people from the Dota and AoE community will be there. And we'll see. Maybe Leon. Maybe Kevin. Maybe Tetsta. Maybe Edo Boy. Who knows who's gonna make it? Maybe there's some other people who could always make it. But those 4 were just in the finals. So they jumped to mind. Gonna be a nice day at Takes Bar at with lots and lots of drinks after the final. Yeah, it's totally fine if you don't like the game mode. It's totally fine if you really love the game mode. You can also be indifferent. Ooh, by the way, this was posted today as well. Day 9 posted Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne Tuesday and Wednesday, special event Thursday, Warcraft 3 all next week. Day 9 Warcraft 3. I wonder if he's playing campaign or if it's competitive. If old man still got the competitive drive. We'll see about that. Sup with the Bucky game? Dice was like every other game was over very early. Then there was a little bit of a miscommunication, and we start in 7 minutes. I take the freedom to take a little break and grab a bite to eat and grab a soda to be in shape and ready for this upcoming quarterfinal to come. We start at the top of the hour, everybody, at 6 p.m. You guys will be there too. Hopefully, I give you a prediction. Choose outcome. Who wins the series? Lynn, that was very one-sided. No, not a poll. Prediction. Who wins the quarterfinal? Starbuck or Dice? I give you 10 minutes. And then we're ready. Because I'm freaking starving. There are still 2 flawless predictions for DRZ. One is called Red, the other Lol Sheik wins. He will win. That's also my prediction. We talk about that in 6 minutes. Be right back. and welcome back. As you see, the timer is approaching the 1 minute mark. It's the 1 minute warning, and we go into our Don't Rush Me Cup quarterfinal. Gonna call Rulers, my co-caster for the day. It's the last quarterfinal. It is Starbuck versus Dice. One of the absolute highlights of this round, of the playoffs, of the tournament. And I can't wait till we get this started. Now, Rulers is here. I'm here. Starbuck is here. Now, hey yo. Starbuck in a good mood, it seems like. So, the tournament so far in the upper bracket semifinal, or the upper part of the bracket semifinal, is Seiso, who has yet to drop a map after defeating Moon earlier today, and also Sweeby in the first round. Plus Sheik, who has also yet to drop a map. He eliminated Ina and he eliminated Lawlight. So the immovable force, the immovable object against the unstoppable force. In the lower part of the bracket, we had Neutron going through. Lost the map already to Soen, so not flawless anymore. And then his opponent is either gonna be his former apprentice in FFA, Dice, or an old rival in Neutron, who I know these guys don't like each other that much. I don't really know why, but it would surely be a little bit spicy, just like these games. Rulers, are you ready for the epic quarterfinal that's ahead of us?
Yeah, I'm definitely ready. And this is for me one of the coolest matchups, I have to say, because I mean, I know Seiso, I know Sheik, I know Neutron. They played a lot of practice games, and that I've pretty much watched all on Flow TV. But yeah, Starbuck, I haven't seen anything out of him except for the training, except for the Don't Rush Me Cup games. And Dice, I only saw like 1 month ago playing against Sheik, and he was immediately able to defend Sheik's bot lane.
Damn.
So this is also quite scary. And now those two clashing against each other, very curious to see what's happening. Ooh, and we see a Lumber Mill first.
I was pointing that out in the last Starbuck games, that he's going with the regular one-on-one build with like Alta opening, and that maybe in these macro games he should pick up this build with Lumber Mill first. So he's listening, he's adjusting, he's getting better. You're very excited, me as well. We've seen Starbuck versus Still, one of the absolute highlights of this entire tournament. And we have also seen Dice versus Inspired, also one of the absolute highlights. So two players who provided some of the best matches this entire tournament now against each other, where it's very unpredictable what they're playing and how they're playing this. It's a lot to unfold for us here.
Yeah, and Dice had a little bit of issues again, or troubles against Inspired. He won 2-1. So he seems to have more trouble against the human lane that Inspired was playing, and not the Orc lane. So yeah, let's see whether Starbuck is going to go for a laming strategy like tanks, gyros. But I have a little bit of information, and this is leading me towards the conclusion that we don't see lane, because Todd told me that Starbuck was asking him for help in preparing for this tournament, as Todd is very good in this mode as well. He just doesn't want to play tournaments at the moment. But yeah, he still is one of the scariest timer players of all time. And yeah, I think in combination with Starbuck's skill and Starbuck's understanding of the game in general, this is a super scary combination.
Yeah, and Starbuck says all the time, no more lames, no more lames. So there surely will not be any lames. So we'll see about that. Of course, that's a little ironic. So far, he's played great tempo, was very, very good in the round of 16. I thought, you know, to be honest, I thought he would struggle more in the round of 16. I thought, okay, that group stage performance, that was nice and all. War 3 Orc Hero eliminated Sock already, and then War 3 Orc Hero started with the fast here, and I'm like, okay, Yeah, let's not talk about this anymore. It went awry very, very quickly. So Starbuck breezing through this, but I would say next to the one map against Still, by far Starbuck's toughest task to date, while DICE was already tested big time by Inspired, as you mentioned.
Yes, for sure, for sure. And I've watched Starbuck stream against Orc Crew. We know Starbuck is always a little bit cocky. But yeah, he was pretty much blaming Ice Orc for what he's doing. Like, this doesn't make any sense. And what? You go bats versus human? Are you... So... he definitely wants to be challenged, I guess. And DICE, as I can tell, is gonna be a big challenge for him. I mean, this is some super high MMR player clash here in terms of 1v1. And so far, the hybrid players, I mean, I like to call them FFA players. If you go to the Don't Rush Me Wikipedia, you will see Say So and Sheik are the invited FFA players.
No, you're starting this again! Okay, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Round of 16, there was no word of FFA player anymore after some of them got eliminated. But okay, now they're back, I see.
Yeah, so far all semi-finalists are FFA players. No, Neutron had to move to the 1v1 pros. He was also initially an FFA player. But yeah, he has 2.5k MMR in 1v1, so that's fair. But yeah, all the other ones that are below 2.5k I consider as FFA players, because otherwise they would have no chance in a 1v1 against any higher ranked players. So yeah, I think that sorts this out, right?
True.
We agree on this?
True. 100% Rulers. I can only agree with you. I mean, it's your tournament, it's your narrative. I just follow the lead. And whatever you come up with. I saw Starbucks games against Orcro, and there was a Tinker second. This is not something that's regularly played, right?
Yeah, Footman goes to the tavern. Now I'm curious. Naga?
Tinker? Panda.
Panda.
Okay.
Interesting, yeah.
So it's good against buildings.
Yeah, usually I personally prefer Panda against Orc and Tinker against Night Elf, but I mean, I don't mind either, right? They are very close to each other in terms of what they are doing and how they are doing it.
Just Tinker is more lame and Panda is maybe more fighter.
Yeah, of course Mountain King is always a good choice as well. But 7 heroes are out faster, and you can see already level 2, while the Mountain King would still be in the altar. And in this format you always have to think about how high do you want to have your first hero. Because if you are getting your second hero late, or if you go 2 expansions before attack, then your first hero will get to level 5 very quickly, and this gets a little bit awkward creeping because you're very low on creeping units. You can see 3 footmen only, so you really need that auto attacks of your first hero to creep a little bit faster and be able to creep a little bit harder camps. So yeah, I don't mind this. Very nice. 7 hero second. Now we have level 3 and 2. There is no danger that Archmage is gonna get level 5 too quickly.
Yeah, that will be a little bit of an X factor. We have seen it in every single human versus Night Elf game, basically. Can you get the Archmage to 6? Usually that was a bit of an issue. Haven't seen too much mass teleport. But yeah, your call was right, Rulers. We see double Arcane Sanctum in the base of Starbuck. No workshop just yet, even though he has a little bit of time. But it is a caster army.
I just want to point out this build by DICE is amazing. Like, he already has his Tree of Life finished, started creeping by himself while the other heroes were creeping the shop, and now they perfectly align Demon Hunter devs out so that the Panda gets the XP. Wow, this is super nice.
DICE coming in prepared. I said this during the other quarterfinal, like, it's hard to say how important this is to DICE. If this tournament is important to him, we can expect one of the best players in pretty much the entire world. As Dice is climbing up the elo ranks in one-on-one, reaching like top 16 level right now. And very, very close, only eliminated in B Cup in a mirror match against Moon. And I think that can absolutely happen. So we see a very active Dice, and now that he was eliminated from B Cup, maybe shifting the focus back to Don't Rush Me Cup. Perfect time to get eliminated, I guess.
Yeah, then he can go back to M Cup, or what it's called.
Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I remember FFA with random spells, and this is already super chaotic. Like, you can get infinite amount of Tome of Retrainings as well. So yeah, this is like, I never liked the mode because it was just too much to process for me. But yeah, a lot of people enjoyed it. So yeah, of course, everyone should do what they want. And we have an early Blizzard. Look at this Grab Blizzard combo. The red spots just dies in like 5 seconds.
It's crazy. He went to the upper right-hand gold mine as well. The creep speed is nuts. Usually when we talk about creep speed, it's oftentimes immolation. And we switch later into Blizzard when the Water Elemental isn't that useful anymore. I really like this. Archmage already 7,000 damage. This is really good. Paladin for more sustain and healing. We get the human tri-hero combo up. This is gonna be interesting because I don't know if you saw this, but Infi said on his stream recently, if the human go to tier 3 and the Night Elf goes to tier 3, there's nothing the human can do anymore.
Human? Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. And I also thought, like, really, bro? Really? So
Yeah, like,
maybe
tier 3 is
we'll
literally
see
known
some
as being
evidence
the
and send
ultimate-
this replay to Infi.
Maybe we'll see. I really like this now. 2 tanks in production. They take 1 minute to build. There's 1 minute left on the clock, so they will come up quite kind of nicely. But Dai is already now getting up to 4 expansions. But also Starbuck getting up his 3rd one now. This all looks very nice, and I'm really happy that we finally don't see a Night Elf getting lamed in this tournament. And yeah, straight up fights here between Human and Night Elf. I think this is gonna be very cool.
One can say lamed, one can say they finally get what they deserve. But yeah, I think a good mix is always it. And I think you can also switch maybe later 2 tanks, 2 attack buildings.
Like, this mix was perfectly demonstrated by CRAAAZY today. Like, he started with a little bit of bad lane, but found the perfect timing to transition. And yeah, such a nice back and forth transitioning mountain giants into bears, into chimeras, into hippos, into fairies, into talons. Yeah, this is exactly how I envisioned it.
Okay, we rush across pretty much immediately. The army is coming, or parts of the army is coming. Starbuck doesn't have that much just yet, but finds a bear for free.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the heroes. 4.5, 4.5, 2.5. Against 5 Demon Hunter, 3.5, and level 1 Keepers. Yeah, this was the downside for Dice, the late 3rd hero. But of course, level 5 Demon Hunter you definitely always want. And this is a TP forced now. And yeah, this should be a defend.
Gets to the casters right away. These priests not made for fighting in the front row. In the meantime,
yeah,
we see some...
also Panda plus Blizzard is not really designed to fight these small hero arenas against like Keeper and Demon Hunter, but he's doing fine so far. Nice defense, and yeah, still on 3 expansions, but dies on 4 expansions, but we see 2 tanks rolling to this expansion. This is the most fortified expansion. Very smart play by DICE to pick this expansion to fortify, because this is the closest one and the most natural for the human to attack. So yeah, Shredder plus double Engine of War already here. Pretty good.
Starbuck, of course, former StarCraft player, shouldn't have any issues with the macro that is required. Fighting on one side, harassing on the other. We get more fire here for the workers. Hot working conditions right there. So sometimes you don't have to kill the town hall. It's just enough if you kill 5 workers and then get out, and then damage is done and mining is reduced. But yeah, the defense so far by DICE, really good. Both players coming in prepared. Both players have a game plan and orchestrating them well. And pressure for Starbuck is not getting less as 2 Chimeras are moving across the map.
Yeah, and this is where you really would like to have a Mountain King, just to have a little bit better control here of this. And yeah, also no Masonry upgrade yet, only just starting. We saw Inspired having already level 3 Masonry after the timer, but of course this was another playstyle.
Also very little anti-air in general, right? We don't even have water elementals, we don't have rifles, we don't have gyros, we have no... Oh, we have polymorph. And polymorph could actually be really nice because there is no dispel on DICE's side.
True, yeah. We have mortars, but they are not doing anything. Yeah,
very unrealistic, by the way. These guys got a cannon that shoots up. They should be able to attack air.
Town is under siege.
Yeah.
A player's forces are under
Exactly.
Maybe too hard to aim in that way.
Okay, so this is now the first fight here. Should be 80 versus 80. But yeah, DICE is not interested in fighting. He wants that Town Hall to fall, not achieving it. So small losses for him. 86 supply now for Starbuck. Oh, I don't think that's what you want to go for if you're only on now 2 bases. Your economy will be suffering hard and it's so much travel time to go across the map. And DICE is on 80, mining from 4 expansions now. Ooh, this is already a little bit of a troublesome situation here for Mr. Starbuck.
Could say it's dicey.
It's dicey.
player's forces
Dr.
are
Bucky,
under
yeah.
Yeah, looks like this was supposed to be a timing push, but DICE caught him a bit off guard. We have seen the polymorph. That's nice as someone who grew up in a very rural area of Germany. It's hard to fight with sheep in your attack squad. So Starbuck has to switch it up just a little bit. We do have inner fire mortar teams. Nice in taking out buildings. 2 prone attack. Also going for the left-hand side. With Blizzard, it's impossible to repair these trees if the Archmage is around.
And yeah, we see a TP back now. So that helps Starbuck to get up more expansions in the meantime. But he's so broke because of this high upkeep.
Both in high upkeep now. 1 base gone.
Yep.
The upper right is safe. Oh, but the mortars. Dispel. I like that he brings in the priest for some dispel, but oh my god, it's getting annihilated now. Oh my god. Oh
Yeah,
my
he sees the
god.
Chimeras now. At least, I guess. But has to sacrifice 10 for supply for it. But gets the expansion. So now it's only 2 expansions left for DICE. So expansions shifting a little bit in favor of Starbuck. Who is now also in upkeep, in normal upkeep again. So the big question now, is he able to defend this push now from DICE?
Yeah, without the mortars, that will be a bit rough. Xenox, thank you for the 23 months, closing in the 2 years. Much love. This one town hall, yeah, you can't even finish that, bro. Just go home. Your work here is done. Upper right-hand side has also no anti-air. In total, we have 5 gyros, and then we have a mechanical critter, I see, but I don't know exactly where it is.
The gyros are chilling here. I'm not sure if he's aware of them anymore.
Annoying. And DICE at 100. Again, Blizzard, Knights, nice, but it's without the mortars will take some time to take care of the buildings.
I think that's good for Starbuck because he's in lower upkeep, which means that if DICE is TPing back with the higher supply, now DICE will outmine him. And of course, bad position on the map also for DICE now. And Starbuck might be able to get back into this game now a little bit better.
Man, that's so annoying. We don't have an orc in this game, and yet there's a bad position. Wow, that sight afterwards. German humor, rulers. German humor.
Yeah.
Very interesting, this attack squad by Starbuck on the right-hand side. No Blizzard at all, so it takes some time to tear down these trees. We do have Nature's Blessing, of course. DICE has to react. Archmage comes in, might just teleport out as there is... oh no. It's cost some HP.
Yeah, it looks like both are preparing now for this big 100 supply fight. but still 8 supply in production and only 91 overall for Starbuck. So no way he can fight these chimeras.
And the gyros are on the bottom left-hand side harassing,
yeah.
so they will not be part of the defense.
Yeah, that's good and bad, I think. Like, good, of course, to deal some damage. But this fight is gonna be, or might be game deciding here now.
I don't think you can deal with these chimeras. I mean, they miss a couple of shots. They're slow. You can somewhat run away from them. There's a bit of polymorph also that helps, as there is, again, no dispel. But how do you deal with all that damage? Look at the panda, it's just melting.
Yeah, TPing out again. But yeah, he has to sacrifice top right now. So this is down to 2 expansions. So it's 2 versus 2 expansions, but DICE again getting up 2 more expansions on the side. And yeah, this is a lot what this mode is also about, like being able to defend, to attack, and always replenish these expansions that you lose.
So much multitasking necessary. 4 gyros still harassing. They took care of 1 expo already. This is number 2, but here are the hippos, and I don't think he sees them coming. 1, 2, 3, and that is another defense. Ooh, Starbuck, you need to come up with solutions, buddy.
Yeah, now he's getting up a decent amount of tanks, like 2 more in production. Those would be very necessary in the fight. And the Demon Hunter closer to level 6, and yeah, without a Mountain King, like this Panda feels so useless against the mana burn. There's not even a mana potion on him.
Okay, with Blizzard once again, he's not hitting that much. Blizzard, of course, another sort of anti-air damage as it hits air units as well. Bears, yeah, Archmage has to melt these bears, but it's only Blizzard level 2 and Brilliance Aura level 3.
Yeah, tanks were in position, but nicely microing back the Chimeras now. And the Panda, nothing that saves him anymore. And this is, wow, now big trouble here.
Could just be game right here if everything else is falling. There is no TP, as you said. It's super hard to get out. Tanks are still doing some damage, but maneuvers the Chimeras to the side when they're hurt. Now, Demon Hunter level 6, and that is the tap out. Starbuck loses his, I think, first match of the tournament. Oh no, he lost one against Still, but loses his first game in the playoffs at least, and DICE on match points.
Yeah, like this game didn't go Starbuck's way at all. Like, what is he thinking now? Should he switch up races? Should he go with Orc, maybe?
Should he go for a more lame build?
Yeah, but maybe just Mountain King would solve by itself. And we have Godfather here.
Oh my god. He's in the lobby. Okay, he's not in the call just yet. He's just not satisfied with my camera control, apparently.
I am.
Oh shit! Hello!
Hello, Neo. Hello. What's up? I saw there is a lot of exciting games that you've casted. So how do you feel about the matches so far?
It's pretty damn great, I gotta say. Moon versus Seiso game 1. Absolute highlight. Like one of my top 3 matches, I think, so far. Second game was a bit odd, but the first map was crazy. Neutron versus Lucy, the expected stomp. Now, hopefully we don't get a stomp. I want another 40-minute game between these two. Starbuck has to play his absolute best, otherwise he's out.
Yeah, I wonder why he don't choose Orc, as I know he's very good with Orc, and we all know how Orc is performing so far in this tournament. So I'm very curious what is his decision about picking Human here. I think Orc will suit him better against Niteo because he likes to lame. He can lame with Bask, he can lame with Tauren Shockwave, for example, or whatever. And I'm not sure if Human was the right choice for this map also. Because Orc is amazing on this map. Maybe Ruas can confirm that. About the races,
maybe you want more Orcs, right?
No, it's not about Orcs, but like the Sheik against Wowlight. Fun fact there, we saw all 4 races and in two matches. Like Wowlight picked Human, and I think he played Niteo first, and while Sheik picked Orc and Undead. So that was cool to see. And here we don't see any swap on the races. We all know that Dice can play human as well, but maybe he thinks like Nightyoff is strong enough to compete. Even though if I need to rank the races on this mode, I can probably rank Orc as first, and
Let
then
me
I
guess
can
what's last.
No. Actually, I think Undead is pretty strong, and maybe Nightyoff is weak in this mode. At least this is how I feel. Like Orc is first, then we have Human and Undead maybe same level, a little bit maybe ahead for Human, and I think Nightyoff is probably weakest in this mode because all the races are getting all to their upgrades and high level heroes, and I don't think Nightyoff can win any hero arena if it faces Orc, Human, or Undead late game. So that's why I just rank it last.
I mean, Trunks is saying that his hero arena is always better than Orcs. So, I mean, that tells me something. He played this mode a lot. But in general, I have to agree with you. And I think the main reason why Night Elf is so hard to play in this mode is that it is a very reactive race. You always have to scout, like, what is my opponent doing? And then you have to adjust perfectly. And I think this takes a lot of experience, a lot of practice and games to do it well. But so far we saw Dice, I think, yeah, Dice doing this the best of every player. I mean, I might be a little bit biased here because I've seen him winning against Cheeks bad lane pretty early in the tournament. And this impressed me a lot. And that's why I think that Dice is also, yeah, maybe a favorite for this tournament still.
Yeah, I thought also like Starbuck is also very good because I've seen him in solo. He performs very well with big armies like 80 supply, 100 supply, but maybe he's unsure what kind of army composition he needs to make against Nightyoff because like I was watching map 1 and what do you think about his army? You're human main, so like if you give him tips, what tips are you gonna give him now?
I mean, I personally don't like Panda. I prefer Mountain King against Night Elf, especially against Demon Hunter. Like Mountain King is way better than Panda. And yeah, I think this mode is way more about these hero arena fights as you named it. And there the Panda is just way worse, and also the Tinker way worse than the Mountain King. In FFA, yeah, it's a lot about these 100 versus 100 high-level hero fights. There, the AoE of the Panda and Tinker is super strong. But when it comes down to hero arena, this is where these heroes fall off more. And the army itself, I would say, it might be better to start off with a little bit of laning because it puts immediate pressure on the Night Elf. And the Night Elf has to react, as I said before. Very reactive race. And then you switch out of it a little bit later in the game.
Yeah, but we saw what happened between Inspired and Moon, for example. Like Inspired was slamming Moon in the beginning and eventually he lost. So this was tried before. What he should change, like you mean lemming, you mean tanks, gyros, or like just because both players are very good on macro-wise and micro-wise. So you think this will work out on such high level?
Yeah, I hope it doesn't, because I'm not the biggest fan of this strategy being the best you can do. But I definitely think as a starter, you should start with like tanks or gyros. And yeah, Inspire played it in a way where he stayed 50 supply up until the timer was over, and he was investing a lot of resources into fortifying his base, as I've mentioned before, level 3 masonry and like 4 towers every expansion, and only like 2 expansions I think, with the third one coming up sometimes. And so yeah, he was a little bit slow and lost the initiative early. I think a little bit of a midway between like this laming and this totally non-laming strategy might be the best. But maybe also just straight up with better execution is better.
If you need to build up like the perfect army against Dice, for example, if he goes for the same, what would be like the, let's say, 80 supply, what you're gonna have like most in your army, like Spellbreakers, I guess, because there's...
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of tanks early on. Like, I prefer gyros, especially if the Panda is still on, like, below level 5. Like, if you have a squad of 12 gyros, it's pretty much countering all the air units and has the nice utility of harassing expansions. And it's very awkward without APs, without stabbing the panda back, to deal with like 12 gyros on your expansion as Night Elf, because they can kite your hippos and your talons. So
See Naga here. Yeah, Naga second here for Starbuck, and this will give him a lot more damage in the fights, but Naga is very squishy as we know. And
yeah, I
I'm
think
not
you prefer Naga over Panda or Tinker. I think it's maybe the best or the second best after Marco King. I don't mind Naga here.
Yeah, according
okay,
to
see-
Youngfang, also Starbuck said that Panda was a misclick, so maybe he wanted to get Naga before already. That was the original plan, and now we'll see what he comes up with.
So far, sick items here for Dice. We see Sobi Mask, Scorch of Bone Chimes, and of course, Pendant of Mana for him. And this will play very huge role later on if we see some air
Wow,
fights.
very nice. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah?
He lured away the creeps with the Shadow Priest and hired the second Shredder here on the lab with the Wisp. So this is some big preparation leaks here. Seeing these movements in place.
I think every 800 MMR player can do it, but okay.
I mean, it needs to align with your overall build. Like you have to plan out that you like buy this here, move it down, pull the creeps, get a second Shredder. You need a second Shredder.
I even think Neo can pull creeps and take Shredder. Neo?
I've never used a Shredder in my life.
No, for real?
I never used the laboratory for anything but reveal. So
What,
can you
buy
imagine
Zeppelin?
me with a Zeppelin? No way.
Why?
It's too complicated. I can only coil Nova.
Don't talk like that, you make Undead look bad.
Make me look bad, and that is, well, right, I guess.
So do we have double Shredder for... Yes, we also have double Shredder for Starbuck. I think for human this is very, very essential to go for double Shredder. Otherwise your build is just bad, because you might not have enough expansions in time. But yeah, as a human you definitely should have enough gold to go for double Shredder and needing the lumber.
Yeah, but it's very late his third base here. We see Dice already marching to his third expansion is done, and while Starbuck is taking just 2 minutes and a half left to cross the middle. So if
yeah,
Dice
it's quite
goes...
normal for human though, because they get the first and second expansion so fast and they lose all the lumber workers, so it's hard to get the third expansion also quite quickly. So this is usually where the human falls off a little bit with the third expansion timing, but the first two are very quickly out.
I think Dice is ready to break in 2 minutes. He already have the Moonwells and 3 more production buildings coming out. We see Talons upgrade, Bears upgrade, so he'll be in time. He might actually rush Starbuck this time for high pressure and to avoid pressure from the human. He will attack first. We see already pumping, so yeah, Dice is going for 80 supply rush. 1 minute 30 seconds. He'll be just on time as chimps takes I think 60 seconds to be made, so he'll be able to have 2 more chimps.
And again, I worry about the anti-air, right? Like, we have 0 gyros, we have no polymorph, no rifles or anything. At least this time we still have water elementals, but chimeras will be devastating.
Yeah, both are breaking supply here, and we see, I think it's a little bit of a mistake not to have 2 blacksmiths was. I'm not sure, but we see already 3 upgrades queued here for Starbuck, and this will take a lot of time for them to be done.
The resources, it feels like he doesn't just have the money to go for everything that he would like to have. Like, there's not even a third expansion up.
Yeah.
And still he seems behind in economy.
Well, if he doesn't queue 3 upgrades, he has the money.
Sorry again?
If he doesn't queue 3 upgrades, he has the money for the second blacksmith.
Ah, nice. But yeah, 78 and already Chimera's out.
Yeah, that timing is beautiful. Oh man, Panda
Skipper,
3 as well. Doom
Yeah,
Guard
Skipper
as
of
well.
Mastery. Scepter of Mastery here, you know, is a funny artifact. So he can take some unit from Starbuck. As we know, it works like a Dark Ranger ultimate here. Even though I think it's maybe stronger, this one. Not sure if you can use it on Taurus also. Let's see now.
Finally, the engine is gonna get set up, and yeah, they meet immediately here in the south center of the map. So both will be aware of the armies, and this is might buy Starbuck a little bit of time to adjust to anti-air, because these 3 mortars are not doing anything against 1 Dryad. This is not the correct army.
I mean, he's putting pressure on buildings with them, right? It's not for fighting, it's more for raising buildings, taking care of towers.
Yep, and Dice might be sacrificing this expansion, is he? But just waiting for this 1 additional Chimera and the Bear. Yeah. Now with the Naga, of course, way better to put on pressure on the players.
Ooh, gets the Doom Guard out. Demon Hunter hurt. Panda hurt. The hero focus is working out beautifully. Nice micro as well. Chimeras make it to the back, but they're also slow. Maybe you don't have to fight them if the Chimeras are never in range.
Panda needs to be careful.
So close, man.
This Doom Guard is a lifesaver maybe here.
The Storm was really important. Gets the Holy Light out. We see the value of Entangle, even though there's so much Dispel. Chimeras reach the back. Stasis, was that a Stasis trap? No, Storm also from the Furberg. Naga in trouble. Things are getting real crazy.
Yeah, nice timing.
Demon Hunter back in the fight. Full health. Naga level 4. Frost Arrow here. Noise. Big time damage. Bears might fall. Panda. Knee. Oh, he got him. He got him. He disabled the Keeper, so there was no staff. Brilliant timing by Starbuck.
Stop the Demon Hunter. Keeper is far away here.
No polymorph this time. No mana anymore. Man, that heads-up play was so great, but now the Keeper will suffer.
Oh.
The Furberg is doing so much damage. Noise. And that's game. Dice just taps out. We go full distance.
Yeah, I guess screw everything that we said before, like he should play Orc, he should lay more. No, just make a better army, Naga, execute it better, and that's good enough.
But that was a crazy swing in value, right? If you look at this before the fight, everything was in Dice's favor, especially with the Chimeras. Heroes were good, inventory was good, and then Starbuck was just with an amazing fight.
Yeah, he just went so straight for the fight here, and we see the difference between Panda and Naga. So much more focused damage here from the Naga, and Panda was out of the fight for at least 20 to 30 seconds. So this was spike for Starbuck to do the damage to the other units. Everything was slowed. He had Polymorph ready. So I don't think Dice was ready for this attack, and I think it was a mistake to defend this expansion. He should have like retreat, made more army, and then attack Starbuck as he revealed his army. So small mistake cost him the whole game here.
That was a hell of a polymorph there against the Keeper, so there was no staff. Like, really, really well done. I feel like we have reached the appropriate hype levels. This is the last quarterfinal. It's guaranteed the last map. Whoever wins this faces Neutron in the semi-final, where we also have Say-So and Sheik, and then we're down to the final 4. Good luck, everybody. We're not switching any races. We'll see if we switch the strategy and hero combo. But apart from that, everything stays as it is. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think we will see that many changes now. That's both should be happy with what they have. So, yeah, interesting. Like, generally in this mode, there can be these very long games, and there can be these one push and GG games that we just saw. And it's pretty much always about the first fight. If you win the first fight as the aggressor, then the game is short. But as soon as you have to TP out, which should be naturally the case, because you have this travel distance of like 40 seconds across the map, where the other on 3 expansions has a big defender's advantage. So usually the first push shouldn't be breaking the neck. But in this last game, it was the case. So well played by Starbuck. And let's see how Dice is now gonna fight this.
Yeah, let's see if Dice is gonna change something. I think maybe he should scout first, like what kind of buildings Starbuck has, and at
player's
least
forces are
scout
under
his
attack.
army. Because Sword Chimps, Polymorph Chimps, and I think he had only one Dryad, so this was not enough. Everything was slowed. Like I said, Panda was out of the fight because he took so much damage in the beginning. He was just not ready for this fight, and it's better to sacrifice this third expansion, which was running for 3-4 minutes more than Starbuck. Starbuck was just starting his third expansion, so it was not so important. Dice maybe did not know, but we as observers knew that he was leading economically. Let's see if he will change something here in unit composition. I'm pretty sure he will not. He'll go for the same things. I just want to see how he will execute it in the fight, as Starbuck had like only 2 gyros, guys, against 3 chimps. It was very strange how he won this fight in general.
Yeah, it also looked to me as if he had too many mortars. But yeah, let's keep in mind that this was the loser's choice for Starbuck, the last map, and this is now map choice for Dice. So I'm sure that he likes this map way better. And we already see the second Wisp heading south
Forces are under attack.
for the potential second expansion. Tech before second expo is also something to point out for the Night Elf. You can go for double expo before tech if you want, but this of course has the problem that your Demon Hunter gets level 5 way too quickly.
Yeah,
We
I
always
saw
hate it
something-
when our demon hunters reach level 5. It's so bad.
We saw like Dice creeping this expansion only with was it that or some other knife? He was just creeping it with the Tree of Life and one more unit, and I wanna see if he's gonna do the same. He'll have like 3 or 4 expansions very quickly. The question is he gonna sacrifice again if Starbuck attacks him with 2 expansions? Because I don't think Starbuck can have more expansions in the Night Elf, like Rua said. So this can be like macro wars, and Dice can just go abuse.
This creeping of the Demon Hunters, cool by the way.
It's cool.
Just like 5-second creep camp here,
Under attack.
waiting for the Ancient
It's
of War.
just your regular 4-minute creep spot that you take in 5 seconds. I don't know what's so special about it. It's classic Demon Hunter creeping. But yeah, I definitely agree with you guys. I don't expect many changes here as well. For Dice, it should surely be a lesson now after 2 maps that Starbuck is trying to apply a pressure game. And if you don't fight that early, as he was kind of forced into as last game, things should be fine.
Yeah, I think Dice will be much better here. Like I said, look at that here. He has already like 1 expansion is gonna be soon done in 30 seconds, and 2 more coming up,
Yeah,
which will be done in
and he
1
had a
minute.
quite fast tech.
Yeah,
So
And,
the only thing that he doesn't have yet is a Shredder.
yeah, which he will get very soon. Look at here, he got it already.
Wow, nice. Nice way to get the Shredder without having to move your army. Wow, this is insane build here.
Yeah, so much more cost efficient here
A player's
for
forces
Dice, looking very good. And Starbuck losing units to creeps, and also like, not that it matters so much, but it will be harder for him to creep this second expansion. It will take
Yeah, it
too
does
much
actually matter
time.
a lot because you only have like like 2 footmen overall, so losing one of them slows your creeping down a lot, and it's not even that easy to creep like this camp that he is approaching here now.
Naga get here and he aggro the creeps here to take some damage. But he goes for the Naga, so he feels confident. So we're gonna see push again in 5 minutes, I guess. And let's see how Dice will prepare for that push. Again, Panda for Dice.
Does he have a second Shredder already?
Nope, no one has.
Okay. Yeah, Tree of Life very nicely in position now. Oh, wow, the Demon Hunter's high levels already.
Panda needs some love, just like the workers. Tier 3 started, Hunter's Hall coming, and yep. That's so nice, man. Just root the tree, soak up the damage. Here we go, you entangle already. This is so well thought out.
Yeah, look at that very like I can say very late blacksmith for Starbucks. Second shredder for DICE, but this blacksmith, man, like your castle is done and you are 0-0 upgrades on everything. I think it's just too late, especially on this kind of maps where you know nobody can rush you. But 4 minutes is not enough. You can have only, I think, maybe 3 upgrades maximum. You see first critters from Starbucks, probably for scouting purposes, but it's just 2 arcane sanctums and 1 barrack. So if DICE just reveals the natural and the main, he'll know what's coming and he can prepare well. I hope he reveals and understand that what threat is coming to him. So probably just mass casters with some knights. Oh, string rifles actually. Rifle opening here, very strange. Yeah, he's gonna be rifleman push like in solo. So this might actually work out to be honest, because Panda will not be strong enough and DICE doesn't have DICE will not have bears on time. Okay, this will be very close, guys.
To point out, like, second expansion of the human was up at the same time as the second and the third of the night elf, so this is usually not allowed to happen. And yeah, no way or nowhere to be seen a third expansion of the human. And yeah, I mean, with rifle, this very much looks like a 2 expansion all in here.
Yeah, this will be for sure, when we see Workshop also coming, it will be a little bit later, but DICE will not be prepared here. Just those lords are very late. I mean, tier 3 is already done. And if yeah, he's pushing Starbucks, is already over 50, so it will be very hard for DICE here to hold.
Well, he got a very tanky Demon Hunter. We'll see if that hero focus works as well as before. Also Devotion on top of that. So armor values through the roof. Demon Hunter has 20 armor.
Yeah, and he's taking 4th expansion. A little bit too greedy, if you ask me.
That's really greedy. Oh my god.
Yeah, especially against an all-in here. He reveals now the main.
Does it tell him that much if he reveals the main now?
Yeah, exactly. Like, he needs to reveal all the expansions and see that that Starbucks is only on 2 expansions, and then he knows that he only needs to hold 1 push and he is fine. So could cancel the 4th expo. But his time is not bad. Like, Chimera Roosts are already almost done.
Yeah, Chimeras will be ready when the timer is out.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, they're riflemen. This should be an okay-ish counter. But the Panda is also already level 3. Demon Hunter level 5. Very tanky. Ooh, this could be close.
Yeah, it could be close. Pendant of Energy again. I hope he picks it here. Yeah, he saw it, but I don't know why Starbucks is not pushing, and he gave DICE enough time to make the buildings, the production buildings, so I don't think DICE can lose the game anymore from here.
What do you mean not pushing? He can't cross the middle.
Yeah, but like he needs to push it very fast in 1 minute, and I don't see this happening. I see it's on the bottom side, so, and it's night time.
Yeah, one more spot. Once again, no blizzard. Fog lightning strong, okay. We got an orb of slow, okay. But
so for me, the question is, will DICE saturate the bottom mine? And will DICE go into high upkeep already? Because he has to. If you take a look at the units, it's 6 workers more for DICE, 6 more wisps, and also 1 shredder more. So this is 10 army supply less. So if they go 80 versus 80, this is like way too much.
But Starbucks is expanding.
Amazing creeping by Starbucks as well. Also, like 4-3-3, this is probably the perfect hero levels for a push. I guess he will go now, and I'm not sure.
But he's starting south. He's starting south, so this is no pressure on the main base. So DICE has the time to go into high upkeep if he wants now.
Is he familiar that they're like on the top side, or he maybe don't know? He thinks it's diagonal. I think he.
Yeah. Now, if both DICE and Starbucks go for the expansions, then.
Yeah, I think he thinks DICE is here actually. That's why he going from the bottom.
But he just crossed the... Okay, maybe he crossed the middle then later?
I think it's a mistake by Starbucks maybe. Because he inner fired everything. He thinks DICE is like just across the corner, but Dice is actually up. And this is huge mistake, as he gonna lose the expansion, and as we know, as observers, Dice have 4 expansions where he can trade 2 without any stress, without sweating even, and Starbuck will lose all the expansions except this at the bottom side.
I mean, the fun fact is that it's very credible still that Dice is bottom right, because there are 2 expansions.
Yeah, well, let's see where he gonna go after this QF expansion.
Yeah.
I told you. He thinks Dice is here. That's why. That's the biggest mistake he made now.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, that's terrible. It is such a deciding game. Oh my god. You gotta smash these fights now. So much pressure on Starbuck. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was just, when I saw the inner firing here, whole army, I was sure he did not know Dice is on the top right side.
I mean, I'm not sure how much it actually changes.
Well, Dice can just play for time here. He has more expansions and he can kite.
Yeah,
well.
sure. But I'm not sure if...
And those rifles doesn't have any mobility at all, so it's huge advantage for Dice.
Oh my god, Starbuck is completely falling apart, isn't he? He's trying now. Chimera reposition, Archmage cut off from the rest of the army, Panda Breath of Fire, Drunken Haze, another TP. Oh, 100 supply by Dice as well with Mountain Giants now. And more Chimeras. This is like an unstoppable army.
Yeah, and we know what the MG means. MG is GG, so... And this Demon Hunter, man, it's 19 armor. This is just ridiculous.
Wait. Look again.
Oh, okay.
20 and a half. Panda on the menu again. This time he has a TP, could swap invulns. Nice invis. But like Starbuck can't just run away. He portaled twice. Now he's running away again. He's not doing any damage.
He's not taking any damage at all. It's sick. This will be called very soon. No TP on the Archmage. Everything's falling apart.
Yeah, rifles haven't been working out great for this tournament.
Nope. Maybe he regrets now not going Orc. We'll see. Or not scouting.
Oh, here we go again. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, if you have 2 options and the one option didn't work, then you might be contemplating if the other one would have been better. But yeah, I mean, also maybe not 100% knowing the maps inside out. Dice came so prepared, great builds, everything clicking. Game 2, I think it was just position of the fight. Otherwise, it was also fine. Dice played a better series here.
I think Dice was much more prepared. I know he trained with some of the guys in FFA Discord, so also he played FFA before. While Starbuck, he played like he's a very good player, not only in 1v1, but in general in every mode. Just very unfortunate for him. He didn't check this map and didn't know that the Dice is top right. I don't think it will play a vital role, even if he was attacking Dice in his main, because Dice can defend easily, especially with Moonwells. The main issue was Dice had like 4 expansions against 2.5, we can say, because Starbuck was just making his third. So even if they had like equal fights, Demon Hunter was fed up with items close to level 6. We know what this means. And even if they had equal fights, like I say, I think Dice was ahead the whole game. And the Rifleman, like Rua said, usually doesn't work out so good, as we saw Lemes many times with Paladin rifles. That's why I think he doesn't even play anymore. But rifles doesn't work so good in those kind of fights, because they have like low mobility, like they're not fast enough attacking, and they're like single target attack, while you need to fight bears, chimps, and mountain giants most likely, which is impossible with rifles, no matter like if you have the best micro in the world. So Starbuck just made his third game a little bit more harder micro-wise. If he went just for maybe pure knights, casters, and gyros, or like some tanks, it would be much easier for him to micro the army. As we saw, he has amazing micro, but just it was impossible with this composition.
Unfortunately, this is where it ends for Starbuck, but we found our final four, the top players of Don't Rush Me Cup. Seiso versus Sheik in the upper part of the semifinal, and Dice versus Neutron. Seiso and Sheik, really impressive. Like Seiso on map 2 slaughtering Moon. The game 1 of Seiso Moon might be one of the most impressive performances I've seen so far from both players, but Seiso coming up ahead, of course, says a lot. Now he's up against Sheik, who has pretty much destroyed everybody so far, both players without dropping a single map, and then these guys fight it out in a best of 5. It's just like a dream match coming up.
Yeah, very nice for the FFA scene, of course. As DV says, if Dice wins, we win. I count him as FFA crew member as he participated in TBR multiple times. There you go.
It's crazy. Yeah, okay. I mean, you are adopting players really quickly. We're used to that from the NA scene in one-on-one Warcraft, where all of a sudden New Zealand belonged to North America. The logic behind that still eclipses me, but, you know, you make an argument for it. It's your tournament, your narrative.
Yeah, I mean, ask Donald. I think he agrees that New Zealand should be also part of USA.
Probably.
I want to say some facts because in the beginning, when we were organizing this tournament, I was trying to get WPL points. Neon knows what are they. Unfortunately, because our tournament started, we couldn't get WPL points for this one. And fun fact, if we could get Seso, would be the first player ever from Oceania to get points for that. So he would make history, not only with the semifinal, but to be first player to get those points. I hope for next time, Ruas, I can get those points, so we can say like players will be more motivated to play. Not that this tournament didn't have enough good players. I think I should thank to all the Koreans, all the Chinese, all the Europeans, all the people who came and play all the qualifiers as well. Like big thanks to all, and to have this tournament. Also big thanks to Ruas for creating it. It's something fresh for solo scene, for FFA. It's a mixture. And I think people like that. I think we see amazing games with like amazing outcomes. So far, I'm very excited for the semifinals, and congratulations to all 4 players. They'll be in the prize pool. Like top 4 are getting paid. So congratulations for that as well.
Nice, nice, nice. Now, of course, the big question is, when do you expect the semifinals to happen, or what's the timeline that you're aiming for right now?
Seiso Sheik most likely Friday evening, and Dice Neutron, like I know you have like tomorrow and the day afterwards in the evening you have the Dach Inferno, right?
Yep, Dach relegation.
And then there was something like back to Warcraft weekly finals on Sunday, so I try to dodge these
Nice.
and go for something like Friday evening, and yeah, maybe Friday, Saturday if possible. But I haven't talked to Dice and Neutron yet. But I'm sure they will align, like the master and the teacher and the
apprentice
students. Yeah. So I think they will come up with a date. Friday, Saturday should be cool.
Bro, if it's really Friday, Saturday evening, man, that's perfect. The evenings are free. I'm ready. I'm so ready for these games. If that works out, absolutely perfect. But of course, we try to make everything work that you guys put us on. We're gonna put it on our homepage when it's up, and we put it on the I don't know, socials and Discords, wherever. Hopefully this works out. It's the perfect weekend content.
Yes, I agree.
It even brought Toxie back, whom I haven't seen in years.
Yeah, he also says this is the best War 3 content in years, which I can agree with him, because it's maybe boring to say, but every day 1v1 with pro players
is also very
fresh.
Amazing. And everybody should watch everything.
I don't say anything else.
Exactly. Yeah? On this beautiful channel. If you have a sub lying around, throw him at us as well.
But we have some fresh air with something new.
Yes.
Something like new maps, new mode. and we see players that usually, like normally, they will never meet in 1v1. Like, come on, when you gonna see Seiso against Moon? When you gonna see like Svibi against Seiso, or like Sheik against Tina? Okay, maybe we're gonna see this on Back to Warcraft Cup, but like many of those players you never see playing against each other, and Neutron especially came back for this mode. So thank you, Yuri, for coming back for this mode, for coming back to cast with us, even though it's very bad, but we need to have some other casters, so that's why. And
Not everybody can be a Scour.
yeah, not everybody can be perfect like Scour. So that's why this is unique. That's why Ruas is making history by creating this tournament, by sponsoring it, of course. I need to say shout out to him. He's sponsoring this tournament alone. Hai Tuntun, the Chinese big organizer, will also sponsor some of the soon, but mainly it comes just from Ruas and Ruas himself. So big shout out to him, even though he's here. I just want to say thank you, Ruas, for creating this tournament. And I'm just helping with getting players, and you are helping to get publicity out so viewers can see it and everybody to be happy. So win-win situations for everybody.
Yeah, I'm just doing this from like egocentrical reasons. I'm having so much fun with these games. Like, not gonna lie, 5 of these maps that we've seen in the tournament are in my top 10 of the year. Easy. So many cool games.
I hope Ruas is satisfied enough, and I think he's chatting right now, actually.
Yeah, he's already at work
Yeah.
at getting the schedule done, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm always trying to get something done. But yeah, thanks for the kind words. I listened to all of it, and yeah, very, very
Yeah.
happy that
Yeah,
you enjoyed. Very happy
so
that you guys
what
enjoyed it.
is
Like, I have read the Twitch chat and only positive comments. Like, super excited throughout the Say So and Moon game, of course. I mean, how can't you as a Warcraft 3 fan? But yeah, we will see what the future of this mode brings. Will there be a W3 Champions ladder? Please? Or will there be show matches in the future coming up? We'll see.
Neo should push for that if we want something. He's the main guy there. But let's focus on your prediction, guys. And I will start with Neo. What do you expect from those 2 semifinals here? You know all the players, like they're famous in 1v1 as well, or before, like they played a lot. So you saw all their games. What do you expect? Like, if you're gonna give prediction for correct score, or
It's
what
so
you
hard,
should
man.
expect?
It's so hard because it's also best of 5 that makes it even harder. 2 days ago, we all saw Moon in the round of 16 and it looked so good. And we thought, oh, Moon is on fire. Moon is probably gonna smash Seiso. And then Seiso smashes him, even though we hadn't seen that side of Seiso before. Now we saw Seiso. He's like, oh my god, Seiso is the best player in the world. And we forget that we yesterday saw Sheik demolishing Lawlight. It's rough, man. It's so hard to predict. I think Seiso versus Sheik. I think whoever wins this semifinal wins the tournament. I still go with Sheik. I think Sheik is more well-rounded. It's like this tiny little bit better. Maybe time zone will play a role there as well. Sheik all the way. And I think Neutron is probably more well-versed when it comes to like builds and stuff. But Dice is cleaner. And I think Neutron will be nervous and Dice takes it. And then it's Sheik versus Dice and Sheik wins. That's my prediction.
Okay, so I can agree with you on Sheik against Seiso, even though like Seiso is performing very, very good, and depends on maps as well, but I predict maybe 3-1 win for Sheik here. Going to the final, and down against Dice against Neutron here. It all depends what Yuri is gonna pick as races. As we know, Dice is very good against Orc lames. We saw this before. So if Neutron picks Orc, he might be in trouble. Also, Human, we saw Starbuck against Dice. Okay, let's see, Starbuck didn't make the perfect army composition, but I'm going for 3-2 for Dice here. So this is my prediction. Of course, it's, yeah, you cannot predict anything. And In the final, I think Sheik will smash 3-0. And with that, I think like Sheik, I want to say something about Sheik. Sheik is top player in 1v1. He's top player in FFA. He's top player in this Warhammer mode, whatever. I don't know even, I never played it, so sorry Nightmare. I never played this mode. And he's top player in this timer. So Sheik is probably one of the best players in the world for every kind of mode. He's adjusting to everything so fast. He's just amazing. I mean, if you have Happy on 1v1, let's say he's the GOAT, Sheik is GOAT of every mode he plays in. So yeah, I just wanted to say that it's very unique to have such a player here.
Yeah, I think since we casted FFA together and Sheik showed up, he's like something really, really special. Also super creative. So he can come up with some new stuff. We'll see about that. Let's not underestimate Seiso, of course. He played brilliantly today. It's very cool that we can't say like, yeah, that player is definitely going through. That would be boring, but that's not the case here at all. Anything can happen. Like, I think between these four, if one of these players has a bad day, that's his end. If one of these players has a super good day, we might not expect this and that player goes through. If I were a fan, I would definitely tune in.
Okay, so Ross is keep trying to get some schedules, and I think this is it. When we have more information, I think we're gonna update you, Neo, and thank you again for being here, and see you soon.
See you soon, guys. It was an amazing quarterfinal day with 3 timer maps in a row. We let Rulers do his scheduling job. I think he already said what he wanted to say, and he's back to work. Tomorrow, more esports, of course. We're here every day at noon. Then in the evening hours is our first day of Dach Inferno relegation, which is also going to be really, really cool. Got Fishy by my side. Same program on Thursday. And then hopefully we get the semifinals on Friday and Saturday. Follow us everywhere. Join the Discord. And there's probably someone else on that we can rate now. Warcraft3.info. Is Mr. Apeman on, maybe? I'm gonna rate you guys to Foggy. Foggy recently coming back, having a great series versus Lucy. So enjoy the wonderful soul that is Foggy. I'm gonna grab a pizza and a drink now. Take care. See you for Inferno relegation tomorrow.